Oh my gosh, I was actually on.
Buddy. Great start.
Oh, my bad. Oh my gosh, I couldn't. That's probably my fault because I was looking at the timer. I was like, man, when are we up there? But we are up there. Hey everybody, and welcome to the Tri-City Slam hosted by ETSU. I'm Carson, joined here with Colton.
Nice to see you. Nice to see you.
How you feeling?
I'm feeling great, dude. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. We've got games, or 11 o'clock in the morning. We've got games
Close
all
enough.
day long. Pretty much till, I think, 7 o'clock, yeah?
Yeah, I think
7 o'clock. We've got games till 7 o'clock. It's going to be a fun time. You're going to see us in the booth, in and out. You're going to see some new faces in the booth as well. And we're going to have a blast here today.
Yeah, we are. What we doing first, though? That's the real question.
We got some Overwatch first.
Yes, sir.
We got some
Overwatch first.
Our bread and butter.
Our bread and butter. That really is. That's what we started on, of course.
It's crazy. You'll see me in the booth, and then you're going to see me on the stage in like an hour.
I'll make sure to make fun of you while you're up there.
Come on.
I have to.
You do have to. It's a contract. It's a contract agreement.
Yeah, we'll have some Overwatch first. We're starting off with ETSU Blue versus Northeast, so that'll be a fun one. Then right after that, is it Northeast playing Gold?
Gold, yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. And then Blue and Gold will play each other right after that one, and that's going
to be a fun one.
Overwatch, that will be a fun one. That will conclude the Overwatch for the day. Then what we got after Overwatch?
After Overwatch, we got some Madden. You'll see yours truly here, Carson, and me, and one more. And I think one more from the production team, all on the stage playing Madden. It's going to be a fun time. I think we're going to have a good time playing some Madden against each other. I think me and you have decided that we're going to have some fun, at least. I think he's playing random team.
Yeah, I'm just randoming my team. I'm not picking a team in Madden.
Come on, you got to have somebody you're going to go with.
Okay, well, if it comes down to it, if I beat you, I will pick somebody, and I make it to like the finals. Yes, I'll pick somebody. But I guess you, I'm not picking anybody. That's not happening.
Fine, we'll both random. We'll both random for our game.
Do you want to do 3 randoms and then?
Yeah. We'll
Just
do
choose one. Okay.
Three random.
Okay,
Choose one of those.
I like that. I like that. Anyway, of course we'll have Madden. I believe is it before or after lunch for us, or afternoon? I believe it's right?
After lunch, right after lunch.
Yeah, that'll be after lunch. So that'll be in the afternoon era, I guess.
Yeah, like 2, 3.
And then after Madden, what we got after that?
After Madden, we have a Valorant game of Northeast State versus ETSU. That'll be a fun one
Yes.
as well. Probably take up the rest of the day from there, honestly. But that's not a bad thing because Madden should take like an hour, hour and a half.
No, Madden shouldn't take long.
No, because there's 4 games. There's 3 games.
Yeah, but it's Madden. What do we? Oh, well, that
That's
depends on
still
what
like 20 minutes a game,
That depends
dude.
on what rules that we're playing on.
Yeah.
That's what I'm wondering.
Yeah. Come on now.
Hey, I have warmed up absolutely zero for this Madden game, by the way. So
Me too.
okay, awesome.
That's the whole point. That's the reason me and you are going against each other.
Yeah, about to be some ridiculously thrilling gameplay.
We're going to have some fun with it.
Oh, we are gonna have some fun. We are gonna have some fun. So yeah, we'll have Valorant, I guess, and that is
It's the end.
the end. Yeah,
Valorant is
the end of the day.
But for now, let's focus on this Overwatch game. ETSU Blue versus Northeast State.
Yep.
We're going to have some fun with this one. What are your thoughts on the game today?
I think it's gonna be a fun one. I think both teams I think they're ready to go. I mean, I was talking to everybody in the arena, at least our team for the most part. I mean, everyone seems excited, ready to go, ready to play. Like it's gonna be a fun match. So
Yeah, I've had the same feeling. I've been on the stage helping out, getting everybody set up. I know Northeast State is ready to go. They're ready to have some fun today. Same with ETSU Blue. ETSU Blue probably having a little bit of head start because we got here. Most of us got here at like 10.
yeah.
Some of us here got it like at 9:30. So a little bit of a head start, but at the same time, ETSU is going to be having some fun. Northeast State, I feel like they're going to be able to, if they can keep up with ETSU Blue, which I feel like they can, it should be a fun match. So.
Should be a fun match. Yeah.
What are your predictions for the match today?
I'll give us a 3-1 us.
3-1 us. Dang, that's what I was going to go with.
Well, you're gonna have to choose something new now. So Danny's been doing this to me all year, by the way. He'll always go first.
It's
and
your
steal.
turn to steal.
Yes, it's my turn.
Fine, you know what? It's
Take
ETSU
first.
UConn. I'm just picking the same thing you are. It's 3-1 us.
Oh, okay. Well, that's no fun. You're no fun.
I am fun.
You are fine. I'm just messing. I'm just messing.
If
So
anything,
yep.
both of us having the same prediction makes it twice as likely that we're going to get
that we're
one
gonna,
of us
yeah, We're
wrong.
gonna get wrong. So and
Literally,
well,
only one option is picked. There's like
I think collectively also we have like the worst record at guessing things. Like
Yes,
have
we
we
do.
gotten it right once? I don't think so. No, not once.
No,
In like 2
we
years.
got it we got it once all year. I think we predicted a 3-0 once.
Once. Awesome. We're really good at
I wish the video that we did for our punishment went out of us having to chug a drink, and then what was the other one? We had to eat something.
sad. That hurt me. That hurt me inside.
Gosh, it was so fun though.
It was fun. It was a good time.
I think that was probably one of the funnest things we've done for Overwatch was like being able to just go out and since we got our predictions wrong and just had to do something stupid because of it. Oh man! But so other than that, what do you think for the second Overwatch game? I can't say anything because I play. So
Yeah, you play, so you're not allowed to vote on your own game.
tough.
I'm actually gonna give it 3-2. I will give it to y'all. I'll give you the benefit of the doubt.
Thanks.
You're welcome.
Thanks,
You're welcome.
thanks.
You're welcome. But yeah, let's talk about that third game then. Also,
ETSU Blue versus ETSU Gold. That's gonna be a fun one.
that's gonna be a fun one. I'm actually gonna save my prediction for when that happens. I'm not gonna give that here. I got to see how both of y'all are looking today.
Yeah, because that'll be you and Danny in the booth, right?
Yes.
Yeah, so it'll be the standard
Yeah.
lineup. You should also just predict that one as it happens.
Yeah,
'cause
yeah.
Both the other casters will have a stake in that game. So I have a stake in that game. The other caster that's going to be coming in will have a stake in that game. So it'll be fun to see.
That would be fun. That would be fun.
Yeah.
What characters do you think we're gonna be seeing today?
The Xenon Hog.
The Xenon Hog.
Xenon Hog.
Is this confirmed? He can't hear me, but I would ask him to wave to me if he could hear me. If
He'll
it's
confirm
confirmed,
it.
but he'll confirm it in game. Yeah.
He'll confirm it. If he could hear us, he would probably throw a thumbs up if he could hear
Yeah,
us.
but he can't. So I'm not gonna. I would yell, but I'm not gonna do that to him. Wait. Hey. No, we should be seeing Hog. That'll be fun because I mean it's Hog.
Yeah.
It's goofy.
And then from Northeast State, I don't really know. I think we'll see probably mostly what's meta now is like a Risa Zarya.
Yes.
We don't really know because the patch hasn't been out that long.
No,
but,
yeah, it's kind of all. It's in the wind still.
It's all over the place, man. So I think we're getting ready to get started here in just a moment.
Yep.
Other than that, what do you think? Okay, don't predict the blue gold game. But what do you think we're gonna see played in the blue gold game?
So I have rumors of Ryan being played, but I won't.
I won't say anything. That's all. That's it. That's all you get. I'm not saying a word.
All right. Well,
No spoilers.
do with that what you will.
Maybe we'll have some fun. That's all I'm gonna say.
That-
Maybe you're gonna see some new faces on Tank. That's all I'm gonna say.
Uh-oh.
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 That'll be fun. So I actually am really looking forward to that match, but
It's gonna be on Kings too, just so you know.
a classic Kings Row Rhine map.
We have agreed to pick Kings, so
That's what I like to hear. That's kind of what I was hoping for. So there we freaking go.
We have mutually agreed to pick Kings for that one, so we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna have some fun.
Mutual Kings agreement.
Mutual Kings
The
agreement.
Kings Accord. That's what we'll call that.
True. You can just say this is the Kings Accord. That's actually like a great name.
I know. It is.
It's
Isn't
actually a
it?
great name. So
We
all
are
right.
heading into the first match here in just a second. I believe it's
we
Lijiang
are.
Tower.
Does look like it's gonna
Hey,
be Lijiang Tower.
I'm not gonna lie.
ETSU getting set up and ready to go here.
Separate the mic just a little bit because it's better audio, so just separate it just a little bit.
So here we go. ETSU Blue and Northeast State getting ready to play their first match of the day. I'm excited. Are you excited?
I'm ridiculously excited. Me and Danny were talking about this earlier. I don't think, besides once throughout like all of ETSU season, we've seen anything but Lijiang Tower first. Like it's been
That's so true.
It's been Lijiang Tower almost every time.
You have seen Lijiang Tower for us more than once. We were like we've been
Oh,
off of it.
I
We went
know.
to Ilios twice.
I know. Yes, we've also seen Ilios a little bit. I did forget about that, but
That was for us because we had the Ilios Winston strat that we had. We were trying. That we honestly was pretty good. I will admit that was fun.
oh, I like this. We got a little Doom. Like, okay.
So we got Doom, we've got Hog, we've got Echo Tracer, we've got Lucio Moira, we've got Mercy Kiri, and it looks like we're gonna have ETSU Blue rotating into the white room of Lijiang Tower on the first part of this map here. Doom almost getting a kill onto the Echo, but not able to find one. Blazing able to get a kill onto the Mercy here. Now ETSU is going to be taking a little bit of an advantage take here, but Northeast State trying to look to maybe find something, maybe get out. Oh no! No!
Come back!
Come back! Come back, Boris! No! Oh, that's unfortunate. That's super unfortunate. Oh, okay, there we go. That's super unfortunate.
You hate to see it. I mean,
You hate to
it was
see it.
it was almost there. Just didn't connect with the wall, and
Just-
off you
just
go,
didn't.
sliding off the little corner map. It happens.
Just so close though.
BTSU, of course, taking first cap and looking good so far. Xenon, early kick on the
Hello?
Red Valkyrie, but Politics catching out Xenon, and he's super far forward. Picks off either side. The res comes out for the side of Northeast, but two players of their team have already fallen while the res was coming off, and so they're kind of going to be forced back into the spawn here. ETSU, a good fight from them. And of course, the Xenon's coming back from spawn. He's taking his fat
Taking the
hog
walk.
self on the way back to point.
Taking the walk. Also, please tell me you saw just how far we were forward right there.
A little aggressive
A
positioning.
little aggressive, but you know what, it worked out because you got to pick on the Kiri, and then we immediately tried to follow up on it, and we ended up winning the fight. And, again, there, we got to pick on the Genji first, so we'll be able to move in a little bit here. TSU looking to find another pick here, maybe onto the Kiri. Ooh, Blazing getting caught out by the Sojourn there. Sojourn able to find another one onto Beepo, but Aota and Xenon able to clean up the fight after that. And Northeast State going to have to back out just a little bit here. Just a little good fight right there. I mean, Northeast State finding two really good picks, just not able to quite capitalize on them. Hello? Hello?
Hog out of position.
Oh my gosh.
Save the hog.
Hello?
The pig could not be saved. The pig
The
is
pig
fallen.
cannot be saved, man. The pig cannot be saved. But now ETSU Blue going to be a little bit on the back foot without their hog in tow. Dude looking for a kill, not able to find it. Now ETSU, oh, Deadshot able to find a kill on the Blazing. Finally, after ETSU trying to posture to save themselves, they're just not quite not able to. But able to find a kill on to the Mercy. And then again, that Sojourn able to find Beepo's copy, but Source and Aota able to kill pretty much the rest of the team except for the Doom. And Doom does take out Beppo in the process. After that, I think ETSU is going to seal this for the first part of this map.
Good stuff for ETSU there. ETSU, of course, looking very good. I mean, well, we saw a little hog play, and it seemed to work semi-effectively. Although, well, we saw a little goofy play a couple of times. You know, some advantageous positioning is what we'll call it.
Exactly. Nothing but advantageous positioning here.
It worked out in the end. The rest of ETSU was able to come through and get the picks that needed, but
You know, to be fair, I don't know if you've heard me say this, but in our scrims, I always say 5 people doing something dumb is a strategy. He just didn't have 5 people doing something dumb. It wasn't a strategy. It was just one person doing something dumb. So it was dumb.
just Xenon doing something dumb. So we need the rest of the team to fall in line, and
We'll have some fun with it. Oh, man. But ETSU, I think Blazing looking for an early pick there, going almost all the way to spawn. Aoda trying to find a pick onto one of the squishies off the high ground. Not able to find anything quite yet. Xenon walking forward into their team, trying to maybe get a hook off. Able to find the Mercy, and the Mercy is just deleted from the video game. Xenon standing still.
he's just getting some ult charge. He's just getting some ult
he's just
charge.
getting some ult charge. He's getting some ult charge.
Exactly. He's busy.
Slightly mistook on Sojourn there. Sojourn just one, however. Okay.
Okay. Context ends up falling with Xenon there. I mean, it's feel like that, but I think the Doom's going to be key to this here, stopping Xenon on his little tear. I mean, it's the most disrupt that Northeast is going to have.
The Sword's able to find a kill onto Red Valkyrie, so they're going to have to res that. Does keep a little bit, this is kind of just a stagger fight, you know what I mean?
Yeah, and that's how it's been for a lot of this, is a lot of just kind of people going in, dying one by one, and all over the place. Everyone's kind of scattered. No one's really playing together on either team, really, at all. So it's kind of just little 1v1s kind of all over the map that turn into like 2v1s every once in a while. It's been a little bit sloppy, but...
And once the 2v1s turn into, you know, once the 2v1s turn back into 1v1s, then somebody else comes in and the 2v1 again. So it's just kind of a little bit of a hard-fought battle from Northeast State. Just not able to capitalize on anything, able to find anything major pick-wise. But ETSU now, it does look like Deadshot is going to be able to get a back cap off here while ETSU is trying to find some picks. And he does. Xenon able to find a pick, and Aoda able to find a pick, but ETSU still trying to take back the point. Northeast State still has control here. I don't think anybody has realized it yet. Do they not realize that Northeast State has control? Oh, there we go.
Okay, yeah. Yep,
Source finally realizing, walking back 2 point to make sure that he is...
Finally figured it out.
Yeah, finally figured it out. Get the cap off. ETSU, Xenon holding very close, getting very low. Finally falling there.
Did they say?
Hog is a beast to kill. Boris able to find a kill on the Beppo. Now Boris maybe trying to find a little bit of a, since they have 2 picks, trying to find that Widow. Ooh, they did get the health back. Aoda does fall, and now Northeast State kind of on the front foot, trying to keep things up here. Are both supports in the spawn?
I believe so. It's
This is interesting.
interesting lineup we've got here for ETSU. They're kind of, I don't know what to call this, but it's something.
It's called the ETSU Special. That's what it's called.
Yeah, you can go with that. All right. Caltrix, nice kill on the Blazing, but Beppo returns the kill on the Boris, and that tank death is kind of vital. It's going to make Northeast life really difficult to make anything happen here, so you have 2 more fall, and all that's left is the Mercy to Sojourn on point. Okay. That's just mean.
That is just mean.
The Mercy kind of gets caught all alone. So sad.
Mercy, low health, caught alone. Dragons. ETSU now going to try to take that. Does take back the point here. Source falling very low, having to use his lamp. Still might die here. He does! He does. He does get the kill onto Boris, but he still dies in the process. Blazing, giving away to Beppo. Xenon doing something in their spawn.
Almost a deflection. Headshot kill. That would have been big.
But Northeast State does fall. First map does go to ETSU Blue. Very, very close there. And now ETSU going to, or Northeast State going to be picking the next map. What are you doing?
I'm dancing. I'm doing a jig. See Source play the game.
Doing a jig in the booth.
Moira play the game. I'm sure this is going to be the most thrilling gameplay you've ever seen. Yep, that's Moira gameplay. Did you move the light?
I kicked it.
No, we kicked the light.
I'm sorry.
You're breaking things
I'm
in the
throwing
booth.
I'm throwing the booth. I'm throwing the booth.
You're breaking things in the booth. Come on.
Bro, I'm trying, okay?
I'm just messing with you. ETSU winning that one. Lijiang Tower looking... It was looking like something.
Yeah, I mean, it was looking very good for ETSU, but Northeast State was still able to win some fights, and that back cap from Deadshot right there in the middle of the map, nobody really noticed it. They got them like 30%.
Yeah.
pretty strong there from Northeast State, trying to recognize, hey, they're pushed really far forward. If we can just force them to rotate back to point, maybe we can get a fight win here. And they actually did end up getting a fight win because of that.
Yeah.
But just not enough quite from Northeast State.
No.
But still a good fight. Still a good match, or good round all around.
No, yeah.
That was a mouthful.
I was about to say that was a mouthful, but you beat me to it. Yeah, things are looking good. I think that, honestly, the Doom pick actually I think worked pretty effectively.
And
especially
the thing is like, Hog into Doom is a little interesting because Hog is good at hooking Doom out of his like block, out of his abilities. But the difference is Doom is good at assassinating Hog's backline.
Yeah.
So unless you hit that hook consistently, Doom assassinates your backline. You're in a deep world of trouble, man.
Yeah. Although Xenon,
Xenon does exist.
he is,
and he does exist in their spawn.
avid Hog player.
I mean, he had to have touched the spawn doors at some point, right?
Well, it's on the bingo card. The
not
real bingo card.
That is on the bingo card today. Somebody's got to touch spawn doors eventually once.
It does have
Northeast
to happen.
State or ETSU. Somebody's got to
Somebody
touch spawn
touch a
doors.
spawn door. I don't care if it's like on an actual fight win or you're just sneaking behind on like Genji touching the spawn door.
I got the spawn door touch.
Spawn door
Off
touch
the bingo
complete.
card.
Oh my gosh.
Maybe we'll see that in the blue gold game.
Please do. One of y'all just a race to touch the spawn door. We will see ETSU head into the King's Row now. Fun stuff. A classic map.
Yes.
I would be surprised if we saw anything kind of but this map. I hate to say it for any of the matches really.
Now traveling to King's Row. I mean, I don't know what else to tell you, man. It's King's Row.
It's King's Row. Right
Classic.
now.
A
Usually
classic.
we'll see, Xenon back on that.
Back on the
Hogamus.
hog.
That one is Symmetra. I like that most likely just for TP, but unless he's actually sticking
I
on it.
would like to see. So here's
No,
what
sticking
I'm,
on it.
Here's what I'm thinking. Here's what I'm thonking.
You're thonking?
I'm thonking. Here's what they're gonna do. They're gonna go set up in the back there. Okay. After they set up in the back, they're gonna TP like to their back line and just destroy one of them.
So
and TP out.
Actually, I'm pretty sure you're right. We've seen them do this before in the regular season on King's Row. It was, yes, they were playing Zarya instead of Hog.
You have to think. I've not been in the booth for a while.
Yeah,
so.
yeah. This has happened already once before.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
If that's what they're going for, they usually TP right behind boss is what'll happen. Although Xenon
There's
doesn't
already
really
a
matter,
hog
yeah.
there.
If the hog is already there, you do not need the Symmetra to dive onto the Widow, but the Widow gets the peel necessary, and ETSU will win this opening fight.
Yeah, strong opening win right there from ETSU, finding 3 kills pretty much instantly. Kill onto Boris, kill onto Deadshot, and kill onto Emoy Vox. Vox, maybe? I don't know, I'm struggling over here. Oh,
Emoy Vox, I don't know.
the Sombra able to find a pick onto the Widow. So it's TP out. Hello? Xenon?
Okay. Sick.
Oh, and a kill on the Bebo. It looks like ETSU is going to be actually going to lose this first part of this point. what was going on there?
Xenon lost his mouse. Fell off the table.
Did it actually? Or
No,
did he lose
I think his mouse
headset?
actually, something disconnected, and he was...
I think his headset disconnected. You got to pause?
Nah, he's chilling. He's good.
Nah, he's got it.
He's built
He's
different.
good. We're good.
He'll play
We're good.
without sound. He's good. Iota dying to Deadshot. A nice little headshot shuriken.
Ooh.
Wonder how that happened. You can see that one is Boris running it down on the Lucio here. And Northeast is able to cap. Yeah, they did get cap out.
Listen,
Good stuff. They get 5 minutes off
Ooh.
that. Blazing kind of caught in a tough position. All of Northeast on top of her right up there.
I do like the combo running now with the Sombra. I think while the Sojourn is a fun pick in this kind of dive, oh my gosh. Did you see that health bar disappear? Oh my goodness.
Sora's kind of getting one clip there, and Deadshot finding another kill on the Beppo. Northeast actually looking like an entirely new team coming into this one.
Northeast State starting to pick things up a little bit, making a little bit of something happen, and now ETSU trying to
Move the payload.
see if they can catch up in any way right now. ETSU going to have fallen behind the Hog in the back line.
Oh, that's
Good,
so
goodbye,
unlucky.
Sombra.
That is, oh my gosh. Sombra with
Is
the,
he going to go spawn camp?
Get down, Mr. President. I think so.
Oh, no, he's going to go kill him.
But yeah, you can't spawn kill if you're not live. Doesn't happen. Source will get dove on here by Chris, but
And he's gone. And diving into the Beppo instead. Blazing, trying to make it out, but does get hacked. He's going to make it very difficult to boop. Oh, Very low. Oh, so close.
Get the Lucio.
Ah, and now Blazing also falling. Northeast State not getting any progress from that, but they are still going to get a little bit of space because of that. A kill onto Beppo and onto Blazing. ETSU now looking for, oh, that's going to be a big tumult. It's going to be a big tumult.
Did it.
Just barely not able to kill the Widow there. The Widow does get saved by Source. But now ETSU trying to make a pick or something happen. Northeast State trying to make sure they're not able to get picked off easily. That Doom just going in trying to kill the Lucio and just not able to.
ETSU, Kitsune coming out for both sides, of course. I mean, well, you'll see the mess of ults right there at the middle. Blazing, nice melee kill onto Emiox, and Boris picking up 2 more. Nice stuff from him. ETSU, I mean, it's been so scrappy for ETSU in the long run here. Oh my gosh, Boris so low. Source versus Boris. Source is able to get it. He's got more health and, well, of course, it's Curie. It's, you know, you got TP, you got cleanse, you gotta do what you want.
You have 3 things about your kit that make you hard to kill. TP, cleanse, and the fact that your hitbox is tiny.
It is ridiculously small.
But I guess that kind of does change a little bit because the hitbox of bullets are also massive now.
Yes.
So, you know, a little tough.
The mercy changes before they reverted it ever so slightly. See how egregious it was?
Okay, I'm going to be real with you. It was not that egregious. When do you see a mercy pull out her pistol besides in Valk?
Only in Valk, actually.
Okay, there's your point. She's going to be 10 miles away because she's in the sky.
Oh, I know.
Friggin' moth just pelting down
I
from
didn't
above.
say I didn't like it. I'm just saying it was goofy.
I think it would have been funny.
I think
you would
it
have
was
seen a
fun,
lot
but-
more battle mercy.
Yeah, I think it was fun, but well, that's just me. Hey, Oda, nice kill on the Red Valkyrie. Northeast starting to get past this last little choke here. ETSU been able to hold it fairly solid so far. They've lost a couple of players, but in the end, they've been able to pick up what they need. Okay, Northeast getting forced farther and farther back by Xenon. I mean, he's just kind of running around. I mean, it's a hog. What can you do? He's got a giant health bar and a way to heal himself. No nade has landed on him yet. Blazing with a nice kill on Emiox. Tough stuff is Northeast kind of just staggered around. They're all moving in like a slight group of 3, not all together much of this match. And what can you do?
Here's the thing, though. That's kind of the way this dot con works. You run them like a creepy dot. The problem is they're not able to find picks quick enough. But again, if they can find picks like that on the Aota or maybe on the Blazing and Source, you're able to pick those out that are getting a little bit too far ahead of themselves. You can start winning fights just like they're doing right now. Or Northeast State able to find 2. Aota's going to have to switch that Tracer to try to get a contest here. Back up just a little bit. Now trying to look for that Kiri, almost dead. But they do pop the Kitsune. Now the Dumo coming out. The Beppo and Source able to find 2 kills right there. What?
Okay, Xenon. All right. Hey, see ya.
Oh
Bye-bye.
my gosh.
See you later. Okay,
Goodbye,
all
Moira.
right.
Goodbye, Kiri. Oh, wait, he stopped. He didn't kill the Kiri. He's looking for the Doom. He's looking for the Doom. Goodbye, Kiri.
Oh my gosh, the Curie is so unlucky. Xenon will end up falling as long as. Well, I think Blazing was with him as well, and well.
What just happened?
So yeah, I don't know. Hey, that's not the bingo card though. That's touching spawn doors.
That is touching spawn doors. He did touch the spawn door. And ETSU, now they're looking like they might be able to hold this last point here. EMP does come out onto the Soldier and the Kiri. The Kiri falling really low, but finally able to get that, I assume, Suzu off. And ETSU gonna get a little space and maybe try to hold this here now. Somebody in the back line there. I do believe it is the Tracer gonna push her off. And now Xenon the Hog coming up.
Oh, Cleanse forced out. Overtime ticking down. ETSU
I think they're gonna give it.
will give it over. I mean,
are.
picks. Oh, contest last second, but it's not.
They were looking for the contest last second.
Didn't
try
come
to
out.
hold it. Just not able to get it off quite in time, unfortunately.
Okay.
This poor Kiri. This Kiri doesn't deserve this.
Now Xenon just kind of walking on this poor Curie. It's
Just barely on this hook. But the Sombra, I don't think they're going to be able to get out. Sombra's won. He's going back. He's not letting that slide.
all right.
He's
Here we
going
go
back.
again. Nope. Not in this house.
Uh-oh. They know. They know. Just gonna-
Run!
Hello? Okay, they killed the trap. What is happening?
Fight of the
somebody's
century in this
dying.
room.
Somebody's dying.
Yep, okay.
Blazing does follow the Boris there, however, And Beppo's just going to have to try to lead. Ooh, he does fall in the pit. Boris with the pit kill right there. Oh my goodness.
Oh my gosh. ETSU.
Oh,
okay. Well,
oh, that poor Ana.
although,
That poor Ana.
yeah, I think that was a solid 0% chance of living through either of those. Although this is, Xenon's play here is allowing Boris to get in the backline and just kind of wreak havoc on the rest of ETSU.
Yeah, unfortunately, they are just kind of like spawning into one Ana, but it's not quite enough for the rest of ETSU to be able to hold it. Source somewhere in the backline. Source somewhere in the backline, and ETSU able to find another kill. Source finding 3, maybe 4. No, he does pull them off the point though. Oh, an unfortunate, an unfortunate C9 for Northeast State. Oh my goodness.
Switching sides.
Did you bring me a present?
Initiating match.
Now, for this attack for ETSU Blue, what are you expecting here? Are you expecting that TP strat that like we've been talking about?
Yeah. Well, yeah, I'd expect to see it. We TP past either, I don't know where they're going to TP to, maybe through a hill or maybe up top, probably up top, but yes, especially with this Hog, they're going to try to get Xenon as far back as they can. I mean, I don't know. Yeah, they're going to try to get him as deep as they can.
Spawn doors.
Yeah, so they're going to send him on a side mission while the rest of the team tries to get point. He's going to be doing his own game probably, so.
I swear, if they spawn camp that poor Ana again, yeah, well, they're playing Moira now. So probably the Kiri. They're probably going to spawn camp the Kiri.
That's
Poor
just
Kiri.
This is abuse at that point. That's just
Hello?
mean.
Lifeweaver? Alari? What is this?
No, he won't play it. I asked him to play it earlier, and he wouldn't play it. I hope you can hear this. Nah, he didn't need to make a reaction because he would have if he did.
We would have seen a finger for sure.
Yeah, probably. But I asked him to play the Lifeweaver a little bit, and maybe I'll get
actually
my
gonna do
wish
it?
here. I don't think so. He'll switch last second. He does this every time on King's Row. He'll get somebody up top with Lifeweaver and then switch.
Aww.
And then I asked for a Brig
I think
Lucio.
he might
He
be
wouldn't give me
sticking
that
it.
either. No way he's sticking it.
It looks to me like he might be sticking. He's not changed yet.
All right, well, we got some Lifeweaver. Have not seen him like at all. His character is.
He is. He's
Something.
sticking it.
All right.
He's sticking it.
We'll see some Lifeweaver. His
Let's
character
go.
is something else. Good is not a word you can use though when Lifeweaver's in Kinda. It's healing. Healing output is okay.
Good.
The damage output might be
Awful.
possibly the worst in the game. Hey, you got a nice early pick in the Cautics. That's tough. That's going to put Northeast State in a really tough position here. Well, there goes the Lifeweaver and the Bastion up top. Well, I see what
Hello.
we're working with here. We're working with a little Bastion Lifeweaver strat. Oh, maybe we can pull the hook over the wall. Hook missed it. Oh, Xenon kind of falls over. 2 dead shot on that Reaper. The Reaper able to melt that Hog so fast, but Iota on a...
Oh no! Oh, the 2-shot.
Yeah, oh,
That
jeez.
shot taking Iota out in 2 clean shots to the head. My goodness. And Northeast State kind of holding this pretty well. Looks like Blazing is going to go at least the objective a little bit. That shot looks like they're holding the high ground just a touch here. ETSU Xenon looking for a pick onto the Moira. Oh no! Deadshot gets unwraithed right into the trap of Xenon. And now ETSU is going to be able to cap this first point. Xenon.
He's building charge. He's building charge. Trust.
He's just taking a little bit of damage, man. It's all
Look,
you gotta
he's
do.
just getting that. He's getting Lifeweaver.
This is
He's getting
goofy.
tree. He's getting tree. That's what's happening here. This is big goofy. I mean, advantageous positioning, my friend. Iota tried to make something happen up top there. Trying to force it. It does force the Kiri off the top eventually, and Boris and all of Northeast State just waiting on something and some call to go on in as well. Reaper's just on a side mission in the back line. Xenon also
He's on a side mission. in the
side
back
mission
line.
as well. So,
He's still going.
hey,
Hello?
what?
Hog?
Where is he going?
Oh, Deadshot able to find a kill on Iota though. So now,
Wait, they're just
Where'd
gonna
the
leave
Hog
him? Where'd he go? Where's the Hog?
He went all the way to spawn.
There he is. What? Okay.
Able to find a kill onto the Kiri, but Boris trying to look for a kill. Maybe on the Alari, maybe onto the Bastion. Not able to find anything. Tree does come out from Source here, and Boris is trying to go on a tear on their back line, while Xenon's going on a tear in his back line. What's going
What
on,
a game
man?
we've got here. It's a battle of who can destroy the
Hello?
backline the
Wait,
fastest.
wait. Xenon was killing that Kiri in the back line.
Okay,
Hello?
so we've got a little spawn battle going on. You got to respect the spawn.
Ooh. Kill onto Blazing. Ooh.
I just realized she's playing Alari as well. I didn't.
You didn't notice
no,
that?
I did not even notice that. Don't see Alari ever either. That character is also not very good.
No.
Support line for the ages for ET. Okay, well that's just okay.
a
Ice
little
block
unfortunate.
forced, but
That's a little
Xenon. Come on, man.
He got a kill on the
Okay, so it looks like it's no fun for Kiri Day. Deadshot is going to come and try to help the best he can, but...
They're going to get ulted into the pit.
Yep, I know exactly what's going to happen here, and
Here it comes. Oh. Oh,
The life
good
grip!
pull. Oh no, he's standing
no.
No, the kill on a death shot. Imwox falling into the pit. Oh my goodness. Oh, what
Somebody's getting hooked into that hole. Oh, no.
No, they're getting ulted in that
Yeah,
hole.
they're getting... Ooh, almost clean shots from Boris. Just a slight disrupt, and well, there's the power of Life Weaver. The only good thing that he's got going for him, really. That grip
pedal is strong.
Pedal and grip combo is really strong.
Okay, but the thing is you can also pedal and get somebody killed.
Yes, but oh, a triple punch. You like to see that? 3 players, 1 the Blazing, able to pick up Emmy in the background while it's all happening. Boris close to that ult, gonna send in and most likely try to build it as fast as he can, and just get himself to low health and use it when he can. What is this?
The Mail's coming out. Aoda able to find a kill onto May, but now Blazing fighting for her life in the backline. Maybe trying to look for a kill, but I think he's just going to try to get out, stay on point. Yeah, he's just going to try to get out. Hello?
Boris almost didn't commit to anything there and almost cost life.
Did you see Xenon?
Is he on an adventure? Or?
He is at the spawn doors.
Yeah, he's...
Literally at the spawn
Well,
doors.
he died to Deadshot, so he's back at our spawn doors now.
In our spawn.
Well, yeah, well, he's currently watching the kill cam. But Iota, double kill, and Clotrix, well, man, yep, Life Weaver down. Rip Life Weaver, no. Rip Life Weaver, I believe Tree also did go down that fight. Yeah, what is that Tree? What?
I don't think he meant to put it there.
I think he completely did, but...
True.
I was about to say, he definitely did. He will be on the Lucio now, a more familiar character for Source.
Yes, absolutely. ETSU probably just good look at cap. About 3. A little bit of cap.
Just a little bit. 1 health. No, the dream's over as Blazing falls to the floor.
All the way into the pit.
All the way in the pit. It's too bad it wasn't while they were alive. Haven't seen that yet. Iota getting dove, but still holding out so far. That was kind of funny. The little just stare down. You love to see it. Deadshot doing what he can to force Iota back, but what in the world?
He got a kill!
Yeah! Overwatch.
Overwatch moments.
Hog
That
is
was something.
Hog is a ridiculously fat character. He's a large and round character, a big old hitbox.
He is, and we are going to see Source on the Curie with the play of the game. Looking like, a good TP away. Kill on the Cotwix, and then a kill on the Deadshot with the blade as well. My goodness.
That's so tough. So freaking rough. But
that is unfortunate.
that is.
Northeast State actually put up a pretty good fight there.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a little bit hard with the Xenon in your spawn.
Yes.
However, they still put up a good fight for the fact that Xenon was in their spawn. Boris
Poor
able to
Kiri,
find
I'm sorry. I don't know which one to use playing Kiri out there. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry. The Kiri did get bullied. However, I feel like Boris did kind of bully our DPS a little bit.
No, it allowed Boris to bully our DPS because Xenon's not there to disrupt Boris at all, and Boris is just kind of getting free value.
I was going to say Xenon just kind of in the back line, but Boris is also the same.
Yes.
Somewhere in the back line. Made it a little bit interesting. That was a pretty fun game.
Yeah.
Came down to the wire.
It actually did, and it was more surprising than I thought. It was a fun one. So I'm hoping for our next point. What is Flashpoint next, or is
Yes, Flashpoint will be next. So it'll either be.
It will not be New Junk City.
Which one do you want?
Servasa.
I think it's going to be New Junk City.
No, you're wrong. Because it never is New Junk City. Y'all are the only people who have played it.
And
Gold.
we didn't pick it.
And y'all didn't pick it. So
Well,
I don't know if that counts, but
we just practice Servasa a ton. That's the problem.
I like New Junk City more, and I've talked about this before. I think it's a more fun map.
Hello,
Hey,
Xenon Ball.
yeah.
Xenon Ball.
I did ask him earlier in the season to see ball once, so I guess this is
I guess he's holding your wish.
My wish comes true.
The ball coming out for ETSU Blue. The same composition coming out for Northeast. Not that I can blame them. Kind of working so far.
Yeah. And I'm not gonna lie, it's gonna be hard because now Xenon's got movement. Now he can chase you down. So, although how much movement of that he'll actually use, great question. But
yeah,
what is this?
I feel like
Hang
he's
on.
going.
What?
boosted brig.
Boosted Brig. Never heard of it. New strat. Just came up with it on the spot.
Yeah, you did. Works out perfect. That's all I'm gonna say. The brig is going. The brig is coming. You should be worried about the brig.
Run
The brig's
from the
gonna. Oh, the
brig.
Curie down. Mercy down.
One after the other.
Oh my goodness.
Okay.
What is happening?
Damage boost Brig. My bad.
Damage versus brig works apparently.
Yeah, apparently that works. Did not know that worked, but hey.
Crazy.
Yeah. Now I'm gonna try that in my rank games and be certifiably throwing.
Please do. I will play Mercy and damage boost you just to let you try.
You know
that.
what? Yeah, we're doing that actually. We'll do
Sounds
that.
good.
That's what we're doing.
Sounds good. Sounds good.
Boris does end up killing Blazing on that Brig, but will it actually open things up? Of course, they've still got that Mercy res. All it takes is a little attention being put away. Boris is not able to finish the kill. Eye is fallen. The Clockworks picks up both for him. ETSU, it looks like they will lose this fight, and point will be curved over to Northeast. Deadshot, nice double kill at the end, and the res coming out.
Yeah, they did kill all 5 members of ETSU right there.
Did you bring me a present?
And they say chivalry is dead.
Oh, what is that deep? Hello.
Hello.
That was some DPI right there. Little spinnies.
I love the slow track of the ball, and then just like, he's fine.
Ball is like, okay. Ball diving on that Genji, and of course, well, not a great target, but I mean, of course, when Xenon just kind of going to do whatever he wants, but Boris picking up a nice kill on the Beppo and Clotrix with the disruption shot. Nice one. Source. What?
I don't know about the res.
I respect the res attempt. If it came through, big res. It did not come through, not a big res. Don't know what to tell you. Interesting ult from Boris there. I don't know if I really would have used that there. I think you could have gotten away without it, but...
You most definitely could have gotten away without it, but he used it to secure the final kill, able to finish things up. Is he playing like this like Mauga?
Yeah, he's playing Malga Ball.
Mauga Ball.
Here we go. Then we got to roll. This is a slam in.
No slam.
Yes,
just
it-
touch,
well-
just touch. Here comes the blade onto the back line. Blazing does that a dead shot.
Nope,
Not
nobody else
able to
touched there.
get that second touch, unfortunately. Goodbye, Kiri.
Nice tracking.
What is happening?
Ball gameplay. This is what I've been waiting all season to see, by the way.
Those mines are still getting damaged, by the way.
Yeah, I think they're kind of just getting ult charge off of it.
Xenon, what is your goal here?
Somebody's getting slammed. That's all I'm saying. So.
Oh, here comes the Genji.
Yeah, somebody's getting freaking
Here comes
slammed.
the Genji. They don't know.
They don't see the pumpkin. Look up. Look at the
Oh,
pumpkin.
no,
they see the pumpkin.
They saw the pumpkin. He's eating. Hello? Hello? Hello?
They're just having a picnic up top.
What is happening? Source, the
hang
mercy
out.
battle. The mercy battle, no.
Wait, this is big. This is big.
Let's go, the
Do
mercy
not
battle.
interrupt this battle. This is.
Oh,
wait.
wait, the
Wait.
Kiri,
Why?
the Kiri.
There's no why.
Oh, the Kiri does get a TP away. Oh, okay.
W skin. That's good skin. One of Mercy's better ones.
Source, you could have respected at least a little bit there. Come
Yeah.
on. Come on.
Yeah, I'm.
Ooh, that bash from Brig does take out Boris. Xenon is just taking a nap, man. He's just relaxing a little bit.
See that emerald weapon skin, by the way.
Oh, hey, he
Not
does have the
bad.
Jade weapons again.
Or Jade, I guess.
It's Jade.
Is it Jade? Yeah, it's
Jade.
all the same color. Although a lot of people tell you it's not, and it isn't, but I'm just going to say it is because I was wrong.
I love spreading misinformation.
Exactly. Blazing Clock very low, but Source able to try to... no way. Okay, yeah. The res does not happen there.
Hello?
A little bit of a trolling res, but...
Worth a shot?
Maybe.
Worth a
Yeah,
shot?
worth a shot. Almost happened. This is probably the weirdest comp we've seen all freaking season. What?
The Kiri's back up there with him.
Dude, he's got his one. He's got his one. Okay, now we've just got
What is happening?
emote. It's emoting up top. Slight emoting.
I don't
I
even know
think
what to say.
I
I'm
think that's the
speechless.
first time this entire
I'm
point, by the way,
speechless.
Xenon has left that high ground.
Yes, it is. I'm actually speechless right now.
Xenon is, I'm sure Jared's talking some smack in chat. I think Xenon's just letting the team try to take it out without him. And, well, something's happening. I don't know if it's good, but something's happening.
Something is happening, and I feel like ETSU, they're Blazing able to find a kill onto Deadshot finally. And Boris maybe trying to look for a kill on to that Ana, but not able to finish it off. Looking for a kill now onto Aota, still not able to find it. Boris going to have to use pop his ultimate, looking for the kill onto Blazing.
On Blazing!
Oh, just got out of it because of the stairs. My goodness. Oh, now they're looking at the ball.
No,
Oh,
you should
never
get
mind.
ultra
Never
charge,
mind.
Don't worry about it.
No! No, Boris, you left us too soon. You left us too soon.
Boris fall into the pit, taken too soon. So sad.
Oh, Deadshot's on point.
Deadshot making the contest of a lifetime, but
And Source able to find the kill on the Mercy.
what? Okay. Okay. I like the res attempt. Bold.
Hello.
And a slight hello, but tough stuff. ETSU. I wonder if it'll end up being a naked blade and not 10. I wouldn't be surprised. I hope they pull blade.
Yeah, I hope so too. But you know, Nanoblade would be cool as well. Honestly, I feel like if they Nanoblade though, they just have to look at each other and just swing at each other.
That's what I'm saying. Like, they just got to swing at each other and see who comes out with life.
Anyway, ETSU. I saw a Nano come out, but I don't know on who.
I assumed it would be on the Valkyrie, but who the heck got
I think it was on the Mercy. The Mercy
that's what I thought.
does get Nano there with the Valk. So it looks like they are going to dry blade. I really hope we see just them swinging at each other. That'd be a fun one to watch. That'd be a fun battle to watch.
Let's just let him duel and spawn. Xenon on doing something. I think somebody's getting blocked in the spawn door. Slightly mean.
Ooh, Boris able to find a double kill onto Source and Blazing, and now, hello. Just having a picnic in the spawn.
Okay.
You ain't gonna worry about it. You ain't gonna worry about
Fine.
it. ETSU
What the
doesn't
heck?
lose the point there.
Gonna make me lose my mind.
Just a little bit.
Ox, that was sickening. Northeast does sit on every single one of those. Blade pulled by Beppo. He gets the kill on the Clawtix and moves on to Ox and picks them as well. 2 down for Northeast. And yeah, they're just going to back out that one. Xenon's walking forward and meleeing Deadshot. And well, he does get the melee kill.
He does find the melee kill on the Deadshot. Boris going a little bit on a tear in our back line, killing Source and I believe Blazing as well. Now looking to try to get back to the point, but there are mines on point. I think he's sitting still just a little bit. He does go off of point, trying to get a kill onto Beppo. They do retake this point here. Hello?
Hello?
Oh, goodbye.
Yeah, power punch. Boris getting power punch off the mines, and sadly one of Ball's faults. A very niche fault, by the way. Like, so random. Beppo gonna lose the 1v1 too. Deadshot off all. I have no clue where they were on the map, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I don't even. Point is still in the favor of Northeast, though. They've still got control, and we've hit 95, almost 90% here. I mean,
But Source and Blazing able to find a kill. Huh?
he's getting busy.
We oh. Deficit here. Oh my gosh, can I speak English?
Nope.
Good lord.
The point of Cervasa. Nice nade kill on the Clawtix, and Clawtix, my bad. Okay. And with the Mercy, backing, pistoling in, Bestie. Yeah, he's going to get rolled over by the Doom in the end, and Northeast actually able to win the majority of this fight. Aota trying his best to get some kills, but falls down in the end, and all that's left on point is Beppo.
Yeah,
Deadshot gonna respect this one here as they will. Ooh, good kills from Deadshot on the Beppo, and that'll be that.
ETSU is going to lose control at this point early, but it looks like they do have the Lucio coming back in. Nothing, maybe get a contest, or at least attempt a contest. Just not quite able to get it right there. Diana and the Lucio setting up. It looks like the ball is somewhere. Kill onto the Mercy. The ball must have watched it happen. Unfortunate. Oh, okay. Okay. Yeah, that was some ball gameplay. They are playing the video game. Xenon does finally fall in the backline there. Now, Deadshot looking for some kills on to maybe Blazing and Beppo. Ooh. Uh-oh. Oh, what a kill.
Nice. They're good skit.
Ada looking for a contest on the point, not able to find it. ETSU still not have control here. Xenon walking forward. Here comes out the Valk from Emily Ox. Maybe looking for a kill on to Blazing, but instead find a kill onto Xenon. Now ETSU looking to contest this before they do lose this point. If they lose this, the game is over. Northeast State will have taken this map. Beppo maybe looking for something.
Run, Beppo, run!
Oh, he does die. The contest does come out from Aota, but I don't know if ETSU is going to be able to get another touch. And Northeast State taking a map off of ETSU Blue.
Good stuff right there, Kev. Turn that back on.
Play of the
We'll see a play of the game from Deadshot coming at her. Actually, I believe this is one of the blades. If
This has
not,
got to be one of the blades.
I believe so.
Here it is. Yeah, the kill on the Blazing on the first point when they just capped. Then a kill on to Beppo as well.
Poor Beppo deflected all he could, but in the end,
Boris
falling
coming
over.
in for the kill. Deadshot able to find a kill on the Source for that last kill. And ETSU losing Flashpoint to Northeast State. Good and very well fought there from Northeast State. Doing a great job there. And now ETSU probably going to be taking...
But yeah, what map do you
I
think?
guess it's going... This is hybrid,
Hybrid, yes.
right?
Yes.
Oh, God. Or no, not hybrid.
Or
not
not? No,
hybrid.
it's push. And then
It's got to be Esperanza or Coliseo.
I'm going New Queens.
I'm going Coliseo.
All right.
I don't see any reason for them not.
I'm also
you know-
cheating, by the way. I'm just letting you know. I'm just straight up
Oh.
cheating. Yeah, I'm just straight up cheating.
Oh, I guess you are cheating.
Yes. I can see what map is coming next.
I see that. He's a prophet, everybody.
Yeah,
He's a prophet.
actually, no, disregard that. I'm a prophet.
He's a prophet. We have a prophet in the booth.
I can magically tell what map's coming next.
Yeah. So we are going to see New Queens come out here for ETSU. That's the map pick they did choose. So what comp do you think is going to be run? And we've seen Hog. We've seen the ball. What's left?
Zarya is a
Zarya?
staple of.
Zarya is a staple.
But I don't think we'll see that. We'll.
You know
there
what's
we
going to
go.
come out.
I
You know what's going to come out.
I didn't figure he'd pull it out, but we'll see a favorite of Xenon's,
The Junker Queen.
Junker Queen.
One of my favorites as well. Junker Queen's just so fun to play.
Yeah, a
man.
really fun character and really unique character. So they're
5, 4,
honestly my favorite, not my favorite of the DLC characters added. I have a cursed favorite, so
Life Weaver.
yeah, I really enjoy playing Lifeweaver.
He's fun. He is fun. I will admit, he is fun.
Let's go.
Mine has changed. My favorite DLC character
Was it?
was Junker Queen.
Oh, what he's
Scary.
scary now?
It's
Uh-huh.
scary. I have shifted
Wow.
I have shifted my line of thinking. I'm a much more of a support player now.
Tautix blew up, by the way. Blazing, finally killing the Emmy, and well, Xenon's just rolling over Red Valkyrie. Wait, what? Where's this fight happening, by the way?
In their spawn.
Ah, that's why. That's why I couldn't tell where we were. For some reason, their spawn Xenon. Source does fall to Boris, as Boris just kind of like ignores Xenon and moves in on the back line. And once again, that's been the tale of most of the game. Oh, could that Red Valkyrie trying to get out of there could not make it out. So sad.
ETSU just going to the spawn doors, trying to take care of business. Aota looking for a kill onto Boris. So close. Does pick it up. Blazing finds two as well. And now, this poor Mercy's so scared for her life. No, the
Pull out
poor
the pistol.
Mercy.
Pull out the pistol.
Pull
You got
out the
that.
pistol.
You got
it.
this. You got
You
this.
win those. You win those.
You win those. You hit those.
Oh my goodness, ETSU already almost to the halfway point of this map. We're barely 2 minutes in.
This is a push game for sure. Oh, see ya, Boris.
Boris got booped and he said, nah, I'm done. I'm
he
getting
actually
out of
just
there."
said, nah, not happening.
Not that I can blame him. And now Aota and Blazing looking for a kill onto their supports and their and their Sojourn. They are able to find it, but Deadshot does take care of Source and Aota. Boris able to find a kill onto Beppo, and ETSU a little bit on the back foot, going to have to give a little bit of space here. Deadshot walking the bot back to get rid of those forward spawns. Beppo might not get the forward spawn. Ooh, Blazing instead able to get a contest. Does keep forward spawns for ETSU.
They keep forward spawn, and the bot kind of just hanging out right now. And okay, all right. We'll see Jared switching over, or Source switching over to that Zenyatta. I know he was talking to me earlier before this, and he said he wanted to play some Zen, so I guess he gets his.
He does get his wish.
Bill.
Zen coming out and immediately swapped off the Zen and to the Ana.
All right.
It's a great Zen life right there.
Came out and Zen dies and switches. Sick. We'll see Northeast make some push progress here. Earlier on, then. G9 kind of playing really far back on his own, letting the rest of ETSU kind of do their own thing up with Northeast. Ayoda will fall to Boris, the sleep not coming out soon enough, and yeah, there it comes. Catching 3, everybody's low on Northeast, and they're probably just going to start falling one by one as Deadshot's the first, and Source finding 2 more. Beppo picking up another, and yeah, there's not much left. No health bars, no
Time
healing.
for the reckoning.
Yeah, they got their reckoning, that's all I'm saying.
It's not as good a Suffer as I have.
Oh, no, I didn't get to see Ramatra today, so I can't say it with him, but oh, don't look at me like that. You're definitely playing Ramatra now. Uh-oh. He's not very good right now, is he?
I know.
I thought.
He's kind of terrible.
He's rough.
Xenon sitting in spawn, bobbing shout, looking for the kill onto the Curie. Not quite able to find it. Does get punched. Xenon falling very low. Able to live just barely. Oh no. Boris finally finding the kill, but Blazing does get the kill on to Emily Ox again. So they are going to be down to support going into this fight just a little bit. Hello?
Yep. Okay.
Oh, the stick! But Source still does fall. It looks like Boris got away, or Kochwick's got away from Boris right there. Not able to finish off
Boris
the
come
kill.
up with that kill.
It looked to me like Source was standing still.
Classic. Just door blocking, making sure that pulse came out.
Yep.
Deadshot, double kill. Nice stuff from him. Facing a fall, and oh.
The supports, no.
Oh, peel for your supports. Run.
They are, Xenon. Kind of just running around, giving a little space up, but ETSU going to be looking to come back and win this next fight here. Try to take this as quick as possible. Northeast. Ooh, not able to find that kill. They were almost able to find that kill onto Blazing and on Ayoda. Maybe try to take this fight a little bit quick for ETSU now that they don't have a tank. Ayoda does find a kill on to Deadshot, and the Mercy falling very low, and finally does die. Beppo finding a kill with his visor. And Xenon able to find a knife kill on to the Sojourn. Oh.
Huh.
Poor Curie.
Poor Curie. We'll fall over and.
Hello?
Okay, Xenon. Boris is once again still causing havoc in the backline. You'll see Blazing and Source kind of just blow the hell up, and well.
Then Xenon follows him soon.
Yep.
No supports, and that Jungle Queen is a little bit difficult to play. Beppo making a run for it. Still
Run, Beppo,
making a
run!
For it. Boris does get stuck. Does block it, however. Beppo still alive
Run, Beppo,
somehow.
run!
Oh, finally falls there. A little bit staggered out from Beppo. Not able to get much of his ult charge back there, unfortunately. Hello?
Oh,
okay.
You know, just some shenanigans.
Oh, goodbye. Who got nanoed?
Yes. Source has been Boostio.
Boostio, let's go. You love to see it. You love to see it. So Lucio does finally fall, not without finding 2 kills first. And ETSU now down a couple ultimates, doesn't really have much coming online. We'll see what they do here.
Yeah, a bit tough. Oh, we got a Jade weapon skin, so once again, very pretty. Boris makes his move on the backline once again. Xenon completely ignoring his presence, his threatening aura.
The wave high as he was blocking. What else can you do? You can't shoot at block. Oh, goodbye.
The bait from Source as he just blows up.
I don't know that was a good bait or not.
It was not, because Deadshot pulls the blade in the room and picks up 2.
Picks up 3.
Third, hello. Yeah, I don't know about that one.
I don't know that bait was the smartest call there from Source. Doesn't get the bait out, but unfortunately it does get him killed as well.
Oh, nice shuriken shots from Deadshot. And
4K for Deadshot right there.
Yeah, a little stagger from Ayoda, but I mean, he is Tracer, so I mean, all right.
He gets back quickly.
Yep.
There's the Lucio coming to touch the point. Juking a little bit, getting out of there. He does Beat is coming online for Blazing. She's probably going to be looking to use it a little bit aggressively here with more than likely that Junker Queen. Source is also back on that Alari, looking to pop some shots into this Mercy and this Kiri, try to get a pick off. There is the Beat coming out. And just like I said, with the Junker Queen, Xenon looking for a kill onto one of the supports, does find it on to the Kiri. Blazing, just trying to stay alive, and Xenon able to get a kill onto Cotwix. The res coming out, and we Ox not able to get it off. Source able to find a kill onto Boris, and now it's just Deadshot alive. Boop kill there from Blazing.
Yeah, Boop kill to finish him off, and back to spawn. And this fight will be very near to their spawn doors once again, as that bot has made a lot of progress. Well past checkpoint.
Ooh, all 5 but 3 get cleansed. Deadshot does not get the cleanse. However, Red Valkyrie after that cleanse does get killed in with Vox. Ox falling super quick there. Cotwix able to find a kill on the Xenon though. Blazing does find 2 more onto Deadshot and Cotwix after that. Okay, now we got the bot.
Oh, we got it. So.
Doom falling very low as he's the first one out of the spawn doors. Does go back into spawn, get a little bit of healing, come back out, trying to look for a kill on the Source more than likely. Not able to quite find it. Ooh, Ada looking for a kill onto one of the supports, trying to get that backline assassination. Ooh, falling very low though. Meteor Strike coming out from Boris.
Coming out from Boris, Aota is able to find the kill he was looking for so long. Pulse Bomb sticks onto Cotix, and he falls as well. Boris, of course, still causing havoc in the backline as Beppo could not run no longer. Now Boris back to try to help the best he can, but out comes that Captive Sun from Source. It does connect, but they die before it even gets the explosion off. And yeah, Source falls low, but he's got the support in the backline to heal him up, and he's still got his turret alive and well on point. But I say that, he gets meleeed down by Boris. First to die for ETSU. Well, yeah, okay. Yeah, not much you can do there. Slight counter to Doom, and that kind of hurts as Beppo picks up 2 and cleans that fight up, that sloppy fight up from ETSU, and that should be bot all the way.
Oh, nope, they do get one more contest off.
They do.
Cotwix finding a kill on Aeda, finding a kill on Blazing. Cotwix trying to clean this up, maybe trying to swing this fight in the opposite direction, trying to make something happen. Xenon in the backline. Xenon does fall to Boris. Oh my goodness.
They keep it going.
Hey, they're not giving this up quite yet.
No, they keep it going. Still only 30 seconds left, 1 fight left, unless
one fight left.
Overtime, of course.
If they can cap in overtime, they can take this map away from ETSU.
Hard to do. You got to win 3 fights.
3 fights
to get that.
Maybe even 4.
4, yeah, because they haven't hit checkpoint yet. They've got to do, yeah,
there
okay.
goes 3 from Northeast State. Not much they can do there as ETSU finding this pulse bomb kill onto Boris at the end there. Source finding a kick kill onto Deadshot, and that will be the end of this final map here of New Queens. ETSU Blue taking it pretty clean. Now, that was a fun match all around, though. I must say.
That was fun.
That was a lot of fun to watch. Northeast State holding their own, not giving up too much space to Blue, but at the same time, Xenon taking matters into his own hands when he needed to, taking care of business.
Yeah, and it was fun too.
Playing with the control.
Huh?
Did he start playing with the control?
Wait a minute, that did. No, I think he was just kind of bot mousing a little bit, but maybe.
Would have been fun if he played with
It would have been funny. It would have been back in the console days.
Back in the console days.
Goodness.
But,
that's rough. But good stuff.
Yeah,
Both
ETSU
teams.
finally taking it 3-1. We got a prediction right.
No, we did.
We did it
For once, actually. Like,
I think that is
crap.
actually like the first time me and you have been in the booth together and got a prediction
had
right.
a prediction correct. Like
That's
either one
crazy.
of us. Yeah,
That's
it's kind
crazy.
of ridiculous. We are really bad about that. So
We are really bad
maybe
at this.
I'll go flawless today. I definitely won't.
That's
but
crazy.
We'll try.
That's
We'll try.
That's
We'll
a crazy
try.
thought. It's a crazy thought.
It is. It really is. So we'll see what happens coming up in the next match. But we got a little something before that.
Yes, we do. We got a player interview coming up very shortly. One of the players from ETSU will be getting interviewed. We'll be getting that in just a moment, though. Some final thoughts for the game?
Yeah.
What do you got?
It was a fun one. It was a fun match.
I think it's the best way to start off our
Yes,
game.
yeah,
We had
yeah.
a, closer match than normal. It wasn't like it was like a 3-0. It was a 3-1.
Yeah.
It was fun. It was fun to watch, and I think we had a blast all around, and I think ETSU going to be getting their gold team ready on stage. So I'll see y'all later at some point. No, but
This
I'm
guy's
gonna
gotta
be
play.
hopping up stage, seeing how things go, and I think we're gonna throw it over to the stage for the interview.
Yeah.
Anderson and Colton. Hey guys, how we doing tonight? How was the game? It was pretty fun, right? Yeah. So I'm gonna do a little bit of an onstage interview while we transition over to the other teams. My name's Isaac, and this is.
I'm Blazing.
All right. Can we turn them up a little bit? Cause I'm loud, and I don't want to overpower that. Can you say that one more time?
I'm Blazing.
Perfect. And who do you play in Overwatch?
Yes.
Yeah. Who do you play?
I play support. I
Support?
played Lucio in the match.
You play Lucio in the
but
matches, yep.
I also play everything. So.
Everything, yeah. I'm not super familiar with Overwatch now, but it's how has the meta changed lately? Like who is good in support right now? I know that you played Life. Was it you who played Lifeweather in one of the matches?
No, that was Source.
That was Source. I know that that's not a common pick for us
No,
at all.
it's not. The meta's changed. It's a lot more rush heavy right now and
Yeah.
dive, less so poke right
Okay.
now. So that's why you see Lucio very commonly. Moira's very
Yeah.
good. A lot of fast mobility characters are very good right now.
For sure, yeah. So how did it feel playing in a more casual environment? Because normally on game days, we don't have the opportunity to be right next to the people we're playing against. Is that cooler, or do you think that kind of inhibits a little bit?
It was a lot of fun. Playing on the stage is an experience. It's hard to hear sometimes.
Yeah.
But thankfully, since we're behind the speakers, it's not as loud.
Yeah,
but
trust me, it was loud.
gets
We're in the
very
front row.
difficult to hear each other sometimes when it gets very loud. So
Yeah, no, I can imagine. Well, it was super cool to watch from out here, seeing everybody kind of expressively, you can see what's happening just by everybody's faces is really cool. Was there a certain moment in the match that you really enjoyed? What was your favorite, scenario that happened? Do you remember one?
I think getting nanoed on last map was fun. But
Yeah, right?
I think overall the map, just getting to have fun and not really there's no stakes on the
Yeah,
line if we win
yeah.
or lose. Just getting to have fun, mess around was a nice refresh.
For sure. Yeah, I can imagine. There's usually a lot of stress on our games to make playoffs and how we're going to do this season. So being able to just kind of sit here, chill, have some fun, that seems really cool. Let's see. What else can I ask while I stall for time? I don't know how much time they want me to be on stage for. Hold on. I have a list of questions. Anything you want to say while I pull this list up real quick?
I hope everyone's enjoying the con so far. I know we just started, but it's going to be fun. And make sure you go check out everything, all of the people that, the voice actors.
Mm-hmm.
They're always super cool to go meet. Just the ballroom upstairs on the 3rd floor has a lot of cool vendors. Make sure to go check them out and support them.
For sure, yeah.
And all of this took a lot of effort, so I'm glad it's as big of a turnout as it is.
Because the con's happening today and tomorrow. Are you going to do anything tomorrow specifically in the con? Are you excited for anything in particular?
I don't have anything planned for tomorrow. I'm mostly just here for, the esports stuff. But
For sure.
after I'm done with my stuff, I'm going to go definitely check out the vendors
Yeah,
for
sure. I think I am too. Yeah. Cool. Other than Overwatch, do you play any other games?
Sorry, what?
Do you play any other games besides Overwatch?
Oh, too many.
Too many? Can you name off a few?
So right now, the big other game that I've been playing is Valorant. I know
Okay.
we have some matches coming up later. I'm excited
For sure,
to watch
yeah.
those.
I think. What time is our Valorant? We're good? Cool. All right, cool. You're good. Thank you, Steph.
All right.
gonna pray, pray tonight. Baby, can you pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. So you won't for every round that we have, turn around and not do it. But I'll be ready every day. Know everything's alright. Why you gonna pray? Why you gonna pray tonight? Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Gotta pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, pray, pray, pray for me and for us. Baby, can we pray, pray tonight? Baby, can we pray, pray for us? Oh, baby, can you pray? 'Cause every time you make time, it's only to the end. So pray tonight. the street lights lit this town like a fire in a blaze, gotta burn it down. Can't be afraid to leave this out. We got this far, don't know how. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. Just like a spark that's breaking out. Can't make a stop, can't turn back now. We know that there's no room for doubt. No, we can't turn back now. I see danger in your eyes. They know we'll burn down the night. Coming just like the sunrise. You know that we gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up tonight. We gonna light it up just like the sunrise. We gonna light it up. From a place of hardship to a place of ease comes a place of flourish. In return, it's for a reason. That I couldn't say it. Yeah. I don't find time to debate if I deserve growth or if maybe I should preserve coping by hating you, adoring you. And say what you want, but I'm not okay with my brain anymore. I'm not okay with the way that I cope. Hardship, misfortune, so maybe before, maybe before, maybe before, maybe before. Find the time to start again, reason to admire my trials. I need to find myself. The darkness is pulling you down, you don't know how to move on. When music is the only thing that keeps you alive, and you know that the time will come. We are feeling so unstoppable, dangerous, our comfort zone, protecting people with the tone, with the tone. We just want to save this world, so prepare yourselves for us. For us.
Second Overwatch game, we got ETSU Gold versus Northeast. Well, of course you saw me. I'm Carson once again. I'm joined here now again with Danny, my usual Overwatch caster for the majority of this season.
Pretty much every game this season.
Yeah.
But yes, I am the other usual Overwatch caster, but I am here today in the booth. I'm here. Yay.
I don't know where you're going with that. There's a terrible clip of me. That's what that reminded me of. I know you know what I'm talking about, but yeah, we got some Overwatch here. I don't know if you first saw last match. How are you feeling about this one?
I'm feeling good. I feel like this is going to be a very good game. See, Northeast is going into this a little warmed up because they just played, obviously.
Yeah.
And we took our little break. It was a little longer than expected, but we are back.
And I was about to say, I know Gold isn't warmed up well because I had one of the members in here with me a minute
Very much
ago.
true,
So,
because Colton was in here.
hey Colton.
And Dalton was
Hey.
over observing, so I know he's also not warmed up. But we are here.
Oh, you heard me say something. Oh, he waved at me. Yay.
But we are here, and I think this is going to be a very good match.
Yeah, it's going to be a good one. What's your map predictions? I already put mine in, so.
What are your map predictions?
I was 3-2.
I am thinking Lijiang Tower.
Oh, now you're just picking maps. Pick who you think's gonna win first. Give me
pick
a
who
yeah,
I'm
3-2
winning?
us. That's
ETSU Gold. I'm thinking it's going to be a good old 3-1. I think it's going to be 3-1.
Okay, yeah, that's good. That's good. And then, thank goodness you're splitting off from me.
What did you say?
I said 3-2 for this
Oh,
one. I
okay.
said
I think-
3-1
I
on the
think
first one,
3-1.
and we were right. So I'm gonna try to go 100% on today.
I think 3-1.
Although me and you have not been terrible with our picks.
No. Yeah, we have never been bad. I think our picks are pretty good. Our predictions.
Usually.
This season we've been pretty good about them.
So holding my name. Yeah, we've usually been pretty good about it, but I'm hoping I'm right because the heck with you.
Okay, thank you.
Sorry, I'm just messing with
He's
you.
so mean.
What do you think we're going to see first? I mean, yeah,
Lijiang Tower.
Lijiang Tower.
Lijiang
I don't
Tower.
know what to tell you. Lijiang Tower is a classic
I
map.
have
And
some insider knowledge anyway.
I have insider knowledge too, but I can't see it from this far. It's too small. They've taken away my my visibility of what map is
It's
coming
Lijiang
next.
Tower.
Yeah, I think it's too, but I'm not completely sure. But even if it is, Lijiang Tower, a staple map that we've
It's
seen
either
all season,
that
of course.
Or it's going to be not Sarasa. What's that? Oasis.
Oasis, yeah, it'll be
Either
Oasis.
going to be Oasis or Legion Tower. Those are my two picks.
I believe Busan's also in the map pool, and there's one other. Don't remember what it is.
Busan.
Do what?
And Busan.
No, although I do love Busan. Fun map.
I like
but
Busan. Mech base is fun.
Mech base is fun. That's probably that's actually probably it. Garden's not bad either. Garden isn't bad either. But nevertheless, I guess it's called Drum technically. But ETSU, I think, will be slightly favored on Lijiang Tower. I know.
Gold's pretty
Judging
good.
by what
Gold's pretty good.
Yeah, judging by what Northeast showed us last time, that Doom, I think it's going to give ETSU a slight advantage. It plays more into, I know what Colton's allowed to play, so, or what Colton likes to play on this tank.
I did get a little peek inside knowledge to the player to talk to me, and look at
you got some. I just went up there to ask how to pronounce their names. I had to get that in beforehand. But yeah, Lijiang Tower.
It is.
ETSU.
Whoa, we're so smart.
Versus Northeast.
Now, I had a little insider knowledge from both teams, actually, on what the lineup was going to be looking like, and it is, because Colton came up to me, he's like, I'm playing Zarya.
All right.
He told me beforehand.
He told you he's playing Zarya. And yeah, and I think that's going to play. It's going to make this Doom's life hell. Like, really. It's going to make it really hard for this Doom to do anything.
But Northeast sticking with their lineup from the last match. They have not swapped it. So we will be seeing how it is.
That's how it is. We'll see Run out here, and of course we'll see Mr. Mayor Mayhem on that Soldier and Burn playing a Tracer, a combo that we've seen very frequently in Coco Newstone. Newstone, a familiar of the Lucio, as he dives on top of Boris, but falls low himself. Dead shot, waiting for healing in the backline for his team. ETSU kind of surrounding Northeast here with the Tracer in the backline. Northeast not taking too much a good positioning. This Mercy falling ridiculously low, but Burn forced to recall as he runs out of ammo and needs to get out of the middle of the team. Boris diving in on Mayor. Mayor falls to 1, but lives throughout all of it. And no picks coming out so far.
You see Burn terrorizing the backline over here. He's been doing it practically the entire game. And Deadshot falls the Coach Sands. You see a nice little team fight on the edge over here. Coach Sands getting 2 kills on Boris and Deadshot. Burn getting Emmy. Coach Sands taking out Cotwix. And then Coach Sands getting red out. Coach Sands right there, nice little 4K for him.
Nice little 4K. He was able to clean up really well and forced Northeast off point. And Northeast wasn't even able to get that cap. They did hold control of point for a little bit, but the cap not able to come through his dead shot. Almost one clip by Burn, but the melee not able to do it. And the deflect comes out just at the last second to save him. So, and the stick onto Deadshot. That deflect, he knew it wasn't there, and he's just going to fall. And
Coco taking out Boris.
Nope.
Mayor taking out
Skill orb.
Emmy. A little focus right here, and Burn taking out Red Valkyrie. One last player for Northwest falling to Coco. ETSU right here. I think Boris got a little stuck out by himself a little bit while the rest of the team was coming in. And Boris, by the time he got back, was already low health. ETSU playing really well here.
Yeah, ETSU playing a good, clean game so far. Of course, they use that pulse bomb, but the only ult they've got online so far is that Coalescence. Would not be surprised if topped early, but Boris a little too far forward, and now ETSU is just going to be able to push Northeast super far back. They have no tank disrupt or no tank presence on their team, and Coach Sand burns another one down with the Angry Bee Cannon. And that's pretty much, but Politics, nice pick, but will it really matter in the end? It is going to force ETSU to fall back 2 point. They are missing 1 player, so... But being the Soldier is not that bad. He can get back pretty quickly. I mean, he's got a sprint.
Yeah. And then we're seeing four ultimates online for ETSU, possibly 5, because, you know, that Tracer pulse bomb just comes so quick.
It is a cooldown.
Northeast will also be having 5 ults coming out. So as the black hole comes out, Coach Shams is able to lock up Deadshot. Mayor getting overclocked in the head. Burn taking out Cotrix. Burn also getting enemy. We see Boris over here getting a little swarmed by the enemy team. He is able to survive, but as the map ends, ETSU taking the first point.
That's tough. That last fight there, I mean, no one in Northeast was able to really get into any position to touch point. They were getting held very close to the doors, and of course the grab catching all who could really touch point
Yes,
for
very
Northeast.
much so. ETSU got hold of that momentum very early on and just held it.
Now, this map going to go a little bit different because I'm not going to lie. This map also might favor the Doom. I mean, it gives him so many options, so many different options of areas to go because he can move so much faster than the Zarya can. And this map being set up in a vertical style instead of a more horizontal, it's going to be hard for that Zarya to really get much damage done. So We'll see what Coach Sands decides. He does decide to stick on it. And,
Oh,
New Stone, I saw you
fatal
miss the rock.
mistake
You
for
can't
New
do
Stone.
that. No.
No, New Stone. And Boris trying to knock off Coach Sands. Barely unable to. Deadshot climbing up. Also trying to get Mayor. Also unable to. Boris already trying to go on. Trying to knock people off edges. He is on a mission right now.
Man on a mission. Burm's making a switch over to the Echo. Caustic falls off the map. Maybe just a quick slide off the map. Happens to the best of us as Burm will pick up Red Valkyrie. Not before Boris takes down Mayor, and Burm picks up 2 more. Good Echo play from him, and ETSU should cap this point. All that's left is Boris and Emmy, but Emmy falls as well, and now Boris just 1 health running away, but caught out eventually. ETSU will cap first and start progress towards 100. A complete, or not a complete comp switch, but a light comp switch coming from Northeast. They're going to switch over to that Reaper. Although Emmy, not going to Life Weaver. So sad.
You see Red Valkyrie swap over the Ana though, and Culp swap over the May. Put some little hammering onto that Zarya. So, is he coming in? See, Northeast a little spread out here. We'll see. Practically everyone's on their own right now. ETSU playing a little into this. Burm is able to use her cluster bombs to take out Deadshot. Newstone beeping Caltrix. Boris falling off the map, and Coco being taken out. Emmy.
Oh, a slight boop kill coming out there. We haven't seen one of those a true boop off the map kill. I watched New Stone boop him off the map. So sad, but the power of Lucio.
Very much so. Boris, sometimes you overshoot yourself off the map. Happens to the best of us. I mean, Newstone did it early in the round.
Oh, and that sticky into the beam combo from Burm takes out 2. And
melts characters.
Northeast is going to be forced all the way back to spawn, and Nate has to be used to keep the Kiri alive, and it is. And now Northeast does have a chance to make some disruption here. So ETSU's pushed really far forward. This could be an opportunity to get something done, but ETSU smart enough to fall back at Force. Bye, I guess. Off the map, they fall, and sliding off the side. So sad. Been a couple of those this game. As Coalescence is popped from Coco. Pounding down the enemy team is Deadshot, and most of the rest fall towards half. The Boris is back now, ready to disrupt. Let's hope he does not miss another punch off the map. We cannot afford one of those. Is getting a lot of value and damage off, forcing ETSU back. A huge wall, catching 3 off, and Mayor and Coach Sands will fall to Deadshot, and this will open things up for Northeast. They should be able to touch here. Yep. Boris will just fly over and get the point himself, trying to take out the supports. Good fight from Northeast there. Lucio Newstone trying to poop out. Oh, he does get Caustic. So sad. Second boop kill of the game, and all the beat dropped there. ETSU wants to fight this here. They do have 2-3 now picks off of it, and all that's left really is Boris and Deadshot. Deadshot going to fall off point and try to go towards that Mega. And Boris is going to fall half, but the TP through. I like that play, but Boris left all by himself, all alone, and finally Deadshot will fall, and that will be that. ETSU will beat Northeast 2-0 on control point.
On map 1, Lijiang Tower.
Lijiang Tower.
Lijiang Tower.
Wish we'd get to see another map at some point, but just not in the cards apparently. Coach Sands with play the game. He had many multi-kills, so I'm actually very curious as to which one this is. This is, okay, yeah, first point. And
this is the first big team fight.
Angry B Cannon does some work.
Yeah.
It does for sure. He's able to get 4 here, I believe, correct? Yep.
4K. That was the.
Does get 4K. And good stuff from ETSU. A very clean play. And
very much so.
I think Boris was not able to disrupt as much as they would have liked to, and it showed. I mean, they went off the map a couple times. They were trying to get people off the map, trying to punch them off the map, but instead a little dodging coming out from ETSU and able to make Boris kind of just fling off the map. And
I think only one of his punches actually ever sent anybody off, if that. I did see in the kill feed, but I wasn't entirely sure. Northeast was ETSU carried that momentum, was able to maintain it, but Northeast played very well. There was a few instances where they got caught up too spread out, and ETSU was able to pick them off and separate them.
A couple boop kills coming through, of course,
also
for New Stone as well. You'll
New
love to
Stone.
see it. They're rare and few and far and in between, so you love to see them.
And Lijiang Tower is one of the best maps to do it on, so
It is a
New
staple
Stone
boop map.
took the opportunity to go do that.
It is a staple boop. We will have, I believe we'll have Hybrid next. Should be.
Yes, it will be hybrid.
Yep.
It will be a hybrid map, which I am guessing will be King's Row.
Oh no! Who would have guessed?
Oh, no,
that's
not
crazy.
King's Row. Who
Maybe
would've
one day we'll
guessed?
get to see another map.
Maybe.
But I know for
that's a
I
big
know for the
if.
next map next match we will not be seeing another map.
That's a big
That it's not even an if. It's just it won't happen. Sorry. Kings Row just kind of a favorite of all the players, and it's just so well known. That's its real.
Yes. If for those who do not
shtick.
tune in to the regular season on games when we play, it's almost always Kings Row. I think it's always been Kings Row this season so far on second map.
It's been brutal. It's been Kings Row.
always, and it's not just us. It's every school, every team loves Kings Row.
Yeah, wait, that's what I'm saying. It's just
a
so
classic.
known.
It's a staple.
You know,
It's a staple of
it's
the
so
game.
known by all the teams, and they all have multiple different lineups they can run on it, and they can run comfortably on the map. And so it's really just a comfort pick, and it's a comfort pick
really
kind of for
is.
everybody, and everyone's kind of agreed, yeah, we'll play this map against each other, and may the best team win. And that's kind of how it's gone out so far throughout the season.
That is true.
Although, I'm not going to lie, have we literally seen a single map besides Kings Row? Yes, we have. We've seen Parisio twice.
Yeah, we've seen Parisio, and we saw the Spain map,
Who?
España, whatever it's called. The other
No,
map.
Esperanza's push.
Esperanza. Oh, yeah, you're right. Esperanza's push.
But I did guess that one right off a whim. So,
You're right. I'm getting my maps confused.
but yeah, we will head to Kings Row here in a second,
Row.
and I think ETSU. This Zarya will be favored here on Kings Row. Kings
I
Row
think
is
they're gonna stick
a
with the Zarya, and I think
more brawly map, and yeah, the Zarya fits that really well.
Yeah, I think Northeast is going to stick with that Doom as they have done with every single map so far. It works pretty well for them. I think that is their comfort pick right there for their tank.
It does work well, but once again, it's hard to play into that Zarya because of those bubbles.
Very much true.
Zarya sees someone's going to get punched, they're just going to get bubbled, and then Doom gets absolutely zero value from that punch, and they're stuck with no real abilities to get in. Depending on how they
well,
fight.
actually, we're not going to see Zarya. We're going to see Orisa.
Okay, well, that's just mean.
Orisa.
Now Doom's not going to be able to do anything. There are many
so
spheres with your
true.
name on it, Boris.
Well, I think ETSU kind of prepped for this is after they watched the very first game with Blue. They saw Boris stick with that Doom the entire time. So, we see a game pause coming in.
A slight pause. Might have some audio issues on one side. I know that headphones have been not having fun. Hey, Colton. Oh.
Hi,
Anywho,
Colton. Wave
yeah,
back
and
to us.
yeah, it's going to be really hard to play this Doom into this Orisa. I mean,
It will be very
seems to be
difficult. But we
ridiculously
see
mean.
we got the May coming out, starting out. Well, usually they start out with a Sojourn, so we're going to see that swap. ETSU swapping up a little bit with Berm on Ashe, taking that high ground advantage. In
I
the
do
first
wonder
part.
if, I don't know if the Ashe will actually stay. Ashe right now is in a weird spot. She is really hit or miss. She's really diveable, like ridiculously diveable. And we're kind of out of a dive meta, but Boris is playing Doom. That's going to be kind of hard. You're kind of going to get smoked. As long as you can keep your distance, yeah, you're going to do great damage because, I mean, Ashe can put out a mean amount of damage.
Especially ult charge.
Yeah, but like in the end, I don't know. I think it's going to cost Berm his life if he sticks on the Ashe. Don't know if he will, but I think it's going to cost him his life more than.
Well, I think we'll see Ashe just for the first part, and then Berm probably swap off. I do not expect to see this Ashe for the entire map.
An interesting pick. Of course, Valkyrie been playing that Ana. Ana is right now also a character that's not very good because the dive tanks are in a better spot than they usually are. They're not hard meta as they were a while ago, but they're pretty good right now. So playing that Ana is just, it's a hard pick because you cannot get away from anything.
No.
You miss your sleep, you're just blown up. You're taking a nap and you're going back to spawn.
Very much true. Yeah, that sleep, you got to be crucial. You got to hit those. Or you're pretty much donezo. As we see the teams come out and see the opening fight, Boros taking the lead as usual. See ETSU playing a little 3 on the ground. It looks like 2 up high from the looks of it.
Yeah, but
as Boris goes up there, we'll probably see Mir fly out somewhere.
Boris will try to contest this high ground best he can and force them down on top and move them with the Orisa so that everyone can be connected together. But yeah, this is the dangers of playing the Ashes. We see Berm falling to 40 health, does get bailed out by his team, and a little miss on the shot on the Dynamite. The Dynamite does blow up. Doesn't hit anybody, but, well, you know. Coach Sands just taking a slight nap in a hotel room. Don't worry about that, as Mayor will get a rocket shot off. I think it hit 3, which is, like, ridiculous value for your rocket.
That was a really good rocket shot.
A lot of players stacked up.
They may walled themselves into only having one exit out of the hotel, and that's part of what happened for that.
Speaking of rockets, Mayor will pick up Projects with a rocket, Berm another with a shot. Another falling for Northeast. ETSU picking up 3. They will win this fight and force both Red Valkyrie and Projects all the way back. And yeah, that's that. Boris, of course, dying late there, coming back here, but he does.
Yes.
He has been getting good value. I mean, he's 80 towards his ultimate. He's been getting very good value.
And
of
he's
course,
been knocking everybody off the high ground.
which
Taking
is
off that
the
Asher
job. Coach Sands moving in on Valkyrie. Count all alone, but the sleep comes out. The wake is tragic. Deadshot does kill Coco, but without your Ana and Valkyrie, I don't know what you're gonna do. Although, Boris, nice kill on Coach Sands and Cautix. One more on the Mayor. ETSU gonna have to be forced off this point. All that's left is your Ash and Lucio. Nice kill from Berm, but will it be enough? I don't think so. As here comes Deadshot to just clean up top. Newstone gonna try to battle best he can, and Coco gonna Coalescence to contest. They're gonna try to contest this. Oh my gosh, Deadshot falling solo. Newstone picking up a double. ETSU is able to contest this as the Coalescence catches one more.
Coach Chance is able to get Red Valkyrie as ETSU pushes them off point. ETSU taking a nice clutch win right there. They came in throwing ults though. That was one ult usage. Coco making use of that Coalescence, forcing Northeast off of that. We'll see 4 ultimates for Northeast coming to this next fight, as well as 4 ultimates for ETSU in this next fight. So I'm expecting to see some ultimates to be flying out.
Up spies, and we saw Kitsune Death Blossom, a good combo because it allows that Reaper to fire so fast, but Coach Sands Terra Surge catches Emmy well out, and Mayor picks up Boris as well. Northeast gonna have to be forced back once again, and well, Coach Sands just trying to catch out who he can, and well, there's that Reaper in Deadshot running away, but now without the Fade, Newstone might be able to chase this down and try to secure this kill as he is able to, and down Deadshot getting a little bit staggered there, just gonna waste even more time for Northeast.
As Northeast falls to a minute left on the take point A. See a nice little ETSU holding on to that, only using that Terror Surge to win that fight. So that was pretty good ult-wise. They still have 3 in the back slot, while Northeast still has 4. We'll probably see that Death Blossom Kitsune. Great combo. So I'm expecting to see that shortly.
Either that or a nano under the Doom as out comes the Bob from Berm. Bob doing some damage in the back line as well. Berm falls instead, but Deadshot with the nano dropping and getting one and almost getting another. As Good Sands picked up by somebody else. Boris finds that kill. And Northeast finally able to push ETSU fully off point, and they will cap with 30 seconds left. That'll give them just under 3 minutes, so 2:58, yeah. So good stuff. They're finally able to cap on. Off a good push there. They really didn't use that much to get that cap. They used Nano, Death Blossom, and that's it.
It was a great combo. I mean, they were able to get 2 kills off of that and force the rest of ETSU off point, taking it, especially when you needed it, because you had little time left.
And of course, Bob was sent in, and Bob just kind of chilled in the back and didn't really do anything.
Missed the Bob. Bob is one of those ultimates where you gotta hit it perfectly, because if you miss it just a tiny bit, he runs off to the other side of it.
I know I've sent Bob flying off the map many times.
I've sent him into a corner where he doesn't do anything.
Well, that's most of my Bobs. As Coco is able to Coalescence here and find a pick off, but does get stunned out of it. Well, how that happened, I believe the Doom was able to punch him out of it, and Newstone and Coach Sands both finding kills respectively, and ETSU able to clean up this fight and hold Northeast at a dangerous choke. Getting stuck here is always such a tragedy because you have to really just go through this room. You can rotate around, but they're going to meet you right at the doors.
Yes, it's 2 choke points. Either you go into the big choke or you go into the little choke. And it's a very tenuous position that Northeast has got to go through. You can hold here really well, very easily. Oh, got a little bit right there, but we are back.
And Blizzard, of course, in the hands of Cautix, and it looks like, by the way they're playing, they are going to move forward. Most likely Blizzard very soon playing forward, but Visor activated for Mayor, and Beat comes out as well. Lots of ults for ETSU. Gold, everything coming out the wazoo here for us. Coco fine and Mayor both fine picks. Both of ETSU wasting every ult they have in the bank here.
Yeah, that was 3.
Don't know about that one. A bit tough on the ult usage. Kind of just throwing everything at the wall. They do win the fight. Would have been tragic if they didn't. Actually would have been the worst loss in like ETSU history. But it looked cool, so.
It did look cool. All the ults going off did look cool. I don't know if they were all necessary. ETSU will be only going to this next fight with 0 ults, but 2 almost online. While Northeast will have 3 still.
Deadshot returns back to his team. He's low. Of course, has the Death Blossom in hand. Death Blossom, of course, no nano available this time as Valkyrie has switched over to the Moira to get a little bit more healing out as down comes the Death Blossom on top of Coach Sandsy. Golden's to get through it, but he falls low regardless and does die. Berm finding a dynamite kill on the Boris. I guess he just didn't get the healing he needed in time, and Mayor finds another. Now, Deadshot kind of stuck over here in a tough position as, yeah, Dynamite's just going to blow him up in that room, and Emmy kind of stuck by herself here, and, well, good luck. Yeah, not much you can do there against all of ETSU on point. And reset coming out for Northeast.
We got 20 seconds left on the clock. I don't know about those 2 ults right there. You threw the Blizzard and the Death Blossom, getting nobody in either one of them. But either way, We'll see. Final 10 seconds of this match going on, this first half going on. Northeast coming in full force, them all coming through point. Boris is able to take out Newstone. Kitsune Rush is coming out.
Now, interesting Kitsune Rush. I don't really think they needed it. Yeah, ETSU will just back off the Kitsune Rush. They should have saved that for when there was a more critical fight happening.
Very much so.
Boris does have his ult in hand, and it probably will come out very soon as both Coalescence popped on either side. Berm, nice kill onto Emmy to open things up here, and Coach Sans Terra Surge. Visor also, all the ults coming out from both sides. Everybody throwing everything at the wall. This Kitsune could have turned this fight here if it would have been here, but oh, nice Meteor Strike kill with Boris, but ETSU able to clean up the remaining players for Northeast, and they will take that. Round one, only
1 point.
get into 1 point.
Only 1 point. That was a great hole from ETSU there. Northeast really came out at that very end. I honestly think they could have taken it to that point if they just held on to that Kitsune Rush a little bit later, because ETSU had the room to back up. If you literally saved it for the next corner, that next turn,
That's what I'm
right
saying,
there.
is they used it when ETSU didn't have to contest fully.
Very
they
much
could
so.
They could give them that space. Once you see ETSU's, they've committed this Terra Surge. They've committed their, I believe they had their Visor as well. That's
The
when you get
Visor was
Kitsune
taken out
and you
immediately
start
by that
doing
Meteor
work
Smash.
healing. Yeah, and so that was good. Good cancel on that.
Yeah, Boris
from
great
Boris.
Meteor Smash.
But
Came out taking out that Visor as soon as it was popped.
not enough, sadly.
Sadly.
And now ETSU will have a
Ready for
decent attack they've got to put together. Of course, they've got a cap point, which sometimes
Got a cap point,
proves
yeah.
harder than
Very
some might
much
think.
so.
And also, got to get all the way past that first L checkpoint, which also can be very hard because, I mean, like I said, if you get stuck underneath that bridge there, you're kind of dead meat. And we saw Northeast got stuck there for a long time. They wasted about almost a minute and a half, almost 2 minutes sitting there doing nothing because it's so hard to get through that choke. They had to use a lot of ultimates to get through, and hopefully they won't get stuck there again. Coco, hello.
Yeah, hopefully when you take that, when you take point, and you have enough time and distance between you and the other team spawning that you can get past that arch. ETSU will be seeking that out because that is a point that we've seen them get hold at during the regular season. So we'll see this today.
Seen them hold there as well. We saw it just then.
Coach
But
Sands coming out with Zarya, Berm coming out with the Widow, Mare on the on Echo.
Berm just trying to get some nice early picture. I assume that switch will come over eventually unless they decide to stick in at Boris. Nice kill on New Stone. A punch I didn't think was going to hit anybody does end up connecting with Stone, and he falls. And now ETSU is going to be kind of scattered. Deadshot is low, and Coach Sands picks him up, but Boris falls somehow to Coco as well, and Coach Sands, the Angry Bee Cannon at 50 charge is kind of deadly, and there's nobody really left for Northeast. Cautix does get the headshot kill with the rail cannon, but I mean, they just all fall over eventually to necessary players, and tough fight lost. I don't think they might be able to contest. Boris might be able to contest here, but
Boris
is it
can
worth
touch.
it is the real question.
I don't think he will. I think they're going to.
I don't think this contest is worth it.
We see the Kiriko swap off, so we'll see Emmy come back to the Kiriko.
And I like that. I think the Kyrie is going to be a little bit more helpful in this
Very much
scenario
so.
than that. Of course, the Mercy. Mercy a little bit rough right now. Not really able, especially with that reduced healing that DPS give you. It's really hard to get anything done. And yeah, that's the power of Zarya. Just follow that, and that's 340 charge pretty much right there off that Doom Punch. That's why Force has got to be so careful about punching Zarya.
Look at that, already at 55 is the punches.
Wall
Zarya is a
will
great
come
counter to do.
out. It's not perfect as Coach Sands will be able to slip past it. Mayhem beaming it down with the Echo, and Berm, nice headshot kill on the Cautix, but Deadshot return kill on the Berm. Deadshot opens another on the Mayor, but not before those sticky bombs blow Boris into the sky. ETSU, a scrappy fight for both teams here, but both teams still able to... Oh, no, actually, no. I was about to say ETSU still has their tank, but no, Coach Sands falls. The rest of ETSU able to clutch up, though.
Deadshot going out there making some work. He did tons of damage, finishing up 3 kills, getting 2 assists. That was great plays from Deadshot. Just sadly, those stickies, I think them landing on Boris is what really cost them, because they weren't able to have their tank for that latter half of the fight.
I think with Boris, they would have been able to win that, but of course, Boris is already back. I mean, that Doomfist is so good.
Doomfist so fast.
Down comes the Meteor Strike. It doesn't catch anybody. It does a little bit of damage and gives Coach Sands some charge, and that comes in the grab. It catches 2, but it's 2 players that are able to stop it. No one's able to touch.
The Death Blossom coming out a little late from Deadshot. Just gotta use it.
Not a little late. I mean, he was behind a grab. If you move forward, he'd be stuck in the grab, and then...
It was a great grab.
Oh,
Sands
so sad.
right
It
there.
caught the players that needed, though. The grab was able to catch the Doomfist, and so, of course, well, no one's able to touch.
Yes.
Your
very much
Doomfist is stuck.
so.
So...
Play the game again by Coach Sands. Great. This is when he... I think this was another 4K right here.
I believe it was, and good stuff from him. The Angry Bee Cannon doing work at
Yeah, the
Longchow
Angry Bee
Charge skin.
Cannon.
Did not even know you had that skin, Colton. Very cool. Good
right.
stuff from ETSU, but also good stuff from Northeast. I think that
Very much
match was a lot more competitive than the first one. That one was a good one. That one
That was a very good one. Northeast had some great moments in there. I think just a little one or two misplaced ults was what cost them the game.
Yeah,
but that could have gone either way. It's just luck of the draw.
Really was there, and it's so hard getting stuck in that choke right at bridge.
That choke right there is.
And I think that's what really did him in. Is if they were able to get past that, and maybe get right towards L immediately, I think they could have been able to make it to third point. And who knows past then, because third point is something else. Third point is a whole entire other beast. It's defensive favored. It's not even funny. But
Kings Row is a defensive favored map.
Really, and maybe that's why it's played so much. I don't know.
That is true. But what we're going to see here, what do you think you get your map predictions for Flashpoint? I am saying New Junk City.
New Junk City.
Yes. You can either agree or disagree because there's only two picks.
I agree. I think
we're going to see
it is Northeast pick. So whatever they decide to play.
I like New Junk City, as we say all the time. New Junk City, first point, best point.
Best point. I mean, I don't hate to say it. Actually, it is.
It is the
Dude,
best.
when you get an elim, the crowd cheers. It's
I know,
sick. It's awesome.
I love it so much more than Servasa, but Servasa is all we ever play.
Servasa is a pretty map, though. It is a good map. They're both good maps. I like Push.
I like them both.
Or not Push. Flashpoint.
New Junk City, while being set in the same location as another map, is very different from it.
It is there
from Junktown. So. And Servasa is just a pretty map to look at. It's very green.
It is very green. It's there's not much green in Overwatch. It's a lot of brown and gray.
There's a lot of white.
Yeah.
On Antarctica.
No, that's just a lot of blue. That is like an overload of blue. Like it hurts my eyes to look at that map. I don't.
Busan's pretty to look at.
Once again, gray. Yeah, Busan is pretty.
Busan is pretty.
With I think they had rain recently. I don't know what weather effects they had in the maps. I don't keep track of that. But
I wish. All right. So
what do you? Flashpoint's a little bit different in the comps you run. I mean,
yes. You think we're gonna see a comp swap up from both teams?
No, honestly, from the way things have been going, no. I think we're pretty much just gonna see Zarya once again, and then played into the Doomfist.
Yeah.
Because I think Boris seems very comfortable on Doomfist, and I can see why. Very effective on the Doomfist. So I just worry. It's so hard to play into that Zarya, as we saw. I mean, there's not much you can do against the Zarya. You can try to disrupt the Zarya all you want, but the Zarya's just getting free freaking charge off you. I mean, it's just it's too easy.
You gotta focus other people because then you put them.
Yeah, but then the Zarya's going to and then that leaves the Zarya to just wear and tear on your backline, and Zarya's really good at wearing and tearing on that backline.
Gives free charge to Angry Bees.
The Angry Bee gun. Yeah, I finally got you to say it. There we go. There we go. It does sound like Angry Bees. About 80 charge, it starts sounding like an angry nest of bees. So it really does. But it is Flashpoint Connects, right?
Yeah, it's Flashpoint. Flashpoint would be point.
It is an interesting game mode. Like I said,
goes by really fast, as the name insinuates. Flashpoint.
5 fast points.
Yeah, first the 3 points. Yeah.
That you completely made me lose my train of thought
it's
there.
3 points.
That. No. Yeah, you are. It's first 3 wins, but.
Just give it out to the crowd, just in case nobody knows the new rules of Flashpoint. It's the newest game mode.
Is it?
To the game.
Yeah.
Flashpoint is the newest game mode.
Push has been out for a while.
Do a little explanation.
Do a little explanation.
Doing a little bit of explanations.
That's interesting. Out of all of the game modes they've added so far, I think it's probably the weakest, sadly.
Oh, very much so. We're teaching moment right here at school. I think it is the weakest of all the game modes they've added since Overwatch 2 has launched.
Love me some push. And actually, we're just competing 2 game modes, by the way, right here, right now.
Yeah, I know. It's just pushing.
I like push a little bit more. I feel I don't think it's as competitively viable as the other maps, but I think it's fun. So there's that factor. I just think it's fun.
It's Servasa.
Servasa.
I was hoping for New Junk City.
As always.
Hey,
once again, Browns. At least this map has some green, though. Some green.
Blue.
There we go. Yeah, new color palette. Woo!
Other parts of the map are way more green. But the first part is very, very brown. Drab.
Okay. Oh, he pulled it out there, Ramatra. He said he would, and here we are. Now, Ramatra is in a spot, is all I'll say.
Ramatra.
He is not very good right now. He can't really cycle any of his abilities quick enough to be effective. You use that shield, and then, I mean, someone forces out punches, and you're just dead.
Bring back launch Ramatra, best Ramatra. As we're going to see here, Mary on the Bastion, Berm on the Tracer. Coco was on Zen for a little bit, but now is back to the Moira, and we see Newstone on that Lucio like usual. And then we'll see Northeast keep the exact same lineup from last match.
Northeast beating ETSU 2 point, which is interesting because ETSU does have that. Lucio, they're just deciding to go off to the side ever so slightly, taking the outside instead of the inside. Oftentimes the smarter choice is Mayor's able to get a kill on that Bastion. And well, turret form go Burr as Deadshot is forced to fade away, and now they've got to contend with Berm on the Tracer. Can they get it? Can they get the Mega? They are, and the Kiri peels for them, so Berm just going to have to back out and run away. Oh, and here comes the punches. Punch Foreman, but Coach Sands is locked off by a wall all by himself, and of course, here's the whole staple of Ramatra. Yeah, just sit there and block, and, well, Boris going in deep, but of course, Mayor getting a kill onto him because, well, it's Bastion, and yeah, there's nothing you can do in short form as Doom without any sort of abilities. ETSU will clean up that fight, and they've already got 43%. They capped that point really quickly.
It is flashing on that point.
It is currently flashing on the point.
It's flash point. The point flashes.
The point flashes sometimes. Berm pulse in hand at the ready. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw this come out early on somebody in the back line really quickly. And he's spotted out, but still goes for it anyway. Pulse misses on the Brig. So tough. And now that's going to put Berm in a really weird position there on the back line, and they're kind of just going to get checked as much as possible. Not much they're going to be able to do for it. Well, I say not much, and they are able to pick out Cortex in the back line. Spot out, and Berm with 2 more double melee. Hello.
That's 3K right there with a double melee. Coach Hands punching Deadshot to death. As we see Boris just all alone by himself as he falls to Coach Sands and Newcastle. Newtown.
Good stuff, Mayor. Artillery strike at the ready. I think it's called configuration artillery is actually what it's called, but
That's Turbo. Go Bird. That's what
it's all the same. No, that's configuration. Out comes the artillery strike. A lot of these going to be thrown on towards that tank, but Deadshot, nice kill on the Coco. That Moira gone makes Coach Sand's life really difficult as he really doesn't have that much healing now. Almost a punch off the map. He falls really low. Has to punch back to block. There with a long shot on the Cortex. Interesting pick there, but yeah. Without that true Moira, Mayer's just going to fall and die. Deadshot with the Death Blossom on top of Mayer. And once again in the back line doing a tear. Valkyrie going to fall once more. Coach Sands going in deep with that annihilation. They certainly were suffering as he has, and they will end up falling as all that's left is Boris to back out. I like the punch to try to force them off, but sadly they're going to fall to punches from Coach Sands.
ETSU has not touched point yet either. The entire fight without touching point.
They forgore how to touch point.
They
got it. There we go. Point has been touched. Point capped. Finally. Although if you're Northeast, that's a very good thing. You like that. ETSU, a stick coming out. Cleansed, a big cleanse from Northeast, and now the Kitsune rush on the point as well. Blizzard thrown as well. I don't know if they necessarily need that one, but we'll see here as Deadshot gets a kill. The Coach Sands, that tank, that's probably going to force ETSU back. They may still try. Oh.
Mayor.
Bye, Mayor.
Bye.
Bye-bye.
As you see, Red Valk also booped Coco. We got double fall deaths right there.
Yeah, and Valkyrie switching over towards...
I didn't realize Valkyrie
Lucio.
swapped to Lucio.
Yeah.
Was not paying attention. As we see Coach Sands over here. Trying to save Newtown. Newtown was a little bully right there. The rest of ETS shows a punch form coming out. He's going to do a little punch.
Dual punch as Berm's able to kill a Valkyrie in the back line, and Coach Sands punches Deadshot to death. Little movement coming out there, and that movement kind of saving as Boris does use that Meteor Strike, and Coach Sands falls so low, and yeah, Boris able to pick up 2, 1 with punch and 1 with the shots afterwards. Picks up 3, Boris on a tear on point, but can he do it all by himself? No, he can't, as Mayer has enough bullets to put an end to that.
Right there, Coach Sands, his health just got melted in that green right there. It was a great play. Boris put up a great final stand right there last stand, picking out 3 people on his way out. As we see ETSU doing a little, they're backing off point, giving it over to Northeast. Coco popping Coalescence, getting 2 kills on Deadshot. Red Valkyrie trying to finish off this May as she runs away. Boris punching Berm.
ETSU. Good. Coco, once again, nice kill on the Cortex. That point at 95%, and no one really available to touch for Northeast. Now lose that second point and put them on the, I guess you can call it map point?
Map point.
Flash map point. Flash point map point. Something like that. I don't know.
Match point flash.
They got 2. Only need 1 more win, and that'll secure a flashpoint for them and the series. They are up 2-0.
If ETSU takes this next one, they take all the money home. All the money home for this one.
Yeah, which is their pride and dignity, I guess. Mayor,
Yeah, no money.
advantageous positioning from in here. All by what is this artillery?
What?
That was an artillery
That was
of
a-
all time.
That was a mare. It was very interesting play. I had never seen that one.
We're
I'll
gonna
give you that.
chat about that one later. That was
Yeah,
funny.
New
Dead
Stone
shot.
catch in. Oh, great Death Blossom coming in and taking out Coco. Mare falling to Annihilation. Annihilation comes out from Coach Jam, making people feel the pain he is. Boris punching Mare. And you see punching back at Boris from Coach Sam's. The Ramacha coming out. ETSU is the first one to take point as it flashes by.
Pulse in hand of Berm. We've seen a stick so far, and then we've also seen a whip so far. Let's see what this one ends up being. Looking for the Lucio. Thrown, it does end up missing.
Misses.
Wow, Valkyrie is long gone. See ya. Not staying anywhere near that Tracer or Pulse Bomb is dead shot. Nice kill on the Coach Stance. He's caught out kind of in this room all alone, and now Mayor trying to work their way towards back point. The point is flipped over towards Northeast. ETSU was playing a little bit too far up top as dead shot kills Coco. Now Mayor's all by himself. They are going to let Mayor run. Interesting play there because, yeah, Berm is backcapping, or attempting to. It doesn't come out as Berm is forced back towards a health pack, but good progress made for ETSU. 43%, not bad. That puts them, if it's capped once again, it puts them back in 2-5 territory. Because are ETSU going to try to force that top round again? No, it looks like only Berm is up there. All of Northeast falls for it, though, and this gives free space towards ETSU. They take all that they need, and out Kitsune comes on point. 1 for either side into each other. Beat comes out for the side of Northeast. Newstone, of course, does not have his.
Coalescence coming out for ETSU.
Yeah, they've got to respect this, and they've got to back off on this and do what they can. A lot of abilities forced out from Northeast as now Valkyrie, Deadshot, and Emmy will all fall. Oh, all those abilities they used stacked on top of each other. Reaper had to use Fade, and then Cleanse coming out right after that. All those in a row kind of spelled disaster, and ETSU able to flip point. Northeast, though, able to get 93%.
Very much so. That's not a lot. That's not a lot of time to hold point and retake it. That's like 2 seconds of gameplay.
So if ETSU loses one fight, this point will go to Northeast, barring some goofy stuff doesn't happen. Artillery comes down, and that's just a free power punch for Boris, and you know he's about that. They are going to rotate towards up top and try to walk down these stairs onto point. An interesting play because it's really just a really tight choke. I don't really like doing this, but
Very much so. You either split up your team or you take the choke point.
it's hard to do, but also the other points you can get onto. Death
Boris
Blossom
coming
coming
out.
out for Deadshot. Mayor falls off the map. Mayor kills himself somehow. Don't really know how that one happens, but only kill for ETSU coming out is a kill onto Emmy from Berm. Pulse sticks onto Cautix, but Ice Block at the ready for it. And Berm will die on point. 99% for ETSU just trying to contest here. It does flip, and Northeast will get their first map point.
Yep, they will get their first point right there. And that is the Blizzard, again, not getting anybody. Blizzard hasn't had the best utilization this map so far, because I don't think a single person this game has so far has been counting Blizzard. But we saw lots of ultimates be played there. No ultimates on ETSU side, except we'll be seeing Newstone, Coco, and Coach Sands all have theirs coming out shortly as they're all around 85%. Boris is the only one on Northeast with his Meteor Smash online. We'll see.
Oh, that's an ugly kill to start things out here. Valkyrie falling. You don't got your Lucio. You don't got your movement. ETSU's going to be able to walk all over you with this Lucio and Zarya. Newstone now the target of interest for Boris because take away that Lucio, then they also do not move it. Deadshot also falls in. Interesting grab comes out and catches Boris, and he just gets power punch off of it. Coach Sands getting stunned and falling towards one, but ETSU should be able to keep alive in the backline there as Berm is just doing a number on Northeast's backline. Northeast's gonna have to back out on this. They do not have the players. They do not have the supports to keep this alive without that. Without Emmy on that carry, you need Emmy back. Deadshot gonna take as much space as he can on the Reaper.
ETSU Firm Rule over here gets punched, has to force the recall out. Being hunted down by Boris right now and Deadshot. As we swap over the Mare over here, turret form, burn everybody down, deleting their HP. As he's able to get Cautix before that wall comes up. Deadshot following the Burn. Boris taking out Burn Revenge. Mare getting a nice grenade kill on Emmy. See lots of trades going on here. Mare finish off before a nice little 3K on a punch on the Boris. ETSU has control point. That is the near full reset for Northeast. As we see, we just passed the 50 mark on Flashpoint as it flashes by.
Although Northeast down in ultimates, but not completely out. This Kitsune, of course, has no Kitsune to be matched with, but Coalescence will most likely come out to match it. Of course, beats on both sides will most likely come out at the exact same times. Down comes the artillery, doesn't catch anyone, but the returns are there as the damage from the artillery does the most of the work. Pulse misses, doesn't catch anybody, and Barm able to find a kill regardless. Mayor falls to Meteor Strike, and Boris now just touching, trying to stay alive, but he falls down in the end, and no one, I don't believe, for Northeast will be able to touch. That's that.
And ETSU takes it home with that win.
Good stuff from ETSU there. A flashpoint, that looked...
Play of the game.
That was a little bit more competitive. Boris getting play of the game here. I believe this is a 4K random point. Yes, it's the clutch that could have been. It is the clutch. It was so close. He gets 1, 2, finds one more right here, and but just nobody else left there to help him out. Does end up falling, and that's so tough. But
it is a tough. It was a great effort. It was the clutch that never won.
my pick, of course, wrong on who was going to, or well, I got who
Both
was going
of
to
us
win,
wrong.
right? But, yeah, I didn't get the map pick corrections. But good stuff from both teams. ETSU Gold putting up a good showing out there today. And, of course,
Very much
Northeast
so.
also putting up a good showing. Competitive match for the
Both
most
teams
part.
pulled up and played very well. Congratulations to both of you. You guys played very well.
Yeah, good stuff. And so, good to see the Gold team. And now, after this, we've got one more Overwatch game for the day. We've got ETSU Gold playing ETSU Blue in whatever the hell that's going to be.
Match.
A match of all time.
will
So
be a match.
be sure to stick around for that one. But ETSU, I think, or Gold, I think, look good there, which actually gives me hope for Blue because, of course, Blue is the higher rated team. They're the team that's a little bit better than Gold. And so I think it's going to be a fun one, and it should be still at least a competitive match. ETSU
much
Gold
so.
should be able to hold their own for the most part. I've seen some of the scrims, and of course,
We've seen them play each other before.
Zach is an actual monster on tank, so that's going to be hard to
Yes.
contend with. But I think ETSU Gold has a decent chance to at least put out a good showing on the stage and put something together. So we'll see what they decide to do for that one.
We will.
I think there may be a little bit of Malga played, but we are, before that match, going to head over. We've got a little player interview up on stage. We got a player from Northeast. Give them an interview. So we'll head over to that, and we'll have Isaac on the stage. Hi. So we'll head over to them.
Thank you, Carson and Danny. That was the second game. This is going to be our last game against Northeast, so we brought one of them onto the stage. You can turn your mic on now, by the way. Yeah. Would you introduce yourself?
Yeah, I'm Chris. I'm the Doomfist only player for Northeast. We just had our first scrim and I'm having a great time.
Sweet. Yeah. Who do you play on the team? Who do you play?
I play only Doomfist only. If you catch me swapping, you won't catch me swapping. So
Cool. Yeah. I will say, in the first match against ETSU Blue, the first set that happened on Lijiang Tower. Do we want to talk about that for a second? Where you kind of
we could talk
it's
about
like
it.
the first 30 seconds, it was like immediately you were just off the map. And I think that might be my favorite moment, just the despair on everybody's faces when that happened.
The thing with Doomfist is he's got a lot of movement tech and cancels, and I mistakenly used slam when I shouldn't have and flew off the map.
For sure. How long have you been playing Overwatch?
I've been playing Overwatch for just about a year.
Just about a year. Cool.
Yeah.
And you're already on the team. That's really good. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Do you play any other games besides Overwatch?
I'm a really big Counter-Strike 2 fan. I've been playing Counter-Strike since I was 11, so if we can get Counter-Strike
Cool,
to
yeah.
ETSU, that would be fantastic.
What teams do you guys have at Northeast? Like what esports teams do you guys have?
Yeah, so we have Valorant, Overwatch, Rocket League. Our Rocket League team's very good.
Yeah.
I think we also have a league team. I'm not
Cool,
sure, though.
yeah.
But
So
I-
pretty much the same as us. We just don't have a league team anymore, which some people are upset about, but it takes up our Saturdays, so we were like, we don't want to do that this year.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so you played CS, right?
Yeah.
How long did you play CS for? Did you ever get really far in that, or just kind of an off and on thing?
Oh, it's. I've always played CS since I've had it. Like I said, I've played since I was 11, so I'm 19 now, so approaching 9 years. My birthday's coming up.
For sure,
so.
yeah, that's a long time. We're about out of time, but are you going to do anything else around here? You guys have the con you can go explore around with, or are you guys going to chill here for a while?
Yeah, we're just gonna walk around some, and don't forget to always one trick. It's the most fun in Overwatch.
For sure. Well, I appreciate it. Thank you for letting me interview you. We should be good to go now. So.
Deep down inside, I just wanna be the one you need. And now I need you by my side. I can't sleep at night. Let's get lost in time, leave it all behind. I can't get enough
touch with reality. Driving all day, searching all night. Can't seem to focus this double sight. This is a tale sworn in a sight. Finding my way back to
one specific frequency.
I'ma break your neck.
Yeah, it's your boy Shits. Let's go. 2 a.m. sipping on some Hennessy. Cruising down Rodeo on my 2C. Spent a couple racks on some dope shit. I got them boys lit and that's just what it is. You wanna get inside, but you gotta know the price. I'm about to take what's mine. I think it's about fucking time.
I'ma break your neck.
Oh man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know what's that different?
You know I said that.
Oh, man, you need some headphones, bro.
You know I said just. You know I said just.
Welcome back to our final Overwatch game of the, I guess, morning. Is it still morning? I don't know what time it is.
It's
I've lost
midday
track
now.
of time.
It's midday.
Is it midday?
Yeah,
I've
it's midday.
completely lost track of time. But our final Overwatch game, we're going to have ETSU Gold and ETSU Blue playing each other up there on the stage.
Yes, we will.
A full ETSU shebang up on the stage. This one's going to be an interesting one. For a lot of different reasons. Of course, ETSU Gold, their ranks being so a little bit lower than ETSU Blues are on the whole. So it's going to be an interesting match. But I also think Gold has they've been working together all season. Like they've got some of their comps down pat. I mean they've got their they play together well is what I'm trying to get at. So I think it's going to be more competitive than a lot of people would give it. So
yeah, so I'm excited to see this match actually. I mean, we've only seen it like in the scrimmages, but I think them being up there on the stage is going to add an extra shabouf to it, and they're going to, try extra harder to win.
Yes. Yes, they will. So what are your predictions for this one? Because I've been waiting to hear to predict
I'm
this
guessing 3-2.
3-2. All right. I'm actually going to go 3-1
Okay.
Blue. Yes. I know.
I think Gold's going to win it.
I think, oh, okay.
That's
You know,
what I
I
got.
like that. I
3-2
like that
Gold.
bold. That's bold. That's bold. I like it.
3-2 reverse sweep.
Reverse. Oh, now that would be a story to behold.
It would be.
A lot of Overwatch to be played, too. If that's the case.
I know if that happens, no one's going to stop talking about it for a while.
I know. So, also, I believe we're heading to... Oh, no freaking way. We've got finally some map differences on what we're starting on.
Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Whoa! That's crazy, dude.
Freaking no.
What?
We get some Busan.
Busan? I can't remember the last time we haven't seen Busan at
No.
all.
I thought I was thinking,
Both-
I literally...
On both teams, we haven't seen Busan.
I was playing Busan literally last night at, irresponsible of me, but at midnight, 1 o'clock in the morning. But
You know we were supposed to be here super early. You were told to go to bed.
I went to bed, but I got here a little bit behind schedule.
Yeah, you did.
I lost my wallet, actually, is what happened. I could not find it. And you know where it was?
All right.
Sitting in my chair underneath my sweatshirt. But
Yeah, from gaming. All right.
Exactly.
So here we go. We're going to see the lineups. Okay, we got Source on the Moira, Xenon on Junk Queen, Yoda on the Window, Beppo on the Reaper, Blazing on the Lucio.
Blue wasting absolutely no time. Well,
Oh,
okay.
we see
that's-
Ayoda. Oh,
No.
oh, I went to the
No
tour of the
Torb.
stage.
No Trop John for us.
But we're going to see Coach Sands on the Diva, Coco on the Moya, Newstone on the Lucio, Mare on that Soldier running through map.
I think this...
And then Berm on that Echo.
ETSU Blue is going to opt to rotate all the way towards the back like where Mega is. Interesting choice from them. It does give them more map control, but ETSU will be able to fall back to a point. But Coco falls early to Ayoda. That too much pressure coming out from the Tracer and falls. That's going to be most of the healing gone for ETSU Gold. And yeah, we'll see
Mare fell off
Mayor
the
just
map.
kind of jump off the map and reset. I mean, that's what you got to do. Give that first point over, but don't give too much ult charge. And that's tough. Of course, you lose Coco so early. And so not much value really comes out for Gold. Berm gets a good chunk of ult charge so far, but
You don't want your support going down first, because if you lose your support first, it makes it super easier for the rest of the team to follow because you don't got that healing. Xenon coming in for the double kill on Mara Newstone, knife and the axe coming in. Beppo taking out Coach Sands' mech as Ayoda finishes him off.
Ada with really good tracking there, able to nail out the Baby Diva. Poor Baby Diva. The D.Va's tough to run into this one. There's not much you can do against the Drunken Phoenix Beast. We'll see Coach Sands move over towards the Mauga. You get to see a little DLC character action, some Mauga gameplay. Now, the Mauga gameplay is not too thrilling. It's a whole lot of shoot the tank, and yeah, there's not much else to it, actually. But wow, Blazing caught way out of position by Coco and Coach Sands. Now, in goes Coach Sands onto the team. The full spawn comes out, and he just tanks it like a freaking champ.
Source coming out with that Coalescence.
Coalescence does come out, but it is just barely enough with the help of Beppo to take down Coach Sands and Coco. Berm, nice kill on the Xenon, but it might be too little, too late, as Beppo now kills New Stone. All that's left is 2 members for gold, and yeah, the copy is used by Berm on the Moira, but he does end up getting killed. Mayor, although with the help of Mayor, they may be able to win this. All that's left is Blazing. She doing all she can. Berm so low, sitting on health pack, but dies.
Blazing able to get the nice boop. Coach Sands getting Blazing.
It's a scrappy fight, and this does not favor gold at all because blue has this capped. It's still sitting 85, 86%, ticking up ever so slowly. Gold is winning the fight, but it should have happened 20% sooner.
Gold does finally able to cap point, getting a little nice ult charge going up. Newstone is able to get a little late stagger right there, but it is Tracer, so she'll be back in the fight in like that, like a snap.
Well,
Instantaneously.
Gold holding on to a lot of ults, of course. Beat probably the most important of them all. Blue also having a beat in return, most likely both going to be used at the same time. Rampage used and beat coming out from the side of Gold. Blue thinking they don't need it. There it comes, delayed beat. Good delayed beat as out comes the Coalescence as well. All the ults come out for Blue because they know they need to just win one.
Oh,
Mayor.
double Death Blossom.
Yes, double Death Blossom from Mayor and New Stone booming, Blazing off the map. Well, New Stone, no, come back. He's, the orb.
No.
So mean. Coco and Mayor still alive on point here along with Berm. They're all so low. It's still possible, though. All that's left is Source on the Moira, and he's just going to be forced back, or should be forced back. Hey, Yoda, falling low, and Xenon getting picked off kind of late there. Kind of an ugly pick that happened there. But this is good for gold. They've gotten 58%, and this should get them up to about 70, and that fight will last most likely till that 99% mark, barring it doesn't go instantaneous.
See Coalescence coming out, Source popping out. That opening fight right there. See, nobody really taking too much damage. We see Xenon a little low, finally getting some heals going on. New Stone taking a little bit of damage. Berm almost out of the fight. See, they're pushing Mayor very far back. Ayoda chasing him down. Death Blossom from Beppo getting nobody. As the cage comes out, Ayoda gets Mayor. Coach Sands does get Beppo. Berm punching out Source. As we see Blue on the little back step right here. Forces, only 2 of them are left alive over here.
This is good stuff for gold. This is exactly what they needed to happen. This fight drawn out this long, and they get the kills they needed. Xenon, nice Rampage kill, but I don't know if it's really going to be enough. Yeah, they're the only one left. He's going to touch when he can, but he'll die eventually. It does give time for Beppo and Source to get back to point, but Source, yeah, he had to use Fade to get there. Just gets burned alive, and gold will take first point on Busan.
Great plays from ETSU Gold right there. Being able to take that first point. Very much so.
Maybe your prediction might be right here.
I hope it's right. It'd be fun.
You might be right about this one. I may have goofed on my prediction.
Very scrappy fight. I know. Gold's probably in it to win it. They want to prove something here today.
They really do, and I know.
Just because you're lower ranks does not mean you're not as good.
It really comes together how well you play together, how well you can work with the people around you, and
Gold has that synergy.
Gold they've been fairly effective throughout the season with each other at the helm, and they haven't really had too many changes either throughout the season. Of course, Coach Sands came in a little bit later, but he worked in really well with the guys, and he had been playing with the guys for some time. So it's not like he was just being dropped in out of the blue.
Yeah, it's not like Blue hasn't been performing either, as both teams, fun fact, have made the playoffs this year. So pop in after. I know Gold has.
Blue did make playoffs. They did lose their first game, sadly. But
that was playoffs. Oh, I didn't realize that was started.
That was playoffs for them.
Well, they still both made playoffs.
Burn, early pick on the Source. Don't know what Source was really doing there. I kind of caught out of position, and Coco gets one with the orb, skill orb. You know how it is. And Blue losing an early fight here. Kind of ugly on their part. Beppo gets caught up in the Reaper. Yeah, that's just unlucky TP for him there, and he's going to end up dying. And Gold's just going to cycle over towards point and capture this real quick.
Very much so. ETSU is on. Can't just say ETSU now.
No, you can't. You got to say gold and blue.
Gold is
I've
able
probably
to,
been making that mistake too.
is
Like, people
able to
are
get
what are you talking
the tank
about?
kill. We see Xenon swapping off in that Diva onto that Roadhog, so we'll see how that plays out.
Okay.
As
Xenon.
Roadhog can take a little bit more damage against Malga.
That's the thing is you're just giving Malga free value. Roadhog
That
is
is
good
true.
right now, though. Roadhog is in a good spot right now. The supports are in a good spot to keep him alive, although the passive kind of hurts him just ever so slightly. Beppo, nice kill on the berm. That kind of ruins that backline pressure for gold. Mayor gets hooked, but it doesn't really do much damage. He has 225 health, and nothing's really going to, or 250 health, my bad. Nothing's really going to hurt that. ETSU just contesting as long as they can on points. Xenon does end up killing Coach Sands, able to put out the damage needed. Mayor killed from behind, not really. So ETSU Gold will give over point control to Blue, but not before they hit just about 50%. An effective point hold, if you ask me.
Xenon taking out Berm, probably a hook from the looks of that.
That's gonna be ugly. That's gonna hurt ETSU a little bit.
That's
Now,
a late stagger.
Berm is gonna have to be careful. Xenon's Roadhog is kind of renowned. It's kind of nasty. He's gonna have to be really careful about doing anything to that Roadhog. As Xenon does not miss his hooks very often. And
No, he
getting
does
tons
not.
of value as all of as Gold is grouped. I almost said ETSU.
Yeah.
As long as Gold is grouped up together.
He's just poking that back line. I'm expecting there comes that pulse bomb. I don't think it's stuck to anybody though.
No, it didn't stick to anybody. Coach Sands falls really, or it did stick. It stuck to Coach Sands, but of course he can take it.
Yeah,
Malga.
it's the tank you can take it.
Cage at the ready for Coach Sands. He sees that hook is gone, and in he goes. Slams down Cage most likely.
No,
He thinks they
actually
don't need it. They may need it. As Blazing picks up the kill onto Firm. They may need it here. Beat comes out for the sustain onto ETSU Gold. Trying their best. It does go down, and so many players for Blue are so one as Blazing and Source are both one, and Xenon as well. Can they finish them off? Gold needing to finish off the kills. Coach Sands able to pick up 2. Both supports for Blue gone. So Blue in just contest mode now. Yoda doing what he can there, but Malga will just roll you over. It is Malga. Verm coming to contest, trying to get as much time as they can, and Blue will get 67%, but point will flip over back to Gold.
Coach Jan's dealing a lot of damage in that fight right there. Very pivotal on them winning that. He may not have gotten those final kills, but he was the one who was keeping them in the fight right there. As a tank should. He's doing the tank roll very well.
I can safely say he was doing the tank roll. Man, I love it seeing everybody on fire constantly due to the freaking Malga. So annoying, by the way, but Malga in an interesting spot. It kind of plays good into what Blue is playing right now, but for Blue to switch to other things, I don't really think it would work. As Xenon does get a hook on the Mayor and does end up killing him, and out comes the Cage from Coach Sands, and he picks up Source in the back, who cannot fade.
Also feeling it. Blue has no supports right now.
Xenon running for his life and
can't out heal out all that damage. Coco taking out Xenon.
Point at 90%. This is last fight. No, Blue
Coco
might be able to touch.
Iota.
Blue will be able to touch, but it's going to be a desperate touch from Iota.
Iota fell.
Source trying to get the point. No, that's a
Coco's
huge
coming out.
slam.
Oh,
Touch
they did touch. They
does
did
come
touch.
out. Oh, Death Blossom on him.
Death
That's
Blossom,
just
solo Death Blossom. Oh, and the Pulse Bomb comes out, taking him out last second. But ETSU Gold takes that win.
Gold taking map 1. Wow.
Wow. There goes sweet prediction.
Yeah, no, but your prediction still can hold true.
Yeah,
I mean, still
can
can
hold.
mine, by the way. So.
Okay, whatever. But PC and Gold came out there ready. I think it does help that they did just come from the Northeast match. They are
Yes.
warmed up.
They were all warmed up, all ready to go. Blue, of course, had to sit down, take a break, and watch their teammates play.
Oh, very much so. But here we go.
Good stuff from Gold. I think
good. It was very good.
Gold was able to eke out that win in the end due to their efficient ult cycling. The heads up from Coach Sands to save that Cage there till that last fight was genius. Because if me, and I'm not as great as these fellas are playing, I would have dropped my Cage the fight
Same.
before. And
I would have too.
that just wouldn't have been as efficient. They got it done without the Cage and were able to use it next fight. And, I mean, that's really what won them that there.
Also,
So,
holding on to that Death Blossom, be able to stop that touch as well. Great play from Air right there. He was able to hold on to it. As we see Kings Row, we did not give our map prediction.
now we've got...
It was probably going to be Kings Row anyways.
Yeah, it was.
It's always Kings Row, especially with these two
It's-
teams.
It's never not Kings Row. These
ETSU loves some Kings Row, but so does everybody, as we have said all day. As Kings Row, again, consistent for map 2 across all games.
I hope you wanted to see some Kings Row.
Oh, we see Source on the Rhine.
Yes, and they've been talking about this before. We will have a Rhine 1v1 for this map.
Oh, yeah,
so
I did
may the
hear
better
that.
Rhine win.
We also see Merritt on the Drumcrack, Berm on the Cassidy, Coco Newstone staying the same.
Yeah, I see what's about. Okay, yes, sir. I see.
Wait,
Coach
what?
Sands giving me a little nod sitting right up there on stage. He understands. I mean, we know what's about to go down.
He understands the job.
The respect that neither should switch here. It should be full respect on the Ryan. Well, depending on how it goes.
I want to see a good Ryan 1v1. Clean.
It's
not street rules.
It's not street rules. It's been a long time since we've seen Reinhardt because I'm not going to lie, he has had
He has
zero
never been
spotlight in
good.
Overwatch
He has
2.
not been good
Besides,
since the game came out.
maybe, yeah, when Overwatch 2 released, he was okay, viable. Now, with this DPS passive and just the movement kind of meta that we're in, he is not very good. Although, Source playing at the London Spitfire, of course. He's a classic TP coming out across. Coach Sands picking up on it, just slightly too late. Lots of damage coming out for both sides.
See both of them swinging, even though nobody's near.
Both sides. Yes, he's wearing the Atlanta Reign skin. Oh, beautiful. Oh, this makes me so happy. He does fall really low, but Beppo, nice kill on the new stone. Gold now going to have a really hard time contesting. Coach Sands, yeah, he just doesn't have that healing that he needs. Oh my gosh, I was losing my mind. Coco was not with him. Coco getting, of course, ran out of healing for Coach Sands and was able to take him down there. Love the skin you got on. I cannot say that. I cannot emphasize that enough.
If those who could not tell, he is an Atlanta Reign fan in the booth.
Yep.
He is very.
Although they've disbanded now, but they are the remnants of the team is M80, so they're doing good. But ETSU Blue, my bad, playing very aggressive. They're very far forward, which you kind of have to do with the Rhine comps. It's not really possible to do much else. Xenon falling one and has to use Immortality on himself, and that leaves Source all by himself without any true support. Is now Blazing has dove on Burm as well. Burm just burns Blazing down, and nice pin from Source, but Source drops a Shatter there. I don't know about that one. It's okay. It's a risky Shatter because if he doesn't hit everybody, you kind of get melted. You're all low health, and Xenon is way far back, as well as Blazing is dead. Mayor on the Bastion, it has no movement and ends up dying there, and ETSU will continue moving payload.
Yeah, as you turn that turret for him, you know you got your Ryan. You just sit there and block that turret. He can't move. He's pretty slow in that form, so you see that happen right there. Kind of leaving vulnerable right there. As Bastion, when you do that, you're pretty vulnerable. As we see some more just, what's it called? His little hammer thing.
Fire Strike?
Yeah, Fire Strikes. Just being exchanged between the two teams. Ayoda having his ultimate online as Beppo and Blazing also have theirs coming online. Blue will have 3 while Gold only has 1.
Oh my god, Coach Sands just walking on Source and Source not having the healing to sustain the just walk. And Ayoda does find a pick late in this fight, but now he's playing Widow, and it's not really going to matter as ETSU will have the... Oh, hello, somebody got pinned into a wall. Yeah, that's tough. ETSU will finally able to hold on. So while Blue will have 4 minutes still in this payload, ETSU able to stop the bleeding for now. So, and this does open it up. They're now able to get in position where they want, take these fights on their terms because they're taking the engagements. I think this gives Gold a much better chance to hold on here. This, of course, a hard position to hold, though. It's a hard choke to hold. Coach Sands drops a Shatter on Blazing's head, and down she falls. That's tough as Xenon will get the kill on the Coco. So support's dead either side. One slightly more important. On the other side is, well, one can put out more healing towards your tank. Coach Sands will fall to Xenon, but Mayor, nice kill on the Xenon. Both supports gone for Blue, so Mayor might just be able to tear straight through Blues. He picked up 3. And that will, oh my. Okay, we might see, Gold might still contest this. I believe they should. Yeah, Gold's still contesting this. Of course, Blue kind of trickling back in. Xenon missing the jump. Hello. That's okay. It happens to the best of us. Yeah, of course, Gold's got the better spawns, so they're going to take this fight once again. And they've already docked a minute off the time bank. Like, that's good stuff. Even if it gets capped here, they've still already put up more work than they should have. Of course, artillery form coming out for Mary. Gets the immortality out from Xenon, and that's big for this fight. It allows Coach Sands to play much more aggressive onto Source.
Yeah, with that immortality field not in play.
Oh,
very early.
Xenon falling in the back to Coach Sands. The TP Shatter onto Mayor. It only catches him as ETSU's ready for it with the beat. Burn with a double, and Coach Sands picking up one more. Gold will win this fight once again.
Now that's marks off that's like 40 seconds of fighting right there, just gone and waiting. So as they knock it down the 2 minutes, Gold is holding great here. As Coco takes out Blazing.
Oh,
Blazing tries to run. That's a great stagger.
That's an ugly late stagger.
That's
that
ugly
hurts
late
Blue.
Oh.
that hurts Blue a lot. That's probably going to put them down to where they're at 130 when they get into this real fight, because they've got to wait for just a second.
It is Lucio, though, so they can get back pretty
True,
quickly.
true, but it depends on how fast they actually want to take this fight on their terms. ETSU Gold running at each other. Window comes out, and yeah. Source is going to roll over Coach Sands as the window will allow that Fire Strike to do so much damage. But Newstone picks up a nice kill onto Beppo. But, I mean, honestly, without your Reinhardt, it's just going to allow Source to walk all over you. ETSU Gold will contest as long as they can, but it will be a fleeting contest. They will most likely end up losing this fight as we see 2 more fall, but contest as long as you can. And 1:30 on the clock, as I was saying, good time. They have
That's just under 3 minutes.
which is actually less than they had coming in to first checkpoint. So, really good stuff. Gold was able to kill a lot of time there. But Blue still has a lot of time on the clock. 3 minutes last point is a lot of time. But, of course, we already mentioned this before. Attacking on this map is something else.
Not favored.
No, not at all, especially here. I mean, it's
Blue
just
will
running
have
down.
3 ultimates going into this next fight. As Aota is able to get burned with a nice brigade kill.
It's nice, and that might open things up here as that pressure onto Source really won't be there from anyone but Coach Sands. Coach Sands gonna play hard best again. Shatter comes out, Source gets caught. Beat comes out to save Source, and ETSU gonna have to back out now as in goes Source, trying to pin somebody off the map, and he misses Blazing. Nice boot kill onto Coco, but return pin from Coach Sands, and Xenon will fall just in the end, and Xenon double kill. Blue should be able to cap here. No contest, all but Burm are dead. He's gonna try to contest the best he can, using the wall, and he'll just die. And 158 in the time bank for Blue.
No, that was good waste. That was like a whole minute they wasted there, right there. But ETSU Gold, great hold right for a second. So, as we're going to see the swap. Gold on the offense. Do you think we're going to see much swapping between the lineups?
No.
You think it's going to be the exact same?
Yes. Although, I might now, we'll probably keep the same sports. That Moira is just, she can put out too much healing right now on too many targets. It's too efficient right now. It's just more efficient than Ana or BAP really is. Now, Source, of course, is calling for Xenon to play that BAP, and BAP I know is a more comfortable pick for Xenon on the healing lineup, as he's usually a tank player. But, like I was saying, I think that Moira will give you, although, okay, Coach Sands does want Coco on that BAP. He does want that BAP switch instead of the Moira. So interesting. Now, this Sojourn, this pick is going to get so much value off of this Reinhardt shield.
Actually, now that they added that Sojourn in between, does not lose all of her charge.
I know, she loses. She goes
Shield
to 20.
is 25.
It's like
It's
weird. It's
25.
like, is it 25?
It's 25.
I've had it stop at like 23, 28 sometimes. It's like weird. Maybe it's bugged, but yes. We haven't seen the Coalescence one yet, though, which is like weird. I don't know why we haven't seen that one yet. No, we've seen it all season. Literally all season, we've seen that Coalescence bug. I guess I'll explain. When you're spectating Coalescence, for some reason, it just does not show up. Moira's just holding her hands in front of you. Yeah, ETSU
opening clash going
both
on.
teams coming out on similar comps. Turrets for Blue sitting in very familiar positions. ETSU Gold rotating through Hotel onto the back line of Blue, and 2 kills come out because of it. Xenon and Beppo. Source falls shortly after, and the rest are just falling like dominoes. Gold with a ridiculously good early fight.
That was a very good early fight.
About as efficient as it gets.
And they're going to cap it right there.
Yeah, that's about as efficient as it gets.
With
That's going to give them a time bank of like 5 minutes.
20
I think it's
seconds
6
on the clock. 5:50. That's so much time. Oh, Gold did really well to get as much viable time as possible. I feel like.
Ooh. There for the Archwave of Blazing. A kill on the Burm is going to hurt as that backline pressure now once again is gone, and ETSU is able to just walk Coach Sands. Interesting kill into Aota, a nice Fire Strike kill, but he falls for it as Source is so far deep. But Blue does have to back up. This pressure is Xenon. What is this positioning? Xenon caught way out by Newstone, and that was ugly. Don't know what the rotation of the Hotel was for on that one, and Newstone with a double kill in this fight, and ETSU Gold will be able to take this and pass this choke. And that's what I was about to bring up is they need to be able to get past that choke right there, and they are.
Yeah.
So this allows King's Road to really be opened up.
Now they just got to get past this double bang. The
Go
double
on.
bang is pretty, let's just say, holdable.
It's a bit brutal.
As we saw Gold hold earlier. It's pretty good holding right here. We got 2 choke points. This is why King's Road so defensively favored. What is that? That's like 3, 4 choke holds, and it's so linear too.
Newstone amping the speed on top of Coach Sands to get him as much movement as possible. Source will fall early in the fight, and the window up top not really going to get any value now. Xenon does get a kill out of it, but what's he doing? It's just him left up here, and yeah, Newstone to be able to pick him out, and that's kind of a ridiculous stagger. ETSU is going to push this all the way, most likely. I don't think Blue can touch, or Gold. I keep saying ETSU like they're playing.
A shatter!
Oh, it forces out Immortality, which had not been used yet, and Beat comes out as well. EMP on top of it. Yeah, no, Gold is not losing this fight, so they said, but Coach Sands falls regardless. Newstone a kill onto Beppo, but interesting. ETSU Gold using a lot of ultimates there and still faltering.
Well,
That's tough.
They only used one. Blue win.
Shatter was used right before that, so we'll count that as that fight.
Okay.
It's like that fight light.
Blue committed throwing ult at the wall right there. But, you know, obviously they held, and they still got 3 minutes and 40 seconds to hold that point, though.
Artillery
still waste some time.
Oh, maybe. Yeah, it really is. It is a big time, and that's a big pick. That Lucio gone. Main Source has no movement around. Artillery coming down from the side of Blue, and Source still on the Coach Sands, but I don't really know how effective it's going to be. Newstone, nice kill on Iota, so there's really not that true frontline pressure anymore. I mean, all that's left is Source, and Beppo's just going to fall as well, and all that's really left is Source along with Blazing on that. Lucio gets the pin in, does get the kill, but is 1 freaking health, and Coco should be able to clutch this. Left is Blazing and point. V1 on point for, oh my god, and he gets it. That'll allow Coco to capture that checkpoint. Wow. Wowie zowie. It.
They just want to make minutes here.
I got a matchup. Window comes out for the side of Gold. Wall to try to get everybody out of position, but Mayor finds a pick before that happens. Jared slams Coach Sands into the floor with the shatter, but he loses 2 people on top of it, including himself. The shatter was there, but not the follow-up. Xenon pops a window really late here. Interesting window to try to save this. There is no tank, so I see some value in it, but he just ends up falling. He does find Mayor, but both supports for Gold are still alive, so they've still got that healing with them. They've also got the, well, there goes Berm. See ya, Berm. Gold gonna have to back off on this one. Coach Sands is back, but he can't really do anything by himself. He's gonna try to commit anyway, and Source just gets rolled over by him, falls down. ETSU pushing all the way forward. Coach Sands gonna have to be very careful of Iota on this Bastion. That goes turret for him, and he's caught out without shield in a bad position. It's over, but wait a minute. He goes into that artillery form, and Coach Sands pins on top of him. Oh my god, EMP hits all 5. Xenon falls in the backline. One more in, Iota falls as well. Gold making the final push into here. Beppo popping the Blizzard to try to stop it. Can they stop it? No, they can't. Berm with the double Mayor. Nothing. Oh my gosh. ETSU Gold able to cap with 2:58.
That's a whole minute difference. That's a lot of time in overtime.
Score.
Whew.
3-3. Switching sides.
Wow.
Wow.
Gold does not want to lose.
No, they do not want to lose. I told you when we came in here, I think Gold's going to come in here and they're going to fight, give them tooth and nail for every inch. So far, I'm all right. Gold is fighting hard against Blue. They do not want to lose today.
No, they do not want to lose. Of course, the Rhine 1v1 has to continue to be respected. You know how it is.
You have to respect it. You got to stick on the Rhine.
Yeah, and here we'll see it continue sticking out. I'm sure Blue has got something up their sleeve. I mean, they're attacking first here, so.
Yeah, so.
Put that on them. So I wonder how they're going to choose to attack this, because last time they won really quickly off a TP, but Gold literally did the almost exact same thing to them, and it worked just as effectively. So the TP just came in a slightly different area. It did have the same effect, going for the same targets. So I wonder if they'll try that again, but you got to think Gold's got to be ready for that now. Like
they got to be ready.
They know it's
coming.
They got it ready. They know it's coming. It's just a matter of where.
They did it already, so why would they? So they're prepping for it.
4, 3, 2.
As we see the opening right here, as both teams stick with the same lineup. Except for Beppo on that Sombra. Initial clashes right here, nothing too.
Come in, the hack on the Coach Sands will come up. A nice TP from Berman to the backline, burning Iota down. Iota not really falling as well because the high ground was given over to Blue, as we see Beppo up on top. He will get a kill onto Mayor, and the kills will start falling in line now for Blue, as they will be able to cap point. And now they're going to go for this aggressive hold once again on the Rhine and say, stable on the Rhine. Oh my gosh, a little bit of a spawn door touching coming out for Blue there. Going all the way. They're going to leave Ayoda on point to just, well, you know, chill. I hope you have the sit emote, Ayoda. Just sit on point and just, you know, just ride it along.
Very much so.
Yeah, holding all the way up, trying to get as much space as they can. Minute left on the clock for Blue to push this as far as they can. Of course, when that comes over, it will go into overtime until they stop touching point. ETSU, oh, early pick on the Xenon. Xenon caught way out by New Stone. The shots just line up when they're supposed to, and yeah, that's just, Blue's just got to run back to point and go back to your team. Coach Sands sending it all the way into point. No,
pushing their way through. Annihilating Blue as 3 Blue players fall, just leaving Xenon and Beppo separated and isolated.
Separated, isolated, and falling apart.
That's the Coco. And Xenon just trying to hold on to his life.
Oh.
As Coach Sands comes on.
That's kind of an ugly stagger. Coach Sands in a really aggressive positioning.
Very much so.
But he gets the kill, so it is worth something. And New Stone,
15 seconds left.
I don't know if you saw that, a little Lucio duel happening up top as New Stone's kind of in a weird position here. He's got to fall back if he can, and he is able to work back with his team. 5 seconds left. We are in 1 fight loss for Blue, and Payload will not move. No more. Window comes out for the side of Gold, and Fire Strike's coming through to do as much damage as possible. Source falling low.
Shatter coming out.
Lamp has to be used on him. Shatter, I do not believe it caught anybody, but EMP as well, catching only Coach Sands. Ayoda kills Berm, but Gold's still very much in this as Beat comes out. They want to sustain this and win this. EMP comes out, catching a bunch for Gold, and Gold, yeah, now will fall over as the EMP very well placed by Beppo. Coco does get the kill on the Source in the end, but although ETSU may be able to play with that. Not having your tank is kind of detrimental.
That's a full reset for ETSU Gold right there. As we're going to have to wait. If you see Berm just hovering above as the first person out of spawn, it's the rest of rest of Gold. Like if you look through, if we turn back that way eventually, you'll see them, they're so far. Oh, they almost let it go.
Artillery at the ready. Ayoda. Oh, that's an ugly pick on the Mayor. Beppo kind of caught out position, and he doesn't end up getting a kill. Ayoda finds one more in Berm. Ayoda's aim on point. 4 now. B comes out for the side of Blue to just keep the sustain up and make sure this cap comes through. Gold just going to have to back up and reset. Tough fight loss for them here. Blue has been pushing this really well so far on this attack alone. They look like a much different squad coming into this. They're playing more efficiently. Their ults are being actually cycled around, and although now they have nothing in the works, and now the ult economy now we're having favors Gold. EMP at the ready. It's most likely going to come out early in this fight here as Gold knows that Blue has nothing in their pockets. If anything, they would have the window, and they don't even have that yet. EMP comes out and catches all 5 for the team of Blue, and Ayoda blows up. Beppo and Xenon falling both low. Immortality used to keep both of them alive, but Immortality down. Now Xenon will fall as well. Blue just struggling to stay on point as much as they can. Blazing now falling as well, and nobody left out.
There it is.
Gold will stop him.
We got 3 minutes for Gold. So we'll see how this goes.
They did get the 3rd point, though, so a very effective overtime attack.
That was a great, especially before 2, but they were able to get through it, and they made it all the way to the 3rd. Blue sits at 5 points. Push to
I think it's very possible.
They do have the whole extra minute, though.
That's what I'm saying. Especially with that time bank, it allows them to make mistakes. If they cap early, it allows them to make mistakes on 2nd point.
That is very much
which
true.
Blue was not able to. And Blue did a good job of cycling all their ults very efficiently and getting done what needed to freaking be done. But
I don't we see Berm swapping over the May and over from the Sombra, bro.
Uh-oh. We are about to see walls. Now, May is kind of nasty as long as if Berm can hit these walls, Source is going to blow up. That's straight up that.
Yeah,
Source
definitely
likes to play very aggressive on this Ryan, so Source going to have to be kept in check now by this May. This May be a sleeper pick for Gold. I like this. This is interesting. Well, no Widow shots this time. So sad. Nobody going for any Widow shots. Coach Sands taking a lot of damage off Rip there, but free ult charge for your supports. never complaining about that. So yeah, Source sees the Mei and knows he cannot play too aggressively. Blazing, playing an interesting spot there. Coach Sands will make his move in and will get hacked on top of it. No real damage coming out on that side, but Xenon, Immortality used on Ayoda to keep him alive. Ayoda going to 1 health. Ayoda so low. Xenon low as well. Ayoda finally falling to Berm. Gold making their push on the point. Source, the only one really left alive that can do much damage, and he'll fall as well, and Gold will get point really quickly. And this is exactly what they needed to happen if they want to win this.
The team wanders off Sombra. The team comes level 2. I don't no way of touching them. Gotta clash your ass. Goal right here.
Now Source. Coach Sands got to be careful. Source will be first to Shatter. He's almost 90%. Coach Sands has seen the fire strikes he's been hitting. He knows he's got to be close to it. Coach Sands throwing some of his own, trying to get there as fast as he can. Wall comes out, and it is not a great wall as Burn pushes too far forward. A little miscue from Gold. Not at a time when you need it. Coach Sands all left alone by himself. He's just going to get swung on and will end up falling in the end. Ayoda falls to Mayor in the back line as Mayor's not really looking at Source, but now Source with this much AP. Weird shatter. Interesting shatter there. The fight was won. Source decides to shatter 2 people in the back line. A bit of a ego shatter on that part, but it wins them the fight. So in the end, they get what they needed to get done. And of course, now they're holding in a choke. They will try to hold these spot. Oh, Newstone, Ajax. That's ugly. Xenon able to hit those shots on Newstone in the air. That really, really, really hurts Gold. They needed that beat to push through this. Blazing, of course, has hers. And Xenon tearing through Coach Sands through the window. Immortality forced by Xenon, but Berm just going to get headshotted by Xenon. He has shots on point right now on that BAP. Well, never mind. My bad. Spoke too soon. But they had been for the most part up until then. Gold just going to cycle out through this other door, try to force what they can out of Blue and see what they can get back. Nice shatter coming out from Coach Sands. Artillery strike coming down. Source falling to 150 HP. Beat comes out to keep him alive. Window for Gold, trying to keep them alive. Source will pin in, but will die before it happens. Ayoda, nice kill on the Coco. Kills coming out either side. Scrappy fight here as both tanks on either side are dead, so now it is just a squishy fight, a squishy till the end. Gold does not seem to be coming out on the better end of it, as they only have 3 players, I believe, out in the field still alive. Gold having, or Blue having 4. They only lost Source in that, but Source in
10 seconds.
Interesting pit, 10 seconds here, and it's going to have to be flawless for Gold here on out, and that's a great way to start. A nice pick from Coco onto Beppo, and Ayoda will take out the Immortality and Source with a double kill on Newstone and Coco. No supports for Gold spells disaster. That might be it. Coach Sands with a kill on the Blazing, but it might be too little, too late. As Gold will swing and fall, and Gold will eventually fall to Blue on King's Row. Nonetheless, though, very competitive match. Fun
Very
and
much
competitive
so.
match.
That was, what a run from Blue in overtime, though.
Beautiful run from them. They were able to push that cart so far in that overtime tick. We'll see Beppo get play of the game here. Yeah, you'll love to see the hack play of the game. And, well, that's just mean.
I love that one. I love
Some,
that play of the game animation.
Prime's, it is a good one. Prime's Sombra gameplay, and I like this like default, too. Prime's Sombra gameplay here, as we see, well, Virus getting a nice little tag on kill at the end.
You do.
That's tough for ETSU Gold.
They were tough.
They came in with more time, but in the end, they just got stuck in that choke and weren't really able to make the picks come out when they needed them to. And when they weren't able to get anybody else. And Blue, a great showing from Blue there. I mean,
Yes,
that last push was ridiculous.
That last push, that's what sent them. I mean, I thought they were out of the count, and then they came out and wooed me in overtime. That was Gold. Was not able to replicate what Blue did in overtime.
No. And it really comes down to ults cycled super efficiently.
Yes.
Blue just cycled the ults more efficiently, and that's why they were able to push through.
Yeah. Overtime. They played it way differently.
Exactly. They came out and played way differently. The second layer ults working together, and I've got Gold. That Ajax beat hurt them so bad there at the end. It gave Blue so much confidence to just walk in the spawn doors and get the picks they needed. But of course, we will see Flashpoint next, Flashpoint next, and we will see Servasa. 3 in a row, with 3 for 3 on Servasa.
This is helping me. This is making me way more confident in my pick, which I said was 3-2 prediction, and it looks like it's gonna be a slugfest through all of them.
It does look like that. Now, Gold's Flashpoint throughout the season has been very effective.
It has. Blue has not had the same record that Gold has been able to put up on Flashpoint.
Flashpoint is, and that's why I think this one very easily has a very high chance of going towards Gold because Gold is very effective in Flashpoint. They're They do well, even if they don't win on their flashpoints, they do well on most of them, and they're good at cycling when they need to, because this old cycling on flashpoint is a bit different because the points are so small. So yeah, sometimes you just got to commit on the point, you know? Get that tick over and work your team on the point. Gold will opt to move towards the point quicker than Blue will. Coach Sands will get slept, and in comes the dive on top of Mayor Mayhem, but he makes his way out with the fade. He's falling low due to blazing in the backline. Newstone, nice kill on the Source. Source went a little bit too far in on the Monkey, and yeah, that should be a back out from ETSU Blue. Aota finds a kill on the Coco, but it's in time that does not matter.
Very much so. Coach Sands is able to get Xenon right there. A little stagger for Blue, not too well. See, no team taking really fast on ult. Gold is able to get nice, good ticks on it. Aota being close to the pulse bomb at 78%, but obviously that is pretty much just a clickability. The pulse bomb, it just comes so fast.
It does. Blazing, nice melee kill on the Berm. I assume the shots beforehand were also just as good, but Aota running for his life, but Newstone says, no, get the hell back here, and it takes him out. The Source kind of alone by himself on, oh no, he's okay. Couldn't see through the wall, kind of blind, but nice nade coming out. Coach Sands anti, that's bad for Malga, but no one really looking his way. Coco was low, and I think that's where the attention was, but Coco is able to get a kill in return. Beppo holding to 3 health. What in the world? See, we'll see Xenon playing this Ana. Once again, a pick you don't see too often. I don't think it's a very good pick for reasons as we're seeing now. It's just not enough healing. There's just not enough. Nano comes out to keep Source's neck alive, but he just gets rolled over by Mr. Mayor Mayhem. That hurts. His first flashpoint will go the way of ETSU Gold.
Very much so. The point flashed by.
The point certainly did flash by. And like I was saying, Gold, I think, does really have a good chance of winning this one. They've got the ult advantage still in this, as Xenon now makes the swap over to the BAP. I think that should have come a little bit sooner, but of course you got to get the Nano off. The Nano not really doing anything. Source not able to make anything happen with it, and Source switching over towards the D.Va. This D.Va pick is a better pick. The defense matrix also is just, it's so much more helpful than the Winston Bubble is going to be into a Malga comp. Berm picking Beppo out early, that hurts Blue as they once again don't have that backline pressure now. Coach Sands sending his way into the backline with Coco's Coalescence on top. ETSU Blue running away as fast as they can, but they cannot escape Burn melee kill onto Blazing, and Berm one more onto Xenon. Blue just falling apart, running all the way back to spawn. That's going to be full reset for them.
Very much so. Gold taking a great point right here. 30% as the point flashes by. Source swapping the Malga, so we're going to be seeing a classic Malga fight. You know, them just two staring at each other and shooting at each other. Fine.
Yep, here we go.
Here we go.
We get to see a stare at this dude and shoot. That's it.
Stare at dude, hope the team does the rest.
Newstone waving hay to Aota, just to let him know he's there. Berm in good position to hack this, and yeah, Blazing gonna fall low, but I don't know if they got the kill. Aota, nice kill on the Coco. Beat coming out to sustain in the absence of Coco. Coach Sands does end up killing Source, and Mayor pops Death Blossom to get Aota, but falls to Beppo and the hack in the end. Beppo finds one more onto Coach Sands, and ETSU, I think, should be still able to win this, as they do have the numbers advantage on point. Per chance, no, not with Berm gone. They do not have anything. That was Beppo and Xenon will be able to take point and flip it over, but it's one fight territory for Gold. They have to win one. That's it.
Yep. As we'll see, two ultimates online for Blue, as we see Xenon will have window opportunity and Blazing having the beat. And then for Gold, we'll only see EMP on with Burn. Nobody else on Gold is close to their ult.
No, nobody else close to their ult, but this EMP is going to have to be huge. They've got to get that beat out first. That beat makes it useless. Window comes out from Xenon to put as much damage downrange from Source and friends as possible. Of course, ETSU Gold just playing around cover. There's no point in pushing into that. Waste the time. You can just waste the time, and Beppo falling. He fell really low, falling back, getting health from them, and Source that farther back than he probably thinks he is. This might be a miscue from the entire Blue team. Newstone, nice boop kill on the Blazing. Coach Sands picks up one more. Coalescence comes out from Coco on the Gold side, and the EMP as well. ETSU Gold flips point over, and there's nothing left. Xenon all by himself does what he can and falls to Newstone. Aota still contesting, doing what he can, but yeah, he's just got to run. No recall, no blinks. He does get burned, but doesn't matter as ETSU Gold will cap this and set into Match flash. Oh, that's a bad stagger on Aoda.
Match flashpoint.
Match flashpoint. Yeah, we'll
Nope,
call it that.
match flashpoint.
You know what the heck? The heck with you. I don't know what the hell you're saying anymore.
As you'll see, the next fight going on, Gold will be coming in with one ultimate online. Blazing still holding on to theirs. We're going to see Mare slightly close to his. Coach Sands also close, but we're going to see nothing probably in the near future.
Not so in the near future. Everybody on fire. Both Malgas just, I mean, setting the world ablaze with each other. Aoda finds a double in Coach Sands and Mare. Open things up here. Gold's got to back off after that. They just either reset or back off. One of the two. No capture is going to come through on this one as, yeah, Coco and Burn fall shortly after. And, yeah, that's just reset for Gold. Give the point over to Blue.
Very much so. That's what you got to do at that point. When that double kill happened.
I love looking back at the screen and seeing literally every character on fire. Love Malga.
As we'll see, 3 ultimates online for Gold going to this next fight with Death Blossom, Beep, and Malga's Cage. Well, only 2 for Blue.
The ult economy for both teams kind of evening up here towards this point. EMP comes out, hits 4 on Gold. Big EMP. Coach Sands doing what he can to stay alive. Beat comes out late. Beat to keep them alive. Mayor with Death Blossom in the backline on top of Blazing. She falls, and ETSU Gold picks up 3 kills, and they'll be able to flip point very quickly here. Only 60% for Blue. Well, I say that. There we go. There's the kill we needed.
That is a full team
66%. Yeah, I mean, that's good stuff. Lots of ults used, but I mean, I say lots of ults used. 2 ults used, but they got 3 out of it. So they're keeping their economy moving. And, of course, Blue not really using anything for that. They'll also have 3 ults online. Coalescence coming out for Blue early in this fight, but Cage coming out from Coach Sands. Try to tap the best he can. Look at behind.
They're both
helped. Xenon, nice kill onto the Cage with the Coalescence. Didn't even know it did damage to the Cage itself. Firm and Newstone kill each respectively onto Blue. Blue being pushed back once again.
Unable to. Blue on Gold just pushing Blue out of the way as we see Gold. I keep on saying ETSU.
I don't know. I've been doing that all day.
Gold matches their point and actually exceeds it now, hitting that 70% mark as the flashpoint flashes by.
Can't use that twice.
I can use that. I've been using that at every flashpoint. I've used that multiple times.
All right. Okay. All right. That's fine. Oh, early kill from Burm on the Blazing. That hurts Blue really badly as they have to go into this fight. They cannot wait on him. Or wait on her. Mayor Mayhem, nice kill on the Xenon. Aoda picks up one on the Burm, but I don't think it's enough. Yeah, Blue's just got that. Beppo trying to contest along with Aoda, but Aoda, 1 health. He's going to unfade and do what he can, but there's nothing he can. Mayor, nice kill. Blazing's back, but dead before she can even touch.
As we see the 3 full points for ETSU Gold team.
And that's what I was saying. Gold is very good at Flashpoint.
And there goes your
They're
prediction.
efficient at Flashpoint. There goes, yeah, that is true.
There goes your prediction.
My prediction out the freaking window.
Mine is still in there with the 3-2 win
I
for
guess
Gold.
yours is still in there, yeah.
What do you think we're going to see for the next map? I
Shoot,
think
brother.
New Queen Street.
New Queen Street? I hate that map.
Oh, what are you going to say, Esperanza?
Esperanza, yeah.
I knew you were going to say Esperanza.
I'm an Esperanza lover. That's been
I know you are.
Is it push next?
Yes, it's push because it's map 4.
Yeah, my first push, and then we have.
As long as it's not Rome, that's all I care about.
Play a lot afterwards. What?
As long as it's not Rome.
You don't like Coliseum?
I do not like Coliseum.
I like Coliseum. Pretty map.
It's an annoying name to say. Just name it Coliseum or name it Rome.
Coliseum. Never mind. I'll beef with you about this afterwards.
We beef on map names all the time.
That's true. Route 66. That was egregious. But that's what I'm saying is Gold is very good at Flashpoint. They have been throughout the season. They've been very efficient on Flashpoint. And that's I think
Gold has a great
They know they're really good at cycling their ults on Flashpoint. We saw it there. They would use 2, and then they have 3 to use. And they wouldn't even use all 3. They'd use maybe 2, and then they'd have 1 for a fight next time that maybe Blue would drop 2 ults on. I mean, it's good stuff. It's good stuff.
That's
and
Esperanza.
I told you. I love me some Esperanza. My favorite of the push maps.
Where's New Queen Street when you need it?
Do you remember? I don't know if you played. Do you remember right up here? There was a hole right up there. You could get into the roof right there.
Very beginning of the game. That's why she got.
You get up there with ball too.
You can go with ball.
Yeah.
Well, I know May got shot off for like a month because of it.
I know they didn't shut that ball for that either. Yeah, you could get up there with ball. You get up there with BAP as well. You could rocket jump up there. There was no point in doing it either. You couldn't do anything from up there, but shoot down into the room below you. So I don't know. But
so we'll see ETSU coming out here. Source on back on support with the Mara, Xenon on tank with Junker Queen, Aoda on that Tracer, Beppo on that Reaper, Blazing on that Lucio. And the rest of ETSU Gold stays the same, except for Coach Sands pulling out the Sigma.
As we head over to Flashpoint,
Not Flashpoint.
push here,
Push.
here. This favors blue heavily. Xenon is a tear on Junker Queen.
He is, if we did not see when he plays Junker Queen.
His Junker Queen is very good, and so he's pulling out all the stops here. And Junker Queen, of course, very efficient at Esperanza. The rock hits Xenon, and he's kind of caught out of position. Blazing comes to save him and get him out of there best he can. Berm finds Ayota in the backline, wins that Tracer 1v1 off to the side. So Gold will be up in numbers as Mayor finds Blazing as well. Gold, I spoke too soon apparently, as Gold efficiently tears down blue. This
Xenon
fight
does get a kill before he gets down.
Yeah, he gets his tank kill. He gets his return tank kill.
Well, you know, that, but also there's plenty of time for Coach Sands to get back into it too, because they both things fall at the exact same time, practically giving Gold plenty of time to also get the move on. As my co-host hits the moves in the booth.
Sorry, I'm grooving.
He's grooving.
For no necessary reason, as Ayota finds Berm early. That Tracer duel going the way of Ayota.
Yeah, that was a crazy Tracer duel. It was pretty quick too. Source coming off with an initial kill on the Coco, showing the Moira on top. Xenon taking out Mayor Newstone, following the Ayota. Gold getting walked right there.
Just, I mean, look how far forward blue is playing.
Takes out Coach Sands. That's Gold kind of just peeled over right there.
Xenon just hitting the stand still for a second job. Source, nice kill on the Berm. Berm trying to do what he can onto Source, but Source gets the better end of that, and that's just Moira gameplay, if you ask me.
True.
Blue is a pushing bot, but they are just only now matching Gold's progress that they made. Xenon shouting his way in with the axe swing. Coco falling low, has to fade. Knife hits him on the fade. Good knife, and Pulse Bomb comes out. Does not catch anybody for the side of Gold, and Ayota almost to their Palace Bomb, and out it comes. It only catches one, and Coco was able to fade out of it, but the kills come through in the end. Gold got the value it needed. Gold struggling to get anything going here. They're kind of being held right here at this choke. And that's the kind of problem with the Sigma, is the Junker Queen is just going to be faster, do more damage than you. You've got your poke, of course, with your Sigma, your burst damage, but it's not going to be enough a lot of the time into the Junker Queen. You've got to get these picks early, and Gold has not been able to. I say that. Flux comes out, and it catches two. Beat comes out late, but it cannot save Source as he falls to Mayor. Xenon kills Coach Sands in the end, but Blossom comes out for Beppo to just clean up for Blue as Bot will continue its progress.
Oh, and we're back.
Checkpoint has been reached for Blue, and they're moving past it now, around corner. Yeah, Blue's push is something else. They have, and it has really been that way all season. When they get to push, if they even got there some of the time, it was efficient. They would do very well in those. Out comes Death Blossom from Mayor. It catches Source. Did not have fade to get away from that one. Ayota taking the Tracer duel in the back and sticks Ayota with it, or sticks Berm with it, but takes him out in the end. Beppo and Xenon kill each respectively. Interesting little Reaper duel, and Beppo forced to fade. Coach Sands makes the move over towards the Malga, which I think will be a little bit more effective into what Blue is running and a little bit more helpful for him, allowing him more freedom. Out comes that Rampage, catching two. Newstone falling so low and does end up falling to Source, who does the damage necessary. Coach Sands falls as well, and what a scrappy fight for Gold here. They're able to stop Bot for a good minute, but all this does is just waste time. Coco dodging like 3 ults that fight, by the way. He dodged the Junker Queen ult. He dodged the Pulse. Come on.
I'm imagining in Coco's head says, "You can't touch this." No. As we see Xenon go on a 15-player kill streak, going crazy on the Junker Queen. He does do a mean Junker Queen.
The power of Xenon's Junker Queen. He's kind of a menace on that. And I mean, look, every knife hits. I mean, I cannot remember the last knife I saw that didn't hit. I mean, well, now that I say that, I guarantee you the next one is going to miss.
You do have a jinxing effect.
It's really bad. Coach Sands able to find Source and Ayota behind us as Berm picks that out with the headshot. Blue kind of falling apart separately, but Xenon just kind of finding people all alone by themselves, low health. So Blue, our Gold is able to stop this for the most part. Is Blue will have to back out, but God, Blue got so much progress.
That is a lot of progress, as Gold has not touched it since that opening fight. they're just trying their best. Blues just has a knack for staying alive. Nobody's going down, doing the damage.
Gold
Both Xenon and Beppo and Blazing all get kills on Mayor, Coco, and Coach Sands, respectively. We'll see. Oh, the Widow come out from Berm. Just when you got that long, narrow angle right there, you just gotta take it. As Blue, they're regrouping, killing up, doing a little nice little flank maneuver as both more going out. Beppo falling really low before having to shadow out. Berm is able to get the headshot onto Source. Lots of ultimates are coming online. We'll probably see lots of them coming out. Xenon getting another knife kill on Newstone. Coach Sands and Coco go getting Iota and Beppo. Xenon getting Berm. Mayor getting Blazing.
Playing frickin' Bring Around the Rosie and Spawn. Xenon on a mission, by the way. Although Bot is being walked back by Blue, they're kind of just ignoring Xenon in the back. He's low health. He does find a Mega, but it makes you wonder, how effective is this really going to be for him? If they find him late, I don't know. I think he has, yes, he has regrouped with his team. All of them have gone around the behind of Blue. All the ults are in line for Blue as they pop 3 Pulse Bomb, and Rampage and Coalescence coming out. Coalescence and Pulse Bomb each finding 1 apiece. Good Death Blossom from Mayor. It gets 1, but it's just, I don't think there's enough in the back line for Gold.
All those ults come out at once, and they did.
Although, still holding on to the Death Blossom beat, which I assume will come out at some point. Most likely beat being saved to return Newstone's beat whenever he drops it. Just cancel that beat up as you can. Xenon once again hitting another knife throw. Like, oh my goodness. Firm, nice headshot on the Iota. It's been how this has gone on the game, and out comes beat from both sides. Like I said, either each team deciding to drop their beats to cancel each other out. Mayor Mayhem, a nice kill onto Beppo to open things up here, and he finds Source as well, trying to hide from Coach Sands on that Malga. Both Blazing and Xenon falling so low, but the Lucio, I thought it was able to keep him up. It is not, as Mayor Mayhem finds him as well, and Gold will win that fight, but once again, these fights are kind of just intermediary. This is not getting Gold anywhere. They've got to get those spawns away from Blue. Those fast spawns are killing them. So they've got to get this midpoint, get this past here. Blue is going to opt to rotate around Gold once again, a smart play. Yep, we'll see as they take this position. Now towards the back, spawn has been canceled for Blue, so Gold must win this fight to not get obliterated by new spawns. As no die being made in as Blazing will make his way over. Coach Sands trying to find out Source. Source falling solo. Fade has to be popped. Iota finds Berm in the back line, and now without that Widow, there's no true pick potential. ETSU going to put down as much damage as they can. Okay, Source standing still, ends up most likely going to pay for his freaking life for it as, yep, 3 fall, and all that's left is now Source. Finds his Fade, trying to do what he can. Coco just going to chase him down. Uses Fade again, but now he has no Fade. Oh, just out of range. So sad.
Rip. Almost hunting it down. He is able to escape Coco's grasps as Coach Sands just chilling a little ahead. They get their forward spawn for Gold.
Rampage. Coach Sands doing what he can. Of course, this fight interesting because they're at the checkpoint, so Gold does not really feel like they need to use too many of their ults here. They'll save their cage, wait for next fight. Half of them will get fast spawn here, and they'll just regrow here and probably fight about where checkpoint is most likely. Little Tracer duel found out in the back line at Mega. Of course, both Tracers been duking it out all game for the most part. Of course, Gold now switching over towards that Sombra. ETSU of Blue. Dude, I'm telling you, I keep saying ETSU. I cannot get it out of my head. But then again, I say it for both because I'm used to just saying ETSU for both once. So a bit tough in that realm. Death Blossom at the ready for Beppo. Out it comes right now on top of Newstone. The beat comes out just at the last second to keep his team alive. And out comes the cage, catching the majority of Blue. Iota will fall in the cage to Berman. Yeah, this is tough. It's dead by daylight in the cage as Coach Sands finds one more. He falls to Beppo on the end, but the rest of Gold should be able to clean up what they've got here.
those two all. They look great.
It is a great beat. Dude, we hitting overtime now.
Hitting in overtime. I just realized that, but we have forward spawns, so they don't have to sit for that animation. So, because that's a forever animation.
Yeah, they'll sit through the forever animation. ETSU Gold having 3 ults online, and Death Blossom, EMP, and that Coalescence from Coco coming out to force Blue back, and Blazing falling early is not what Blue needed to contest here. Christian's doing God's work in the front line on Malga, lighting everybody on fire, and that's 3 players, excuse me, gone for Blue, and I just have to reset, although Blazing came back already. Gold making one hell of a last final push here. If they win this, they do win the series 3-1.
But, like,
it would be really cool. Xenon really killing the berm, hurts ETSU Gold a lot. Death Blossom comes out, it finds Blazing in the backline, so the return kill is there. Coach Sands falls, and now without your tank, Gold's going to struggle to have any sort of life. Source falling low, Fade is forced, but Blue should have the numbers to take this point back in their control, and they will.
All right, we are still on track for my prediction.
Okay.
Gold, great win by Blue
putting
right
up
there.
great one for Blue, but Gold putting up a good fight towards the end.
Very
there.
much so.
Almost able to make the comeback happen, but good stuff from Blue to use that Junker Queen ult, use that Rampage, get in effectively, and just kind of shut down whatever Gold was cooking.
Blue was on a roll, dominating the very majority of the game. Gold, honestly, like after that, like how the rest of the game played out, that's a great way to demoralize a team and get them. But Gold, like, almost used it to motivate themselves and push that for that final push.
Yeah, and so this next map is going to be an interesting one. That's all I'm saying.
Map prediction. I'm gonna say. Wait. What's the game mode? What's the game mode for 5?
We've got because did we do hybrid already?
Yeah, we already did hybrid.
So it's just payload.
I say Route 66.
Route 66? All right. That's an interesting one. I don't know. I was going to guess that one, but I'll try to think of something else.
Okay, Mr. Uniqueness.
Maybe Dorado.
Dorado would be fun.
Don't see Dorado very often. I don't think we've seen it. No, we have not seen it once this season.
We have not seen it at all.
I
Dorado
saw it a
would be
bunch
fun,
last season, which was weird.
Dorado
But
would be fun.
not see it this season. So I think Dorado could be a fun map that they probably don't get to see it very often. And
we're going to hit a bathroom break.
Bathroom break from player, so you'll just have to listen to us yap for like
yes, we're gonna be
5
yapping.
minutes.
We do have a professional yapper, though.
Yes, professional yapper, apparently.
Yeah, professional. You admit it to yourself.
I do yap, especially when it comes to Overwatch. Hey, if it's Valorant, I'm letting you yap, though. All you, buddy.
I'll go AWOL.
I'll
go AFK. All right.
And the interesting thing about this is, have we really seen Payload like at all this season?
No. Well, last week we hit our very first time when we went to the 5th match. Last week for Gold.
Yeah, but like that was it. That's all we've seen
time
Payload on. Like Payload has not been played by any of our teams.
That's just how the game modes are set up. It's like it's unfair because by the time you get to 5, it rarely in any team in the entirety of NACE or anybody who plays Overwatch competitively, you never get to the 5th map. Rarely, it's you either eliminated by 3 or 4. So
yep. And which is interesting. That's the thing. It's like I really don't know if either Blue or Gold is going to do better on this Payload objective. Both teams I know have practiced it, and it depends on what map they pick, of course. But
yes.
I don't know. I really don't know. I wonder what map they'll choose, really, too.
Both teams do have knowledge on who's practiced what, though.
Oh,
because they're around for each other.
Well, they play each other, so.
All right, well, we are going to be right back with you. So
give us just a second.
Just a sec.
We are back. Welcome to some Route 66.
I called it.
You did call it. You did call it. Ayo. This is also the only payload map we've seen so far. So,
Payload.
love me some Route 66. It's a fun map. It's a lot of high ground. So, and all the points differ. So, vastly.
What did you say?
I said all the different points
No,
differ.
map name. What's the map name?
Route, we're not doing this.
It
We're
is
doing
not
this.
Route.
It's
It is
Route
Route.
66. No, you can listen
It is
to
Route
I'm not
66.
beefing with you about this anymore.
I'm not listening to the British announcer. All right, so we got Coach Sands, obviously staying on Malga. The rest of Gold stays the same, except for Berm on the Sombra. Blue swapping up a bit. Xenos swapping over the Hog. Source on Kiriko. Beppo on Soldier. Blazing swapping over to the Ana. And Ayo sticking on that Tracer.
I think this Hog works really well on offense, but he's going to have to switch it up in defense, and I'm sure when it comes to time, we'll see the swap over. It could be a monkey swap, wouldn't be bad, but Beppo just gets burned down by Berm. Caught out by himself, kind of left alone by his team, and Xenon now doing what he can up in the front, but attention taken away. Source falling so low and found out by Coco, and with the help of Coach Sands, Gold is just going to taste Blue back to spawn.
Berm also taking out Blazing right there as they're going back in the spawn. So a little bit of start. We're seeing a swap up. Ayota swapping over to the Sojourn. Beppo swapping the Echo. And Xenos swapping over the Sig.
Yeah, now this is more of a Route 66 comp.
I don't know what that first comp was. They immediately swap it over as soon as it didn't work.
It was an I want to play Hog comp, but Hog no work. So
That is
there's
very
still
much true.
Yauchi's falling to a railgun from Iota, but Berm finds Beppo. So a DPS, or well, a DPS on one side and a support on the other, but Berm falling as well. ETSU Gold gonna have to back out and give space. You'd think, but Coach Sands is not for it. There we go, backing around gas station. Monk, like, you just give them the space and play what you can. Play on top of gas station if you can get up there. As yeah, we'll see Coach Sands rotate around. Ayota finds Mayor Mayhem with a headshot, not even a railgun shot. Coach Sands antied, and he will blow up. ETSU Gold will lose this fight. They've kind of staggering out a little bit here from Coco. He needs to either get picked or, yeah, there we go. He'll get picked by Source, and Gold will regroup, and checkpoint most likely will come through for Blue. Although Berm in position to contest misses the virus. That hurts just a little bit. Ayota not contested completely by Berm. Berm in the backline all by himself. Nade catches him out, and that's an ugly stagger.
For Berm.
Yeah, that's a really ugly stagger. That's going to hurt Gold. That's going to allow Blue to get a lot of progress into the second point.
Especially as they fall back to Berm will be spawning out far spawn away from them, so further. But Sombra is kind of fast. So. Alrighty, we see three ultimates online for Blue, and we'll be seeing both Gold coming online shortly. As Berm does take out Beppo with a nice active.
A good early pick for Gold, and the railgun just used for Blue. An engaging factor most likely here is Gold will make their work or their way in as beat is dropped for Gold, and that just secures this fight for them. They already had one or two picks off of it. This one's over for Blue. They'll have to regroup and go next.
Xenon dropped the gravitational flux, but I don't think it caught anybody.
Xenon fluxed that?
Yeah, Xenon fluxed there.
Interesting flux.
It didn't catch anybody. I just saw him just flying through the map alone.
He was just getting. Maybe he was using it for movement. He just needed to get away. He just used it for movement. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Oh my gosh.
Back here taking the mine shaft entrance to get onto top of shop.
Smart play from them. This allows them to have the better rotations as Nano comes out onto Ayota. Berm finds Beppo in the backline once again, though. Beppo caught out, not getting the support he needs.
Berm just bullying Beppo
Ayota
today.
then, in turn, gets no true value off of that. No picks come out.
Coming out.
Coalescence and Cage.
Coalescence also comes. Oh! All shortly after getting caught in that EMP, Beppo and Blazing. Mainly just Blazing, because Beppo is nowhere to be somewhere. I don't know where Beppo is, but Beppo got bullied again by Berm. Berm is hunting Beppo. That's like the 4th or 5th straight kill.
Beppo is just Beppo is getting no help from
No.
the supports. All
Berm is
alone. Berm is on echo check right now, and what we'll see, here it comes again. Right on the Berm, and you see the virus into Berm as we see him through the wall there. The kill not going to come out this time as he's around his supports for the first time. He falls low. He gets picked out again by Berm. He dies again. Source, virus on him, and he falls low. He doesn't end up dying, but that still hurts his cleanse. Most likely he had to come out there to save him.
Berm ravaging the
Berm
backline
is
here.
able to get out barely. Railgun shot misses him by a literal inch, and he'll fall back to his team and just get topped up when he needs to. Yep, and there we are. Back onto, yep, okay. Beppo had enough of dying. Wait a minute. Maybe Beppo did not have enough of dying. My bad. Back to the spawn room for Beppo is
Kill streak all over.
Berman. I see Coach Sands getting hype up there on the stage after that kill. That was a big one. Gold is taking it to blue currently. Okay. All right.
A little up to it with the Sombra.
He needed the extra health. He's very tired of dying. So we're so annoying sometimes.
She is. Honestly, I don't like her rework. I thought she was more annoying beforehand.
Oh, very annoying. This rework makes her more streamlined, though, as
There
well.
goes
Berm just gets caught out by Xenon, and yep, that's that. As Xenon pushes a little bit too far forward, but support's able to peel for him. Coach Sands antis, and he's going to have to require a lot of healing when that anti goes down, and beat is dropped to keep the team and Gold sustained. They do push all the way in, but Coach Sands pushes too far in, a little bit too far forward, and Xenon picks up 2 off of his death. Blue will finally get this payload moving once again, but there's only a minute left.
There's only a minute. And they're still like not even halfway through point 2.
2 minutes wasted.
Yes, very much so. As Berm falls to the blazing.
That's an ugly kill. You need Berm for this fight as he has EMP. It's going to be a lot of contest from Gold until he gets back with that EMP. It's going to be the deciding factor here as
We'll see.
Overclock is at the ready for Blue.
Overclock and EMP are going to be the only ults online in this next fight.
Cage and Flux most likely will be built in the intermittence of whatever the heck is going on right now. As Gold waiting on Berm to come back, and EMP comes out and catches 4 players for the side of Blue. Beppo ends up falling once again to with the help of Berm. Xenon finds Berm, and Aota pops that overclock and finds 2 off of it. Gold, they had the engage, but past that, they fell over due to that overclock.
That was 3 kills from Overclock. That was perfect from
Good
Aota.
fight.
Great plays from her, from them.
Good
winning,
fight from Blue.
winning, and winning. That fight was won by that Overclock right there.
Yeah, it literally was. They are able to cap that finally. Still only 120 though. Gold had wasted so much of their time. I mean, talk about a turnaround that second.
And you got to get through.
But that's what I'm saying is like they're going to take all their time to get to the end, and it's going to be overtime. As it really didn't happen if Xenon just blows up. His support's not really with him, waiting on point, and Mayor making a move on to blazing on that Ana, but he will end up falling to Aota. Got a little too overzealous, chasing the kill ever so slightly. Turret is gone. No, bring back Turret, best player. Coach Sands has the cage at the ready. Would not be surprised if this is popped somewhere within this fight, as long as I can keep him healed up and ready. He's got to catch the Sojourn with, or keep the Sojourn out of it. If the Sojourn is in it, he might just get melted. Xenon will fall low. Nate is forced on top of him. Down cage comes and catches most of Blue. Berm takes out Aota real quick, and Newstone onto Blazing. Gold just rolling them over inside the cage, and that will be all she wrote. His source will fall really low here, and he will, be meleeed by Coco. Gold winning that fight, and only 22 seconds left.
That's not a lot of time, and you'll have both Blazing and Beppo both have their ults. Maybe Xenon might if in overtime, but I'm not too sure about that one. So we're going to ults probably be played. They're counting down as the 5-second mark hits for Blue.
Berm far behind, kind of way out of position. Terrible for him there as Aota catches him out. That's bad for ETSU. Mayor finds Turret, but Source finds him. Coach Sands finds the immortality. It is used on him, but Coach Sands knows the play. Back up. Give them the space. You've got overtime. Wait for your teammates to come back. Coach Sands falling. Oh, that's ugly. He fell so low. He had to try to cross to get back to spawn doors, but wasn't able to. So tough. ETSU will be able to, or Gold, ETSU, Gold will be able to contest though.
Yes, sir. As we see coming in as well, Aota was able to charge it up. As we'll see Duplicate also come out for swapping over into a BAP.
Big immortality. It is able to save Newstone for a time being, but he falls anyway. Source doing what he can to keep Beppo alive in the end, and Xenon finds one more onto Mayor Mayhem. Coach Sands dead. That kind of spells probably that's it for Gold, as this is just contest as long as you can. See if we can get something lucky out of this, but no. All of Gold will fall, and Blue will be able to full cap, but in overtime.
Very much so, because we're going to see Gold try to make their offensive push.
Score.
Sick armor, whoever that is sitting out there.
Where?
Right there.
Oh, yeah, the armor.
Sick freaking knight armor.
Yes, sick knight armor. Approval from the casters.
Approval from the casters. I didn't see that till now. That's really cool. I think Gold has a very, very good chance in this. They got what they needed out of this. They forced the overtime.
They forced the overtime.
Blue is still full capped. It would have been nice if Gold could have held them. If you're Gold, it would have been nice for Gold to, of course, stop them. But getting that overtime is like, that's good. That's good.
All you need to do is you need a full cap with like any bit of time.
Any bit of time. Even so, a full cap with no time is still good.
Yes.
You hit the overtime cap, you still get to play the game. So Gold going to come out on a familiar comp here. Burm hasn't chosen his character yet. He's going to opt for the Sojourn, and I like this.
Beppo's sticking with the Torbjorn.
Beppo on the Torb play. I mean, it's really hard they're expecting the Sombra, is what they're expecting. Burm was kind of a menace on the Sombra last time, so they're expecting that once again.
Burm was very much a menace.
And so now without that Sombra, that turret's not really going to get too much value.
No.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
As we'll see the match start, ETSU Gold coming out full force. It looks like Blue, they're not going to meet any resistance until they turn that corner to gas station.
Which is the usual. Usually you'd play on top of gas station and drop when the time is right, but if you wait too long, you give Gold a chance just to come up there and contest you on that high ground. Although, Blue no stranger to playing Route 66, so I'm sure they know when to drop, and we'll see. Good positioning from Iota all the way in the back there. It's going to give him a chance to just try to get a lucky, nice headshot on the Mayor. Well, hey, speak of the devil, there's one right there. Mayor falling is going to hurt ETSU Gold a little bit. They're going to push this card as far as they can and then just play around Pillar.
Both Immortality fields are out, and so is Beppo's turret.
Immortality's field's brought out, and yeah, Coach Sam's just going to wait for the return of the late and great Mayor Mayhem as he is back and ready to go. Ready to try to eat somebody alive with those dual shotguns. Whether they have it or not, I don't know. Burm finds the turret. Woohoo! Turret's gone. Best player. Now ETSU Gold can truly push in. all of Blue is holding up top on gas station. Now this is interesting because right here, Coach Sands could, if he wants to, he can get a jump up on top. He gets rocked by Xenon, and Xenon taking a ton of damage up top. Coco getting great value from all of this, and all good stuff. Immortality gone for the side of Blue, and of course Gold knows this. A window popped on point, but Mayor is anti, and he's just got to wait for that to go by. Nano comes out onto Xenon, and he just rolls over Coco. Not a chance in hell he was going to survive that. Overclock.
Clock's coming out, taking out Coach Sands. Beppo taking out Mayhem.
Wow.
Leaving a great win for Blue right there as they hold right before point to Gold.
Blue able to hold it together there at the end.
That Nano came in clutch.
Nano really put in the work it's supposed to. Of course, window also popped for Blue, reciprocated from Gold's. Blazing, I don't believe, was on the Ana beforehand. Ana Bap, interesting healing comp.
The Blazing swap.
That's what I thought.
Blazing was always on.
Was it?
Yes.
Oh yeah, of course Nano came out. I don't know
Nano
what the
came
hell I'm
out.
talking. Low immortality necessary to keep alive. I have never seen a Mal tank. Oh, he tanks to keep his teammate alive, but he falls for it. And Iota now with a double railgun kill. Blues is going to move forward, and that's going to be a fight win for them. Gold is still with 121. It's still very possible, and they do have the ults online and at the ready. Just what order do they want to use them in? Beat most likely going to use defensively when this overclock hits, and I guarantee you as soon as that overclock hits, Iota is going to be rushed down by the majority of Gold.
60 seconds.
Overclock most probably will come out earlier in the fight here. They're going to wait till Gold gets their way in. Here, Gold moves in, and I would not be surprised if we see Overclock anytime soon. Here, out comes Flux. It catches 2 for the side of Gold, but B comes out to save the team. Immortality dropped for Blue. Interesting Immortality from Source. Nobody really falling too low. Iota going really low, does not end up dying. Burm finds the turret. Woohoo! Turret is dead, and Blazing pulls out that Nano, throws it onto Xenon, but Xenon is stuck in a cage. He does find Coco, and Mayor finds a double with the Death Blossom and one more after with the shotguns. That will spell disaster for Blue. Blue will finally lose this point here, and Gold will be able to cap with 18 seconds.
Stagger on the blazing there at the end. Blue is a full wipe right there as they force all the way back. They're going to give them 2.5 minutes for them to play.
I just stole his chair.
I've been robbed.
Consider your chair stolen. I got to sit for a second. Mayor, oh, early pick on the Source. Ah, that's ugly. Source got caught well out, was not ready for it, and that's going to hurt. That's going to give Gold just free space. You need your BAP. Although Blue will try to make something happen up here on the stairs without their BAP. It's going to be tough, though. It just gives, look at this. Coach Sands going to take out Turret and
there goes their best
drop down below 2 point, 3 on point. Keep it moving as fast as possible in the absence. Oh, Yoda falling really low. Xenon in as well. They're going to have to back up all the way towards the backup stairs, but ETSU playing really well. Molten Core on point, but it is not stopping the progress. Molten Core, for some reason, kills Mayor Mayhem. Have no clue how that happened or why that happened, but now Gold just got to back out in this one without that Reaper. Never mind. Burn picks up Aota with a nice railgun. I think Gold is still going to rotate out. Nah, in comes the Malga.
The window is open for Blue. Up top as well, raining down.
But ETSU, Gold just went underneath it. Xenon finds a nice kill. Uh-oh, that's a dangerous sleep. As Moira able to fade at the last second. Coach Sands coming to try to peel and help as much as he possibly can. And without that ease, Coach Sands might melt through the shield and Xenon. But no, the ante comes at the exact time it needs to. And Gold struggling. They're getting the damage done. They just cannot find the finishing blows. Burn moving over towards that Tracer. Didn't even know you could do that. Interesting. I will now be using that.
You learn you learn something almost every time you watch these guys.
I do. Hey, bettering my game. Aota with full railgun charge, most likely off of that fat Malga, and Aota will absolutely beam down Coco with the help of Blazing on the Ana. Gold gonna have to wait on this one. You cannot push in without your healer. Gold is still going to try to play this room best they can and make somebody on Blue make a mistake, make them push in, but it's going to be Gold making the mistakes as Mayor Mayhem will fall. 30 seconds left on the clock. ETSU just has to regroup here. Wait and regroup. Go for one last fight. This fight right here for all the marbles. Both teams tied 2-2. This is what it comes down to. 15 seconds left. ETSU, Gold getting ready with their engage. Engaging factor most likely going to be this Coalescence early. As it is popped early, Coco beaming down Aota on top, forcing him off the high ground, but Source finds Burm in the backline. Mayor solo old Source and completely obliterates him and finds Beppo as well. Now, wait a minute. Huge ante. 3 people caught for Gold on that. That could be dangerous.
Triple kill for Mayor with a double Death Blossom, then a follow-up. Xenon finish him off.
Yep. Oh, the Nano. Not Nano, I mean, oh my gosh. Sorry. Xenon was on fire, and I, for some reason, thought it was a Nano out of the corner.
Uncontested in overtime right there.
It's no, that fight was so close, but of course,
so close.
The back of Mayor Mayhem with that Death Blossom, catching 2, and then finding 2 more with the regular shotguns afterwards.
That's crazy.
Able to clutch that fight up. Good stuff from Gold. They're able to live for one more fight. Keep this fight going. Of course, that gives them 115 to work with here, but like what happened with Blue, it's really hard to get that time bank all the way.
Yes.
Burm, holy crap.
Double
pulls 1 turret, he finds 1 afterwards. Finds the immortality as well. All the cooldowns forced out. Mayor finds Xenon. That's bad for Blue. That's going to give corner for free for Gold, and they're going to get to push this pretty much as far as they want here. Put 3 on point and get this as far as you can.
And you got 40 seconds left on the clock. That's a lot of space to take with 40 seconds still left. But we're going to see 3 ultimates online for Blue with only 1 online for Gold.
This cage is going to have to be huge. It's going to have to be used early here if he wants to get any value from this. Coach Sands takes that immortality. That's big. Immortality no longer in. Window comes out up top. ETSU Gold just going to play safe and for their life, but Coco falls to Xenon. Xenon so effective in that window. His shot's always on point. Xenon finds Burm as well, and Mayor Mayhem doing work on the Reaper, finding Beppo. The Nano comes out, and Cage. Coach Sands finds 2, but he falls to Xenon in the end. Death Blossom at the ready for Mayor, but he might die here to Xenon as well, and that is it. Newstone, only one left alive. 6 seconds on the clock. He did have the touch there. Will he have the touch? 2 seconds, 1 second. He does get the touch, but he dies for it. Touch online. Coco's still on point. Coalescence not ready yet for him. He's just fluxed. Oh, so close for Gold. Right the last second. You love to see it. Coming down to the last fight.
I was so close to my prediction. So close.
Play of the game.
good stuff for ETSU. We'll see Mayor here with a nice play of the game, and this is right at the end here. He picks out Source, a little solo hold on him, and Beppo falls as well. He finds 2 more right after. I mean,
What a play.
this allowed them to even have a chance
That
at
was
still winning this match.
That was the moment right there.
Clutch
The
coming exactly when it needs to.
Great play between the two teams. Great head-to-head, back and forth, ending 3-2. I predicted 3-2, but with gold winning, but it was blue in the end. Very close.
Yours was close, though.
It was
I like
very
that.
close. It was a
That
very good match.
Yeah, super competitive match from both teams. They both put in the work on each other. I
And
mean,
that shows that rank does not mean everything. Because
no, and that's what I think. The team play was there for gold, and they played very efficiently. Now, we are going to head over to a quick interview on stage.
Yep, quick
I
player
believe I
interview.
cannot tell from here. There's too many bright lights on me, but somebody's being interviewed, so we'll head over to Isaac.
I think it's Dalton. It's Newstone.
Thank you, Carson. Appreciate that. Well, who do we have on stage with us here? Hold on, I didn't turn it on for you.
I got it.
Thank you.
It is me, Dalton Short, and/or Nustoni. I played Lucio that game.
Lucio?
Yes.
Did you play Lucio all 5 games?
Yeah. Yeah.
Sweet.
I never swapped. That's my goat.
I gotta say, that was super close.
I was.
I know everybody out here was kind of tense about that. Us in the back in the arena, we were kind of watching that. I know that for a fact that Mayor probably did not want this to happen because he was really hoping to just get a clean sweep so he could go play Smash. But I'm sorry, Mayor, you have to stay around for another few minutes.
Yes.
So, how was the game? Were you stressed? I mean, it's gold versus blue, right? So that's like our team versus our other team, and that's a little weird.
Yeah. So it's really competitive between the two teams. We have it's a lot of healthy like sportsmanship though, for the most part. It's like, what, 75-25? We really like that though. It's really fun. It's a good test of skill. It also shows that we're not the worst team.
Yeah, exactly.
on
That's
paper.
what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I've asked everybody else this question. You play Overwatch, obviously. Is there any other games you play?
Oh yeah, I play like everything.
Everything?
Yeah, I was gonna say, I play Siege. Let's see, I got into Val recently. It's like kind of fun.
Yeah, okay.
It's only so much fun, you know. I play Siege, yeah. Fortnite. I played like every COD game to ever exist.
For sure, yeah.
Yeah, I play a lot of everything though,
Yeah.
except for like sports games. I'm not a.
I've never played any of the sports games either. Speaking of sports games, the next thing we're going to have on stage is going to be Madden. We're going to have, I think, 2 games of that. We're having 2 players from our team kind of just fill in the space a little bit for our Valorant game that'll happen after that. But until then, a few more questions while I'm killing time. The con, are you excited for that? Are you going to do anything in particular after we get done with this?
Yeah, of course. I mean, I'm a big nerd, right? I think most people here would be, you know, if you're showing up to a con. I'm excited to walk around. I'm not like rich or anything, but I love vendors. I love buying
vendors
things.
it's really bad. Like people who are in college, having a con on campus can't be good for us.
Yeah.
Like we already kind of have to have tight on money.
Yeah.
But being up there and walking through the vendor hall, there's some really cool stuff up there. Hey Lee, are we like, do we have everything set up? Like Xbox? Cool. All right. Anyway, sorry. What else can I ask? Never mind. That's my cue to leave. So.
Oh.
Yeah, we're going to go to a break for a minute. We're going to get like 5 to 10 minutes while they finish setting up Madden, and then you're going to come on stage.
press play, all I hear is you. Oh, every single song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. And it goes like, yeah. Play all I hear is you. Oh. Song tells me we're through. Yeah, but I can't turn it off 'cause it's the truth. Yeah, it's the truth. And it goes like,
If I could slow down the clock, I would. When I'm with you, I just feel so good. Every day, every single night. So for now, let's just take our time. Now that I got you on my side, tell me how I can ready for the ride. Yeah, we all know making love not right. So let's just take our time.
Hey everyone, welcome back to the Tri-City Slam presented by ETSU Con, EAV Express, and ETSU Online. My name's Lee. I'm here with Jared. You may have seen him just now on the Overwatch stage, but now he's joining me in the booth for some Madden action.
Yeah, got some great games going on here.
Yeah, it's been an awesome day of games. Big shout out to Northeast for joining us today. We've been really enjoying it. We're going to get a couple friendly games of Madden in with some of our team members and then get into some Valorant here in a little bit, but I'm ready to see some Madden action. There's been a little bit of trash talking. David's the one to take down, so first we'll see Colton and Carson going up. I have absolutely no idea who the teams are going to be. I just realized that's probably going to be a problem as we're commentating, but maybe we can get that info from someone.
Yeah, I think they're random, but we'll figure it out eventually.
Hey, 3 randoms, tried and true. You know, you can't beat it. But Jared, how was it playing up on the stage? Did you play last year? Were you here last year?
I was here last year,
Yeah.
but Blue didn't play last year on stage. But
okay.
it was a lot of fun. I think.
Yeah.
We put up some good representation.
Yeah.
Blue versus Gold went to the very end.
Dude, that was a game, man. That I feel bad for Mayer. He missed out on a little smash because of how long those games went. But dude, that was a really, really fun match. If you didn't get to see it, go back and watch the VOD. It was an awesome Game 5 that went on. And so it looks like we have some Jaguars versus Vikings. Early pick, who you going with?
I mean, if we're going team, I probably gotta go with the Vikings, at least on this version of Madden. But player, I'll be honest, I think I'm gonna go with Carson here.
Someone on the outside, let me know who's who. That'd be sweet. But yeah, look, Trevor Lawrence. Hopefully, let's see what he does here. But if it's still Kirk Cousins on the Vikings, he's definitely going to be some trouble. Okay, sweet. Carson's the Vikings and Colton's the Jags.
See if we get any funny business right off the bat, though.
Yeah, see if they know some cheese plays. But Vikings kicking the ball off, Jags to receive. Let's see if he takes it out or does a little touchback action here. Who is this returning? Okay. Okay, he's got a little crease, oh, okay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Basically, what he would be at if he need. And so at the 25-yard line, Trevor Lawrence and the Jacksonville Jaguars look to take the field and do some magic. But okay. Knowing who I know now, Colton, I'm going Colton, Jags, actual.
I mean, see what Colton brings out up here on first down. I mean, usually, you think probably a run, but,
Yeah, no, I would definitely do a run, but shotgun formation, he drops back, looking for that quick pass. Is going to do a little footwork, but not much going in the backfield as ETN Jr., I believe. Is that Travis Etienne Jr., if I'm not mistaken? My Madden knowledge is a little lackluster, especially with all the off season. I've been focused on college basketball. My NFL knowledge has dropped tremendously. But Jared, I know you're excited for NCAA 25. We definitely have to have that featured at the con next year.
100%. I mean, it's going to be a lot.
Ooh, almost had a pick there. Maybe if he would have switched to user, would have had that pick there. But good defense by Carson there. Colton, no.
Hey, Carson.
I already forgot.
Carson's the Vikings.
Okay, all right, yeah, go Carson. Or no, don't go Carson, go Colton. But third down, third and 8, manageable, totally manageable here. Hey, you know what? Looks like Jacksonville's really liking that pass. But as he gets across for that first down, just barely. Slow and steady wins the race. Let's see. They definitely changed the minute quarters. That's okay though. It was supposed to be 5, but it looks like we made some on-stage adjustments for it to be 6. That's totally fine.
I mean, I'll be surprised honestly tonight if we see any sort of runs from either of them.
Yeah, no kidding. Maybe let's see if Carson really catches on to it, starts playing those DBs as we finally have a run, and he can't really get through that line, just a couple yards there.
I mean, Colton seems, started off a little slow, but he seemed, he's getting some good yardage right off the bat here. And let's see if, what Carson can bring. Maybe sack, maybe interception, see if he can bring anything up.
So he's looking at his plays. Looks like he's going to be in a nickel. I can't tell the coverage, but it looks like a nickel formation as he looks at that jet sweep, fake jet sweep, but gets caught up in the backfield for a loss of 1 there. 3rd and 9. It's more than certain that Carson's going to pull out a pass play here, but you know what? Who knows? And also, they are playing on separate monitors, so hopefully there's no screen peeking going on. I know you have brothers, so you know a thing or two about screen peeking. I had sisters, and they still did the same thing.
Yeah.
So. Ooh, incomplete pass there. 4th and 9. If I was playing, I'm punting. No doubt about it. Early in the game, I'd definitely take a punt here.
I mean, it is Madden, though. So
It is.
You got to go for it.
Yeah, okay. It's early, so they're going to punt. Let's see if he can pin them back there, and then look at this Vikings offense to come out onto the field, unless he does something crazy right here and returns it. Nope, no chance.
You got Kirk Cousins coming out.
Shout out to Atlanta now a Falcon. I'm really ready to see that. I'm really ready to see his time in Atlanta and what he can do. It was fun watching him at the Vikings. Sucks that he got injured the way he did, but
hopefully having a great year.
He was having a really great year. I was a big fan of him, especially after that little quarterbacks documentary or whatever it was called came out. It highlighted him a little bit. So yeah, as he drops back, single. Oh. Okay. Hey, quick and easy. So you're pretty good friends with both of these individuals. Who plays Madden more, you think?
Probably, I'd have to. I'm not really sure. I would kind of lean probably towards Carson.
Okay.
But more likely because just of his circumstances. I mean, I'm not really sure about Colton. I don't know how often he's been playing Madden, but.
Yeah, I know Colton's been on the Overwatch grind. Carson's been on the Helldivers 2 grind. Shout out to Helldivers fighting for some democracy. We appreciate that. Showing their defensive formation. Let's see if he sees that and does anything to counter. As he has a couple people open downfield. That safety just sagged off for absolutely no reason. Wait, he didn't get the inbounds? Hey, hold A. Make sure to hold A to get that possession catch in next time. Shouldn't probably give them any tips. I don't know if they can hear me or not. I'm sure they can. How loud was it on stage?
It wasn't that bad. I think once you got in the game, I did have to, turn the computer sound up to, almost max to really be able to hear my teammates or any of the game. But it obviously it wasn't too bad.
Fair.
3rd and 9 coming up here for Carson here. I would think probably deep ball, maybe to Jordan Addison or Justin Jefferson.
I'm not going to predict his play here, but I'm pretty sure he's running corner strikes. So look out for X or B right here to be. No, it was not corner strikes, but he had RB open, but he does take the short route there and gets his first down. Good reception. It's slow and steady. Like I said, it's not much high explosive offense. Doesn't seem like too many of them are doing the cheese plays either. And so as we have, look, this is set up for a run. Let's see if he does it. Nice little play action. He's looking for B, doesn't have it, finds X, and just drops the ball. So I would consider myself a Dolphins fan. My family's from Florida. I've raised Dolphins, and so fins up. Excited for the year. But share with the world who your team is and what your expectations are for this year.
Well, I'm a Jets fan, unfortunately. But honestly, I'm for being a Jets fan. They try to make sure that you get all your hype up in the offseason, then everything gets destroyed in the first 75 seconds. But honestly, if Aaron Rodgers can stay healthy and that defense can play the way it did last year, I think honestly we have a chance at making playoffs. We've improved the offensive line. Got Mike Williams, which I think is a great complement piece to Garrett Wilson. So I think as long as we can use the offensive pieces we have, I think we have a big chance.
Ooh, nice juke and spin there on that halfback screen to gain a big chunk of yards. That's the largest chunk of yards we've seen gained here today. But going back to what you were saying, I agree. Jets defense has been stellar, even like with their lackluster offense last year. No faults of their own. They just, no one can predict a torn Achilles. And so I'm really excited to see that defense come back and have an offense that's behind them that can support. Is Kirk Cousins going to go on the run here?
Kirk
Cousins gains a 12-yard gain there. Don't see that too often.
Big Kirko going off.
I love that. But what about some F1? Are they racing F1 this weekend?
Yeah, I think watched qualifying the other night.
Ooh. Is it the Australian Grand Prix?
It is. As usual, as my favorite driver, Max Verstappen, got pole, as usual.
Max Verstappen. Hey, good touchdown pass there. Who is that, number 17?
It's KJ Osborne.
KJ Osborne.
I think he's on the Patriots now.
See, I should have did some updated rosters here, made them really think about who they were going to play, because there were so many moves with free agency.
To be honest, he just plays the Ravens. RPO with Derrick Henry and Lamar Jackson.
I cannot wait to see that live action on the field. I'm a little nervous with that because, Derrick Henry did have that injury this past year, which set him back out a couple weeks, and, it wasn't too major. However, with an injury, especially someone of his age. Hold on, are we about to see a kickoff return? And that's to the house, to the 20, to the 10, to the 5. That's a touchdown, Jaguars. What a way to answer. What a way to answer by Colton there. Took it, what was it, like 100 and probably like 3 yards? Something like that?
103, 104 maybe?
Yeah, definitely. Dude, you don't see those too often.
You do not.
Oh, no replay? All right, it's fine. We didn't want to watch it anyway. Great play, though. Great play. As, Colton scores, gives the ball right back to Carson. Look, all right, we got a kickoff return. We need to see a punt return, and then we need to see a blocked field goal.
We need to pick 6, too.
Hey, we need every alternative way to score. But as you see here, total of, I guess, 6 plays to 10 plays. Not many plays here, but 7-7. Special teams, special players, special plays right there. Shout sketch. Dude, but Max Verstappen can't be stopped.
I honestly think if he keeps at this pace, the car's going to get nothing but better.
Yeah.
I honestly, and I'm a fan of Red Bull and Red Bull Racing and Max Verstappen, but I honestly think he could win every race. He was so close last year with, with Carlos Sainz winning Singapore and Sergio Perez, his teammate, winning 2 of the races. But honestly, if he keeps at this pace for the coming years, I could see him breaking the record for world championships.
No, easily. I don't think, it's really, it's a little early to say, but we saw Tom Brady run. We saw Tigers run it with golf. Max Verstappen's run he's about to go on. And I should give Lewis Hamilton his flowers for his run in F1 in the late 2010s there. We may be witnessing one of the greatest runs in sports with Max Verstappen and his dominance of F1. And honestly, I wouldn't be surprised. I don't know what they could do to legally do this, but like there has to be something imposed on him to slow him down.
The only thing I could honestly think of is allowing DRS to be used more often instead of when you're closer to the other driver.
Yeah.
I mean, whoever's in second. I mean, Max Verstappen. I remember watching the first race of the season. He was on lap 3. I mean, he was 6-7 seconds ahead of second place. I mean, they gotta. I think just allow DRS to be allowed to be used earlier.
Yeah, no, I agree. There has to be something to definitely make, like, as much as I love watching them win and watching someone dominate, it's, I think in the long run, it could be detrimental to the sport. Ooh, nice juke there, as we do have an injury timeout. Oh, injuries, real time. Let's see how that goes.
That's a big loss.
Oh, he's limping. He is not, that's not looking good, as we got to play through the battles here. I thought when you switched it to competitive that the injuries automatically got turned off, but I guess not. As Carson's really liking this run game right now, as he's just chipping away as much as he can. Still 4 minutes left in the second quarter. Foot spraying. Hey, put him in. Put him in. It's all right.
Put him in.
Put some dirt on it. It'll be all right. I'm a big Madden guy. I like to play a lot of Ultimate Team and stuff, and so if I was up there. Oh, pick. Oh, come on. You got to switch to that user quicker. Got to switch to him sooner there. You hold Y, it'll be set. But I've dumped a little bit of money into this game, had a lot of fun with it. It's probably one of my more favorite Maddens in the recent years. But the big nickel is so overpowered in defense, and then there's a couple shotgun formations that use crossing routes. There's that pick. There we go. As Carson just lobbed it up there, Colton wanted to take it back just a little bit. He gets a good chunk of yards there. Looking to start about the, 40-ish yard line? Yeah, right about 40.
I believe Carson's Vikings, actually.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah. Sorry. I'll get this right maybe by the fourth quarter. We'll see. Jared's here to check me. Appreciate it.
Very similar names, but I don't blame you.
Big C's over there. And so started off shotgun formation, looking for a pass. People are loving the air game as he has a receiver wide open down the infield, right outside the 10-yard line there. So he will have a chance to get a first down before he scores if he does so. But a good chunk of play. Seems like they're getting a little bit more comfortable, getting settled into being comfortable on the stage and just letting the ball fly.
I mean, I'm surprised, Colton here. I mean, run it in, get a little bit closer to, to the end zone. But
ooh, great juke, broken ankles. Put it on a highlight tape. That's a touchdown, Jaguars. We go 13-7. So, it's a little early, but what about a 2? What about if he did this fake rollout pass? That'd be kind of cool.
Honestly, I feel like they're kind of expecting it, though.
Yeah.
I feel like between the two of them,
so
we can see, though.
So let's go back to the Overwatch talk. They just recently they said no heroes in the Battle Pass. Is that correct?
Yeah, they're going back to basically what it feels like they're doing for Overwatch 2, and they're basically just reverting to what they once had in Overwatch 1. But they're reverting the basically kind of paywall. How they had it before was Overwatch, you were required to when a new hero was released, you either had to level up about halfway through the battle pass to be able to unlock the character, or if you paid for the premium battle pass right off the bat, you would get that character right off.
Okay.
And they're kind of moving away from that. I mean, they've been moving away from a lot. I mean, they've officially canceled their PvE, which was supposed to be the whole.
Oh wait, they officially canceled it?
They've officially canceled the entirety of their
RIP.
PvE, which was the main thing I was looking
F's
forward
in chat for that one. Sorry.
Yeah, the main thing I was looking forward to was that PvE. I thought it looked like a lot of fun. When they released the couple missions that they've only released, it wasn't that great, and it's kind of been a bit of a disappointment.
Wait, a defensive play there as he's trying to spam, ends up in a spike formation there. Either timeout or, I'm going to say a quick timeout to get out of that, or you could have audibled out of it, one of the two. So, I mean, I imagine you're a fan of these changes, besides the PvE, because, I feel like that was one of the big selling points for Overwatch 2 was this PvE mode that they were going to introduce, and so now I feel like it's while it's made some good steps, we're in Overwatch 1.5 realistically, but I may be wrong on that. I don't play the game as much.
Yeah, because when Overwatch 2 was first announced, it wasn't supposed to be 5v5. It wasn't supposed to be these massive, big, giant changes they had done to the PvP. It was supposed to be their PvE with these massive skill trees and hundreds of missions that you could do, and with a lot of replayability. And they kind of just let it fall off, I guess. Personally, I'm more of a fan of Overwatch 1. I'm more of a fan of the 6v6 style. It's just, it fit my style as a player better and just what I liked and what I played for about 6 years.
Yeah.
That, it was a big change, but I don't have any problems really with 5v5 that much, but.
Okay. So was it just having like an extra role on the team that you liked about the 6v6, or?
I think I like 66 just because I was a lot more used to it, but also I was a lot more. I felt it felt a lot less like a team deathmatch. The one big thing I really like about Overwatch has been the playing as a team and working together and having every little intricate thing.
Ooh, hold on, we
together.
got some cheese happening here. Is he gonna be able to get around? Uh-oh.
Is he going to flip it off?
Oh, I like the idea. I like what he were trying to cook there. Just a little bit more speed probably would have been necessary. But, dude, look at this Smash crowd.
Great crowd out here.
Yeah, no, shout out to the Smash clubs. Shout out to all the Smash players out there. What a fantastic turnout.
Shout out to Ehab.
Yeah, no, shout out to Ehab. Shout out Kevin. All y'all are doing amazing things over there. Good job. This is really awesome to see, and great turnout, and thank you, everyone, for coming out. As Jacksonville gets a first down there, gets the ball back way further back than he wants, but with a minute and 30 seconds here, hopefully he can do a couple good plays here and there to get upfield and maybe get a field goal to try to make this a 2-possession game as we go into halftime.
I mean, first that's a great pass breakup, but it seems like, he got that first touchdown, he got the stop early on, and it seems like everything's kind of gotten downhill for him since.
Yeah, I know Colton's definitely picked up the momentum. I was hoping with that punt that it wouldn't set him back any. It doesn't seem like it, but we can definitely see. But Carson looking to make an impact on defense here. Can't get that first tackle. That's the second first tackle this drive that he hasn't been able to get. But once again, not telling anyone how to play the game on stage. With a minute left, you do have 3 timeouts. Don't forget that. Carson had to use 1 already because of the spike formation. But as we have 50 seconds left in this first half, just a quick little friendly game of Madden before we get into some Valorant here afterwards. But fourth and 8 here, more than likely going to be a punt. That drop pass does give the Vikings one more chance to make this a leaving game before going into halftime.
Maybe a nice punt return.
Do we have any halftime performances? That's the real question. I can't do anything, so don't ask me. But
we have Taylor Swift. I mean, I don't know.
Yes, special guest appearance at the con, Taylor Swift.
Honestly, I'm kind of getting tired of her. Every.
Look, it's football season, so it's died out. Okay,
That's true.
I'm not a hater of the Swifties. I get it, but at the same time, they were very loud during football season. I just wanted to watch football.
I wasn't having a lot of fun. I remember watching like Chiefs Jets and the game that the refs ruined, where Jets actually should have won that game. Remember Zach Wilson outplaying Patrick Mahomes on every stat.
Yeah. You have a personal vendetta. I can understand that.
I wasn't a fan of seeing Taylor Swift after every play. It was, I want to see the game.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
That's what I'm paying to watch.
But, shout out to her and Travis, and shout out to Jason Kelsey, the better Kelsey.
True.
Retiring and stuff. But yeah, no,
one of my favorite players of all time.
Also, I think speaking of while we're sitting here talking about football, I think the United Football League starts like this coming up week or the week after. So some spring football action about to be happening. I'm excited for that.
I'm excited to see Matt Corral because I remember he never really got a chance in Carolina, got injured early on, and never really got a chance. And I think maybe he can actually perform and get a shot back in the NFL.
Yeah, no, I'm excited to see if anyone can make that transfer over because there's only been like I don't even think a handful. I think only just like 2 or 3.
PJ Walker was somewhat successful as a backup quarterback in the NFL after coming out of the XFL.
Yeah, and so that's what I was thinking. There's probably about 2 or 3 from the XFL. I'm not sure about the USFL before they all merged and stuff, but nonetheless, spring football is awesome to see.
I know the starting kicker. I forgot his name, but the starting kicker for the Dallas Cowboys. I mean, He was on a tear this year, and he was playing in the USFL the year before.
Oh, really? Okay. Try to pull up some March Madness scores. For anyone that cares,
My bracket got ruined the first game.
It seems to be a common trend, but not many games. Looks like Arizona did beat Dayton. We got Gonzaga and versus Kansas coming up here. About tip-off will be about 5 minutes. Michigan State, Washington State, Iowa State, good game. Oakland versus NC State. That dude from Oakland went crazy. I can't think of his name at the moment.
That's the usual Kentucky thing. They're always gonna blow it.
Yeah, hey, Kentucky and blowing March Madness games, pretty common.
Who'd
common.
you put to win it all?
I wanted. One bracket I had Kansas just because I have a good buddy that works over in Kansas athletics, so I just wanted to see them do well. Nice field goal there to make it a closer game, 10-14 by the Vikings there. Will we see another kickoff return though? I bet in Carson's back of his head, he's definitely thinking about it. But I just didn't want Purdue to win. Okay, that's the only thing I cared about. I cared about. I didn't want Purdue to win. And I didn't want Tennessee to win because
I went for Tennessee just because my brother went to UT.
Okay.
Also, because my favorite college team is not a Michigan, not really a basketball school, but I'm happy they won the Natty. So.
Yeah, I'm a Florida Gators fan originally from Florida, and we got knocked out already. So that's all my hopes and dreams are gone of that. And so now I'm basically just a fan of basketball watching the March Madness this year. But as Carson's really thinking about his defensive adjustments there and going to get the ball here at the second half, try to make it a 17-14 game or maybe even a 14-13, make it a 1-point game. But definitely needs to get a score this game because if Jacksonville scores again, that 2 possession is going to go crazy.
You ready for some baseball, though, this year?
I definitely want to try to get into it. I've never been the biggest baseball fan. Not like anything against it. I just think it's one of those things that you need to go watch in person compared to watching it on TV.
It's a big experience.
Yeah, no, most definitely. I've only ever got to go to minor league games. Shout out to the Chattanooga Lookouts. And hey, shout out to Johnson City Doughboys. But I'm excited. I feel like I'm required to be a Braves fan just because of where we are. But I don't necessarily have a team, and so I definitely need to really pick one and start following them more heavily because that's the one sport other than hockey that I don't follow that much. And so as someone that literally went to school for sports, I think that's something I need to do a little bit better job of.
I mean, I'm with you. I mean, I'm a massive hockey fan more than anything else, but
Mets? Are you a Mets fan?
Yeah.
Mets
I gotta rep my New York teams from Long Island. I gotta rep my teams. Mostly because there's one in North Carolina and
No, if there was a North Carolina team,
besides the Knights, I've been to a couple of Knights games. Those ones are pretty fun. I remember going to the Knights games before they were in Charlotte, when they were still the Charlotte Knights, but they were playing in Rock Hill, South Carolina.
Is this a minor league team?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. What about your Islanders? How's that going?
They're I don't know. It's been a rough season. There's been a lot of problems. We changed head coaches. We hired one of the greatest goaltenders of all time and famous goaltender Patrick Waugh as our new head coach, which I think it's been a benefit compared to who we had before.
Yeah.
But I think there needs to be a lot of changes with who's on the team. I mean, they're on the fringe of making the playoffs. They could, but they're having a very inconsistent season, especially on defense. When before past couple seasons actually, my Islanders were known for their defense, and this year it's been a big problem.
I was sitting there talking to Carson and Colton before the game, and I was like, "Are we going to establish a mercy rule? Because truth be told, when I play sports games, it's 21. Like you go up 21 points in basketball or football, that's usually the mercy rule for me and my buddies and stuff. But they were talking about a mercy rule of 28 or 35. But realistically, I don't think we'll see that because Colton has really stepped up here, and if you look. We can't see it right now, but Carson's offensive line was just getting absolutely whooped that past drive, and I could see in some of their stamina bars a little low, and so hopefully.
I honestly think he needs to just run some quicker plays, just like anything that can get his offensive line back up a little bit.
No kidding, because Because it definitely seems like he started that first drive really fast paced. It was a lot of passing, but not much play action. Just quick, get the ball out. And so I think Colton just listened to us there about some quick plays. But yeah, no, we see that quick offense. We need to keep this clock running as fast as we can to get into some Valorant. And because next up we're gonna have some Valorant matches to close out the night, and so that's gonna be really, really fun to see. I'm excited for that. A big rematch last year. Northeast versus ETSU in the finals of Valorant, and so we got a little bit of a fresher team this year. A couple new additions compared to who played last year. I know Landon was on that team. Natalie was on that team. Natalie will be joining.
We kind of just put players together, people who wanted to play, and except for Jace, the captain here.
Yeah. Jace made the trip last year to play, and so now he's got a full year experience playing with this team, and so hopefully we'll see some really high quality gameplay out of that. I'm excited. I've been slowly getting into Valorant as a Counter-Strike player myself. It's been fun to get to know Valorant, understand it a little bit more. I still don't understand all the abilities and such. Counter-Strike is a much simpler game. Shout out Andrew on the Counter-Strike as well. And so, I wish that we could have that here. Big Counter-Strike. I love Counter-Strike. To me is one of the greatest esports. I know you're a big R6 guy.
Yeah, I mean, I actually went to the Atlanta Major back in November with Carson, who's playing up there. A lot of fun, and honestly, put my love for Siege back in. I think Siege has been, especially with Jinxie and a bunch of other Sketch playing it too, and Queso and a bunch of these bigger streamers that have kind of
Shroud even had a one.
Yeah, Shroud.
Yeah.
Streamers that are showing up now, they're playing Rainbow Six Siege, and Rainbow Six Siege has been actually pretty good. They're doing some really good changes, and they're really marketing towards the community a lot better.
Yeah, it just took. Oh, that would have been an insane interception there. Way to make a play though. As fourth down here, as Carson looks to get the ball back. Siege. Year 9, making one of the greatest comebacks in esports. It really is. The fan base is growing. Shout out to all the streamers that are making it popular, like you were saying. And they just Ubisoft. It's Ubisoft, right? Yeah. Ubisoft bought into their esports scene a little bit more and stuff, and so it's really exciting to see. And hopefully, it's crazy to think that this game may be close to the end of its lifespan, but it's just now really getting picked up in esports. It's really cool to see.
See what Colton can bring out here on the offense, or Carson. Sorry, I messed it up this time. But
one of us has to do it.
It's got to happen every time. It's got to happen once a quarter.
But I think, nice juke there. Big hit stick, though. I think Carson may have listened to what you were saying, Jared, and try to get some fast-paced offense here. Let's see what the next couple plays look like. But that was a great way to get a good chunk of yards on his first down play.
Yeah, I mean, the Vikings' offensive line isn't the greatest. It's not one of the I would say it's on the bottom half of offensive lines.
I'd agree.
They have some great receivers. They have some great
what
weapons.
A ball by Kirk Cousins. What a ball. That was nice. Sorry. That was just good play.
I mean, just getting the ball out quick, getting it to your playmakers, getting it to Justin Jefferson, getting it to Jordan Addison. I mean, you have a lot of playmakers on that team that, if you can get them off quick and we just let them do what they need to do.
Yeah, we haven't seen too much of Justin Jefferson this year. I don't know, or this semester. Wow, I can't talk right now. This game.
Well, there he is.
Wow. As soon as I say that, what looked like a dud of a ball going through the air actually ended up into a nice reception there for a good chunk of yards. And Carson slowly ticking away at this field, trying to get down the field and off balance throw. What a ball. And so first down here, shotgun formation. Let's see what he's doing. Just loving the pass. He's trying to get something out quick. Does 17-18 connection right there. Both receivers are having themselves a day.
I got a question for you. What do you think about those trade rumors of Justin Jefferson in the NFL?
I think if Justin Jefferson leaves the Vikings are back to early 2010s Vikings, where they're
worst.
The absolute worst.
I don't think they win this. They have Sam Darnold, and I've experienced Sam Darnold first half.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah, you have, haven't you? Yeah.
But I really don't think he'll be happy. I mean, besides Justin Jefferson, Jordan Addison, they don't have a lot of playmakers. They don't really have the greatest running back room at all. They don't have a great offensive line. They have T.J. Hawkins and Jordan Addison. They have Justin Jefferson. They don't really have it. I can't really think too much on the defense.
No, not much at all. As second and 6 there, what a ball as Kirk Cousins was fading out of bounds. Hutchinson there, hey, that foot sprain doesn't seem to be bothering him too much right now as he just scored that touchdown to make it a 2-point game, try to make it a 3-point game with his field goal. Wow, Kirk Cousins having a day. That his leg looked perfectly fine in that throw. Did you happen to see the memes of Kirk Cousins in Atlanta where it was like Kyle Pitts is like, or he asked Kyle Pitts, he's like, what do I got to do to get your number? And he was like, just throw me more throw me more receptions. And then he didn't pick the number.
I think that's pretty funny. Honestly, I think that the Falcons could win that division.
Yeah.
I think if Kirk Cousins stays healthy and they play well under their new head coach, they had a really underrated defense last year. They have a lot of weapons on offense. They have an okay line.
Yeah.
I think they have a big chance. I mean, Arthur Smith was a big reason that team was held back. And they have all these playmakers. They're just not using them. And I know Colton up on stage, Steelers fan. I don't know how he's feeling about Arthur Smith as their new offensive coordinator, but
his mustache just gave me the creeps.
I mean, he didn't care about fantasy.
Ooh, making a good play there. Colton looked to get the ball down the field there and get closer to the red zone and try to make a play here, even close to that field goal range. Field goal will tie it up. Well, hey, we've seen a lot of overtime in Overwatch today. There's a chance that we'll probably see some some overtime in Madden today. Let's see though.
I wouldn't doubt it. I mean, it's been a pretty close game.
Yeah, it has been. First run play in a while that's not worked, and so I shouldn't say that. I got 5 yards. We got halfway there, but it's good mix. It seems like Colton understands, hey, the clock, got to run it down a little bit. Don't want to give him too much time, but also want to give him some time to where I can get some time back at the end. And so he's, even flow here of just a couple pass plays, a couple run plays. As he went back to that run, wasn't the move looked like Carson was really expecting that one.
I mean, it seems 37 here. I mean, Carson's got to get something going here on the defense, I think, if he's going to make this stop. He's got to, I mean, I feel like anything, if you let this first down happen for Colton, I think Colton can really run away with this game. Because if he gets that, he's on a really primary touchdown.
Yep.
I mean, I think that's a mistake by Colton.
Yeah, no, big mistake by Colton there. Let's see what Carson can do to capitalize on this when he gets the ball back. Unless a little, hey, a fake punt, fullback flat, why not?
You got 4 minutes left here in the fourth, I mean.
You can spice it up. You're right at the 50, so, I mean, what's the worst that could happen?
He's throwing
it. Let's go. Let's go, a fake punt. Yeah, let's go.
Throw to the lineman, I think, right?
Yeah, no, that's sweet. You don't see that too often. That was awesome. Big play. Colton needed that. He needed that bad.
Definitely needed that.
And so, I was sitting there talking about the run play. He makes a little fake pass. Shout out to the punter, too. Look at that throw.
Hey, I've played against Colton playing Madden with the Jaguars, played the punter the whole game's quarterback, beat him. I'll take it.
That's hilarious. So, Colton likes to play as the Jags, eh?
I think they just went random to just try to see.
Yeah.
Because I think he probably just would have stuck with the Steelers.
True. Man, Russell Wilson.
I mean, and Justin Fields. I mean, getting Justin Fields for a bag of chips.
Dude, the Bears just said straight up, hey, we don't want you anymore. And just
I don't know how this affected the Bears because I think the Bears have really improved every piece. They improved their line. They improved the weapons they had. I mean, they got Keenan Allen for nothing. They've improved. They got a lot of pieces on the defense. Ooh.
Oh, drop. That would have been a beautiful ball.
But, I think the Bears, for the Bears, it comes down to consistency and quarterback play.
Yeah.
I think Justin Fields would have honestly been fine in that. I mean,
I think so too. Like, I don't think he had a bad season. Like, I mean, wasn't the greatest of seasons, but like, he also didn't have the greatest of tools around him, and so I don't know. I just feel like that was just premature. I don't know though.
I mean, it's very obvious that Russell Wilson. I mean, there's even talk saying that he's on that veteran minimum contract. That if he doesn't perform in training camp, they're going to cut Russell Wilson and they're going to run Justin Fields for the season. Which I feel like for Russell Wilson, he's kind of going to the same situation that he was slightly in Denver. He's got probably worse weapons than he did in Denver. I mean, he's got Najee Harris, who had a bit of a down year. He's got George Pickens, who's looked pretty good. But they traded out Deontay Johnson. They don't really have any other receivers.
What a tip pass.
What a catch.
That was sweet.
But they don't really have the greatest, weapons on there. The
Yeah.
offensive line is not bad, but it's not the greatest in the world. And I think it's not the greatest system. Russell Wilson really just needs. Biggest thing for him is he needs that offensive line because it's his entire career. In Seattle, he didn't have a great line, and he needs something that he's not that running quarterback anymore. He needs something where he can pass the ball.
Steelers Nation, let's ride. Ooh, Travis Etienne taking
I think
a big
I saw a
hit.
couple memes. Steelers country, let's weld.
I like that. Steelers country, let's weld. But no, dude, the fall off of Russell Wilson really needs to be studied. That ESPN.
I think it was kind of known. I mean, he was getting up with age. He was more of a running style. But I think just going away from Seattle, where everything even if they didn't have the greatest line or weapons, he was under Pete Carroll, and there was Pete Carroll's going to get something out of him.
Yeah.
He was first went with Nathaniel Hackett, my OC for the Jets, which I was not the greatest fan of. But he didn't know what he was doing.
Keep him in.
And Sean Payton, I think Sean Payton got a little bit more out of him as the season went on.
Yeah.
But their defense shot themselves in the foot in the first half of the season, giving up 70 points to your Dolphins.
Yeah.
I mean.
No. Yeah. Ooh, that was wild. That was. Hey, you want to talk about? So last year I won my fantasy football with Tyreek Hill and Waddle. And I tried to do, people last year said, oh, it won't work. You have two people from the same receiving core. They dominated. And this year, I made a really good run as well with Hill and Waddle. Got knocked out in the second round or third round of the playoffs. But the Dolphins core, they get so much unnecessary hate, and I don't know why.
I hate on him just because I'm a Jets fan.
Yeah,
but
of course.
I'm just a little questionable still on the line. It's bad, but it's not great.
Yes.
And I'm still just questionable at Tua.
Yeah.
Because it's proven, especially when they were in the playoffs against the Chiefs.
Yep.
He cannot succumb under pressure.
Yep.
And he was just doing stupid things. I don't know why you're not wearing gloves when it's negative 20 with wind chill. I don't know. That doesn't make any sense. It's not like you grew up in a cold era.
Yeah,
He's from Hawaii.
Yeah,
I mean,
no.
You're not.
And he played at Alabama and stuff.
You're not dealing with that kind of weather.
That was a huge hit. Third and goal here, looking to try to. Look, he's in field goal range, so there's not necessarily the biggest of pressure to score here. We will, see 1 to 2 plays maybe here. But, I mean, we could easily, with Colton could get this ball, Carson could get this ball back with about a minute left or so. And he could have the drive of his life. Who knows? But
I think it comes down to stopping this touchdown, which it doesn't seem that he's going to do.
Does not. And so he gives him a little bit more time than I was predicting. And so with that, let's see.
Calvin Ridley, new Tennessee Titan, which Carson's favorite team.
I'm sorry, Carson.
Hey, they got L'Jarius Sneed from the Chiefs, actually, which I think he had a really good year, and I think that's a really good pickup.
Yeah, the thing about the Titans is that they get bits and pieces of good players for great for positions and stuff, but I feel like they just can't put all the pieces together.
I think so, but I think it's also they pick up a lot of players that are past their prime.
Yes.
I will stand by that the Titans will always be where receivers go to die.
It's a great point. That's a really good point.
Where every single receiver goes if they just want their career to be over. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if OBJ signed with them. I mean, even though Odell's career has been over since Cleveland.
Yeah, no, it has been. Let's say he hasn't officially re-signed with the Ravens, right?
I think they're.
Ooh, really?
I think there's rumors that he's going to go to the Dolphins. But honestly, how I see it is a lot when Red Bull Racing brought him Danny Ricciardo as their third driver.
What a pass!
Honestly, you bring him in for a lot of PR.
Yeah.
It's a lot of Odell Beckham Jr. This is a big name. This is a big thing.
Under 2 minutes, it's an automatic challenge if you think it should be. So you should be able to play through this. If you select to play, all right, you could try to challenge it now.
But
guess not. Hey, he said, you know what? Hey, it's a catch. B.
Surprise! Yeah.
B was wide open there.
Wide open.
And looks like Colton's going to get that interception, and Carson does have 3 timeouts, so he can play the game here where, you try your best to not let him get a first down, but if he gets a first down and you use those timeouts, that may be ball game.
Question is if Colton's going to play, is he going to play the smart game, or is he just going to say, I'm going to go for it. I'm going to have fun with this. I'm going to go for it.
See,
Got a minute 14 left. I mean,
how I play that, it's all dependent on who I'm playing. And if I'm up here on stage, couple bragging rights, you know, I may play it safe here. But also looks like Carson's not calling that timeout just yet. So maybe he's giving himself one play to spare.
Oh, there it is.
Oh, let a little time wear off there. You know, I probably shouldn't be helping them, but, you know, I can't help but the backseat game with Madden. And I'm not a backseat gamer usually, but I just love Madden. Dude, shout out to all the Smash people. Shout out Owls. Shout out to all the cosplayers, everyone that dressed up today. It's really awesome to see.
shout out to all the volunteers and the staff. as
Yeah,
well.
hey, great point, Jared. Yeah, shout out to all the volunteers. Shout out to all the staff that made this wonderful event possible. If you're here watching on Twitch, you need to get your butt here if you're in the region for tomorrow. Another great day of lineups for Smash and fighting games, various games around here, and then panels, vendors. We got it all. Food, we got it all. So if you're watching at home, you need to get here. But 4th and 1, out of timeouts. Ball game right here is about to be determined. So if he gets his first down, it's probably going to be ball game. If he doesn't, what a
stop.
What a stop. What a tackle. Slammed them to the ground. Looked like they were playing WWE for a second.
Turns the ball over. I mean, this gives a chance for Carson either
Yes.
to tie this game up or get. I mean, well, actually,
Yeah.
no. He can't tie this game up. He's
Yeah,
got
no,
to.
he's
got to go for
He's
it.
got to go for it. 50 seconds left. 1st and 10.
No timeouts.
48-yard line. Let's see what he can do. He finds B open there as he just gets to the outside, gets out of bounds, stop the clock. Another first down. We love to see it. It's looking like these corner routes, these different under routes, various things not to call his play, but I think he selected a wide receiver under here. Watch out on X for this one. If I had to take a wild guess, X will be making a slant across. Oh no, he did the corners. He still looks for X like I was saying. Oh man, that could have been crazy. Kirk Cousins is not happy
If
about
it was
that.
me, I would have put a slant in. I would have.
Yeah, no. See that wide receiver under right there, It's looking really good.
Yeah, Carson, do a wide receiver under.
yeah. Listen to us. All right, let's do some hot routes. All right, crossing is what you need. You need everyone to cross, and then just get some confusion. As Colton does send a blitz there.
Ooh.
Looked like his receiver had no idea where he was going. Yeah, like you said, a miscommunication from quarterback to receiver. And so, 3rd down here, big 3rd down. You don't need to get all 10 yards here. I think that's something that's important that Carson needs to be telling himself is that you don't need to get all 10. And so, just get a couple because you know that this is 4th down territory. We're officially in that. 30-some-odd seconds to go. RB's looking wide open. He hears it. He sees it. Got it. Love that.
Got to hit the.
No. Yeah. Wait. What happened?
Colton pulled a timeout.
Ooh, okay, so
Surprise, he's playing the sportsmanship game here. He's giving him a chance.
And also he's thinking, dang, Carson's probably about to score. I need to get me some time left on the clock here because if he's gonna let Carson play the game where he's just, did he get out of bounds? No, it did not count as out of bounds. He's got to get to the line and make a play.
7-yard game though.
7 seconds left. 5 seconds left. This may be the last play of the game. Let's see. And that's it. That's a draw. Oh, wow. Clock management down at the end. And it looks like Colton's going to take the win there in a very, very close game and a nice friendly between Colton and Carson. Wow. That ended very abruptly. I was not expecting that. Yeah. And so with that, we'll be the end of Madden. We just wanted Madden to have a little fun here, a little friendly filler, and we'll be wrapping up here in the booth in just a moment, and then we'll take a quick little intermission. Then we'll get some Valorant going. But we do have us in the booth. Hey y'all, this has been awesome. That was really fun. That was a fun game to watch. Yeah, I was not expecting the scoring to pick up like it did. Wasn't the highest scoring of games, but compared to that, what we saw in the first quarter, it really picked up. And speaking of which, Carson, what happened, man? I know we're going to interview Colton, I believe, probably, if we're going to do player interviews. I really can't see with these blinding lights in front of me. Being in here, I just gained a newfound respect for our casters, because holy moly, I can't see anything.
Yeah, I can't see a thing with these lights on.
It's very bright in here. Okay. So, no player interview. Colton's had his 5 minutes of fame a lot today was being on stage and playing Madden there. And so, You know, Jared, I thank you for joining me in the booth today.
A lot of
You know,
fun.
we don't normally get to commentate together. Neither one of us really get to commentate, and so
I'm usually in there.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, you're usually in there, and I'm making sure this operation runs smoothly. But thank you once again for joining me in the booth, and we're gonna send it to a quick break, and we'll be right back with some Valorant action. So don't go anywhere.
for more? Why do you keep coming back 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 for more?
Tell me what you want. Tell me what you want. Tell me what you're feeling inside. I just can take you out of my mind. And I gotta wake up without myself tomorrow. Try to confront every wall that you said. Even after you left, all this gap turned out to become a sorrow. Tell me what you want.
We are here, done with that break. It's like not a weird name. We're about to get started with some Valorant. I am David. You've seen me on the Smash streams, and I'm here with
Natalie. You have not seen me ever.
Yeah, except for last year, right here on the Valorant team.
Oh yeah.
If you want to talk about that experience.
Yeah, I was actually a really good player, and we won because of me actually.
That's.
And there was
Jace got 49 kills.
I don't remember that actually. No. We played Northeast last year. We have another person who had played last year on the stage again, Jace. Who
Shout
actually
out
got,
Jace.
Yep. Is he over there? Is he gonna react? No, he's not.
Maybe we can see him.
He got 49 kills against
Which,
King.
If you
One
don't
game,
know Valorant,
yeah.
that's a lot of kills.
Hey, that's
that's
a
a
good
high
bit.
number.
That's a good bit. It's like usually maybe 20 on a
Yeah.
good day. He was having a very good day, or we were just bad. Because we were getting no kills.
Maybe a little bit of all the above.
Oh yeah, we did have a bronze player and a gold player, and we won.
Hey,
against King.
don't talk bad about bronze players, because you're
Yeah,
talking
you know
to
a lot
one.
about that.
Because you're talking to one. But if I played with good teammates,
Right.
I'm like
You're not the problem.
I'm like diamond at least.
You're not the problem.
I'm like diamond 2, I think. But yeah, we're about to get going here. Best of 3, ETSU versus Northeast State.
Yeah. Northeast is back.
Should be a very good time. Northeast, I believe, won Valorant last year.
They did. They won the whole thing. Valorant.
Yeah,
At least.
yeah, the whole Valorant thing.
Yes, the whole Valorant thing. I don't remember. I think they 2-0'd us. I think they 2-0'd
Mhm.
King as well.
Yeah.
So I'm very excited to see them again.
Yeah, this year, I mean, we are back and improved, but they could be too.
We have
So
an official team now,
We do.
and we've seen them play, and I think David has seen them play more.
I have.
What do you think about them?
I mean, they've been on and off a little bit, but I mean, when our team's clicking, they're able to play really, really well together. It's going to be map dependent. I'm not sure what the full map pool is for this, but I don't know. Icebox would be cool.
I think we're
I like Icebox. Icebox is fun and great, and I love that map.
running. Can I say what
Yeah,
we're running?
yeah,
Oh,
go
okay.
ahead.
I know what we're running. I think it's Ascent, Icebox, Bind.
Cool.
Yeah.
Those are some maps.
Yep, they are maps.
there's I know there's a whole lot more than that. There's the zipline one.
That's Fracture.
There's
I think
the-
that's out of the map pool now.
There's the turny door water one. You know, Pearl.
Yup.
There's Pearl.
I think that's out of the map pool too.
Some other ones too.
Sunset.
But you know, we don't need those.
Yeah, we don't need them. And Northeast is, I think it's the synergy. The team synergy is
Yeah.
what really makes a difference.
Yeah.
I want to see how ETSU's synergy is going to be, because I think that's what makes them win when they do win.
And I think it'll depend how both these teams react to playing on stage with a bunch of people watching
Yes,
you. Because
and
it definitely makes it different.
Yep. Not being able to hear your teammates and only the casters on the screen, aka us.
Yeah.
That's gonna be really cool.
It'll be great. It'll be perfect.
Could be a
and
different
nothing's
vibe.
gonna go wrong at all.
No, not at all.
Not at all.
Not like last year.
Yeah, if we get another power outage,
Or a
that'll
leak.
be crazy.
Leak in the
or a
roof
leak on the
right
stage,
by the screen.
or computers turning off.
Yep.
That'll be bad. But I mean,
Mysteriously, of course.
Con's been a great event. Overall, what all have you done around the con so far?
I have sat by that table right
Yeah.
by the stage the whole time.
You've done no exploring.
No.
That's what
I'm
tomorrow's for.
scared.
That's what tomorrow's for.
That's what tomorrow's for.
You're gonna walk
exactly.
around, see all the vendors, all the food trucks, and
I'm gonna hit up those food trucks,
Yeah.
just to be clear. But yeah, that's all I've been doing. I've been sitting by the stage and switching out
managing
keyboards,
people.
mice, and
Yeah.
stopping people from going on stage, which is super fun.
Yeah, that would be crazy
My
to
biggest nightmare.
if someone jumps on stage and just starts screaming at ETSU Con.
And then you see me tackling
You
them.
tackling them and
Because I'm so big and strong.
Yeah.
As you can tell by the
Clearly.
height difference.
Yeah, I'm slouching.
Yeah, you were told to slouch, to
Yeah,
be clear.
I was told to slouch.
I'm on my tippy toes, actually.
Yeah.
No, what have you done for the con?
I have. I've been keeping up with Smash a little bit. For those that know me, Smash caster, right?
Yep.
I couldn't enter the tournament today, but if I did, I'd be causing some
David,
damage.
be real. Is it because you're bad? Put the camera on him.
I play Bowser in Ultimate. So,
I don't know what
but,
that means.
He's really good and really cool and fun to play against.
Somebody
just
tells
so
me
you
you're
can know that
lying.
I never lie.
Okay.
Shout out to all the Smash people. The tournament's crazy big this year. Both Ultimate and Melee, which if you haven't watched either, you should watch Melee because it's really cool.
It's super cool. It's also just like a tight-knit community. It's always fun to watch.
It's crazy. That always happens with like fighting games. I feel like especially like Melee being such an old game. It's just like stuck together this long.
Yeah. I also like LANs in general because it, first of all, like events are super cool.
Yeah.
And also playing in front of the people that you're like against is so fun. Like it's not
such
just
a different experience.
Yeah. Not only are you in the same Discord server, but you're also in the same room on the same stage.
Yeah.
Maybe like 3 feet away from each other. So
It would be sick if you like, because you, in order to talk trash to the other team, you don't have to like join their Discord channel, and you can just like stand up and yell at them.
yeah.
And that's great. That's a fun thing to do.
Oh my gosh, please don't try that today.
I really hope we see that today.
I will run out of here and tackle you. So beware.
Yeah. Who stays managing while you're gone?
That's a good question.
Is anyone?
I don't
Are
know.
there players?
I told them I wasn't going to be there, and
It's
they'll
all
figure
right.
it out from there.
Yeah,
Do you
yeah,
see
they'll
anyone at
figure it
the
out.
table? No, you do not. So
It's fine. They'll be all right.
it was, yeah, I was irreplaceable.
That's very true.
Yeah, per
What? Thinking of a stalling for time question.
What rank are you?
Yeah. Actually, what rank are you?
I haven't. Okay, I played one game this act,
Yeah.
and I played with gold 3s and one plat,
Mm-hmm.
and I won.
And you
So-
like kept up in the leaderboard,
Yeah,
so that's
I was
probably
like
where you
second,
are. Yeah.
and we won.
So you're like plat.
So like I'm
probably.
diamond.
You're
like I don't. Do
Yeah.
you not get it?
I don't think I've played a ranked game of Valorant since December 2022.
With our rinky dink Valorant
And
tournament.
I was bronze 3. So I mean.
And you haven't gotten better,
And,
which is
and-
really insane.
No, but when you don't play the game, I feel like your skill level goes up
I think so.
to a certain degree. So I think I'm like silver.
I would say
And I'll
copper,
take that.
but okay.
I thought it was iron.
No, you got below that. no,
iron?
you got.
Okay. You know what? It's understandable. I'm not that good. I like grew up playing controller shooters, and so when I see like a keyboard and mouse, I'm like, I don't know how
The
to
brain
do this.
doesn't work.
It doesn't really work
It's
that well.
simple. It's like Owl's nerd board that he has. What are those actually called?
The box.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Shout out to Owls last year, just
Oh my
doing an
gosh.
official NACE game, playing Kazuya on box, which is incredible.
I called it the nerd board because he looked like a nerd, and he was like super slouched. He was like ultra gamer slouch, more
Yeah.
than usual. So that
And more than usual is like a lot.
It's a lot.
That's
It
a
was-
crazy amount of slouch.
I think if we got a protractor to it, it'd be 90 degrees. 75 maybe. 75 at the least, 90 at the most.
That is a good idea. Like walk around the esports arena just with a protractor.
Instead of saying like slouch check or posture check,
Posture check,
I'm
yeah.
gonna just grab a protractor and start
Yeah.
pointing it at people just like from far away.
You get like the Apple measuring app to like draw it out.
Oh my gosh, on my phone, that thing does not work.
Oh yeah, no, it's awful.
I didn't know it didn't work. I
Mhm.
didn't test it. Like I didn't second guess it.
Yeah.
Which is a problem on my half. But
It's all right. Trying to think. So, kind of recap of if you missed any of the esports action today.
There's a lot of
that ETSU Blue vs Gold game
Overwatch
was crazy. Yeah, the Overwatch game. I really thought Gold had it. I thought they were gonna win that.
Hey, let me not be biased, but I'm gonna be biased. I wish Gold had it.
We were all rooting for Gold.
I really wanted Gold to have it, but it was really close. I was a little upset about the overtimes on overtimes on overtimes because I just wanted someone to win.
Yeah, I mean that's one of my problems with Overwatch is that like you just like touch a point and then you can leave and then it comes back and then the game goes on for like another 2 minutes.
Yeah,
And it's crazy.
And it doesn't help that I don't know what's going on, so it's just a lot of colors.
Yeah, that would. Overwatch is just like colors and numbers and explosions for 45 minutes and then someone wins.
There's different game modes, so if I learn one, I don't know the other one.
It is
so
a lot.
it's too late for me.
Yeah.
I can only know one, and then I forget the other one, and then the new one happens.
Yeah.
There's one called King of the Hill.
I don't even know what that one
that's a
is.
show.
I didn't know that was a thing.
I saw that on Cartoon Network.
I know there's
like,
one where like the robot pushes a thing and it's just called push, which I mean like that makes sense.
I thought it
That's
was on
simple.
Adult Swim. Like I'm literally thinking of the show, but I guess it's not that.
Probably not that. I mean,
Probably not.
we could just show that on stream for like 2 hours
Oh,
instead of
we definitely
Overwatch
could.
next time.
That's definitely allowed.
we're playing the game now, which is awesome.
There's Agent Select, which I'm very excited to see.
Yeah, we're going to Bind.
Yep.
Which tell the people a little bit about Bind because you know so much about it.
I actually don't remember if Bind was recorrected this season or this act, but from what I remember, I mean it's. I don't know if I can say anything about the agents being locked in right. Oh wait, actually it's on the screen. Okay, well I'm gonna say it then. I love Viper. I am a Viper main.
Viper is very cool. I haven't seen Gecko played much at all. Because I haven't kept up with the game as much since he came out.
Yeah.
I love all his little guys that he throws around.
Yeah.
Pretty great.
I don't know if this is a hot take anymore. I know they fixed Deadlock. I think Deadlock is useless. Okay? If you have a bad team. Or if you have a team that does not talk to each other.
Yeah.
I think Gecko is the same way.
I do think both of these teams probably talk to each other. We would hope so.
We would hope. At least they maybe can't hear each other, but they're definitely talking. But I don't know the synergy with ETSU today, but if they're doing good, I think that Gecko is a very good lock-in.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it. And then with the Viper, I think it's going to help with map control more than anything. Because I'm going to get closer to the screen. Because with Northeast setup, I mean, their smokes, they have Brim. I think KO is going to help more with Force.
Yeah.
At the beginning, and securing the end will be all Killjoy.
Yeah,
So
Killjoy, a more like defensive sided character, right? Just because setting up turrets is such a strong thing for them, but
for information and control, for sure.
Yeah, Northeast coming in on the attack, looking like over on B site.
They are committing to B.
Yeah, it is pretty much like a full hard commit coming in from
Viper
from both entrances.
Is still checking A.
They're just hanging out, having a good time.
I think it's still smart considering they haven't fully committed yet.
Yeah.
I mean, they are in hookah. If they push that, then they definitely need to start. They need to start.
Yeah. Gunfight over on long. So yeah, Northeast does look like they're going to be able to push in and probably get a plant off in on B before Jurassic and Stardust kind of race over to try and stop them from doing that.
Yeah. It really puts in question how early they can get this Viper util in and how easily they can capitalize on it. And now Northeast is heading the other way.
Yeah, they just planted the bomb and then said, "You guys have fun with that."
we're leaving.
We're gonna step out for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay. Never mind.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. So I mean, smart just to kind of bait out a defuse attempt, then they were able to capitalize while ETSU was distracted for a bit.
Yeah. I want to see what they do here now. I think they're running the same thing. Oh, just kidding. Viper's going B this time. I think keeping Sova on A is a good idea. Just keep getting information, even if you don't rotate immediately. Just keeping some power where you have less players.
Yeah.
I like that a lot. Now, committing 4 to A is very strange to me. It looks like someone is running back.
I said, never mind.
Good idea. Oh, they're playing a hookah play. It's going to be very, very intense if Northeast does push here.
Yeah, both teams just kind of waiting it out here.
Yeah,
definitely focusing more on A on this attack.
That KO util did hit somebody, so they know at least one is near garage or near back. Now, Zulu coming up short.
Utilizing that smoke. Pushing in on Jurassic, not able to hit that.
That's unfortunate.
Jurassic going to fall, and now it's going to be 5-2 here. Tough for ETSU, but we can win these.
Yeah.
Right? We've seen
I
it.
think clutching a defense is okay.
Yeah.
Anytime now, though.
Players extremely blinded. Their eyes are hurting right now. Northeast is going to be able to get that.
Yeah, they were taking over very easily and using their util very well.
And Sniper going to try and
they are hiding.
in.
I think waiting out the spike is probably the best option here.
Yeah.
You do have a lot of players, but it's better to keep your weapons.
Sniper does get taken out by, and then the KO there. So early, I mean, flawless start there for Northeast 2-0. They're going to be up score and obviously in economy early, which is so important.
Yes.
So ETSU going to have to scrap a little bit to try and fight back.
And they are buying this round, which I think is the only option.
Yeah, I mean, going down 3-0 just hurts so much.
This is truly the only option here. And then Northeast is going to save their guns from last round. It's just the standard, I think, for a 2-0 on round 3.
Yeah, I mean, ETSU definitely could try and play a little bit more aggressive this round just to really try and bring this back. Because now, after committing to buy as much as they did, going down 3-0, along with having no more money,
Yes.
would
Being poor,
be not
if you
good.
will. Yeah. I think playing off your util, playing close to your util might be a good idea, but these people are better at Valorant than I am. So it could be that I'm
is
completely
very
wrong.
true.
Whatever they're good at capitalizing on, I think they need to start using right now.
Yeah.
I don't. The
Pretty much.
Sova util would be really nice to keep using.
Yeah. Really kind of slowly pushing in towards A here, it looks like, as
And ETSU is staying back. Oh, we have a little peek from Jace right there.
Trying to just jump out for a second. Smoke's going to come down, so now Northeast probably going to try and push in off of that.
Jace is pushing back, and his team again, and Northeast is pushing up. Northeast going to try and plant. Yep, they are planting now. They have sight. They're pushing people back continuously.
Nice kill there by the Stardust, though, as now ETSU going to try and fight back. 4-3.
Yes, this is good odds. Some of Northeast players are very low. I mean, with some good, easy shots, it could be easily turned towards
this corner.
Beast.
Gets it, and the raise. So now
Now it's an even. Oh, no. ETSU has the
having numbers advantage.
For sure.
And he gets the
Gecko.
Killjoy. So
there we go.
There it is, and now defuse does go off. So 1-2, ETSU brings it back.
That was a good setup for ETSU. I'm glad they capitalized on afterwards.
Yeah.
After the spike was put down.
All right. So coming in both teams. I mean, Northeast pretty much full buying here. ETSU going
I think
a
that's
little
a
bit
good
more.
option.
Yeah.
I liked having a stronger post-plant play from ETSU, but so many times it looked like they could have easily lost that if, of course, they didn't hit shots, which, you know, is always a possibility with Valorant.
Yeah, I mean, Zenith came in with a couple really big kills there
Yes.
to sort of help
He
clutch
really,
that round.
yeah, he definitely turned the tables on that one.
Yeah.
And now they're coming in even. Northeast is siding towards B. And again, we have the Sova over on A. If they move fast and play off of the information they're getting on B, this could be a really good round for ETSU. At least catch them up and score. And here comes a Fade ult, hitting almost everybody on site for ETSU.
That a really big ult gonna sort of force ETSU to play a much more passive position.
And Jace has made his way into behind. Oh, he was just killed actually. He was behind Northeast, and now they're
Nice kill there from Stardust.
they're taking the kill on Giraffe. Oh, that was actually an amazing util kill right there. They have Spike now. It's a 1v3. This could easily go for ETSU. They just need to play smart, play corners, or just get a headshot. It's that simple.
Or go out 1-by-1 and get headshot. That's also an option for ETSU.
That could be
here.
a possibility as well.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they just kind of play back, hold their angles right, and
I like
guard
this
bomb, it
discipline.
should be good.
This is what I like to see when they're not running around. Oh, I love that setup right there. The Sova. Jet, is it Jet? Yeah, Sova and Jet setup. Just one underneath the other.
Yeah.
Just wait and see. It'd be better. Yeah, I wouldn't want to push this if I was Northeast. Just keep a gun.
Just gonna kind of sit there and just kind of hang out for the next 5 seconds.
Just save their little gun. I think that's the best option.
Does make sense though. ETSU slow start, but bringing it back to 2-2 now, going into round 5.
I like the discipline. I don't have it. So
Yeah.
now when I
Yeah,
see it,
if
I'm like, hey, that's
me,
really good.
Me personally, right? I probably have a shorty.
Oh.
And then I just kind of I just start running around. You know,
Right.
pushing left click.
So you lost me when you said you have a shorty. I
Come on.
don't. In every sense of that
it's fun,
sentence, I
right?
don't think that's real.
Yeah, well, listen, it's not a good gun, but it is.
It's a last
bad.
resort, if you will,
So,
for
yeah,
me.
Yeah. I can
Maybe
sit
you
in
can
the
go
corner and
crazy.
get one with it.
Okay,
You know,
well, you know.
that's all you need sometimes.
For
Jurassic
sure.
with an early kill on the brim.
And they are A-sided this time, with 2 people coming around flank. Any is waiting for any contact aside from the first kill that they got on themselves.
They're going in sort of split off here. ETSU going to try and cut them off from behind with a little behind flank.
Here we have Northeast waiting with their shot through the wall. And now ETSU keeps pushing from now behind them. And I don't think Northeast has yet figured this out. They know probably that there's at least one person behind them.
Yeah.
But now, yeah, ETSU needs to come on strong. Close in
coming in with
together.
3 and
Since
now-
it is a 1v5.
Yeah.
They could
KO
close in.
Just gonna try and
there we
not
go.
die, and there it is.
Yeah. For Northeast, that would have been hard to predict, but at the end of the day, it was a 1v5. They could have went crazy, but it's
Yeah,
just
I mean that's not a great spot to be in.
No.
1v5, kind of out in the open.
with people that you know are coming from behind you and also in front of you.
Also in front of
really,
you and also to your right and
the
left.
shower's just not awesome play
Yeah.
right there, but if you get stuck there, you get stuck there.
Yeah.
Do the best you can. It was an unfortunate
So
situation.
going into round 6 here, ETSU back up in terms of the econ, but not a massive disparity.
No.
As now it looks like it's going to be a pretty decently sized B push here, trying to come in through mid through heaven.
I want to see what they do with their ults. I don't know if they want to save them or if they want to keep trying to push the 3-2 to 4-2.
Nice shot there from the fade on long to take out the jet for ETSU.
Still coming out hard. Oh, there we go with Northeast. Raise ult.
Gets the plan off race.
Ooh, Sova
Jumps
ult
in
is
with
actually
the
hitting the
ult.
raise. Ooh.
Shoots it off into hallway. Not able to get too much with it, but I mean that's just such a threatening thing to hear that I think it just forced ETSU to sort of back off.
Yes. Also, the KJ ult is helping Northeast out a lot here. And they did capture one of our players, Gecko. I think he is baiting right now.
Yeah.
And I think they are reading this. Oh, but
There
the
is,
shot's
but not
still
able to hit that shot.
Did not hit theirs. Then just they get
Gonna
that.
get the defuse, yeah. So 4 straight round wins now here for ETSU.
I think that was 4 ults used total, 2
Yep.
on both sides. I like the KJ ult. I think that was a very good move. It was a bait at the end of the day. If they were to go kill Zenith, they could have easily died. But I mean, they did what they could. I would see the KJ ult maybe making more sense later. Maybe if they could have gone on site, done a post plant ult. But if that situation was lined like that, then it's impossible.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Well played by Zenith there to just bait that out and then not get shot, which
Yes.
is you know, a skill.
Yes.
To a certain
He
degree.
did win the gun game that time.
Yeah.
But I think they're both pretty massive team. I think it's going to do more with strategy and how quickly you can respond to the information of your teammates. And I think
Gonna
just
be-
reaction time in general on that is going to help them.
Fully pushing in through A mid here is a whole bunch of U2 flying in. Northeast may try and get off a quick flank here.
Ooh, Northeast
KO does get killed by
caught off
Jurassic
guard.
there.
And they're going to keep pushing on.
He's
the
running
site.
for his life there.
Yes. ETSU is coming through for us.
Stardust gets the
behind.
kill.
They're close. Oh yes, they're closing in on Northeast. Oh my gosh! Wait. I don't know. Oh my
And
god.
Northeast gonna try and
They are
get
trapped
back
in
towards the
there.
bomb, but doesn't like they're gonna be able to. So Jurassic gets the last 2 kills there.
It would have definitely been a different game if some of the people who were by the spike stayed alive, but
Yeah.
it didn't work out like that.
Happens.
They got trapped in. What is that called? Short. Sure.
Maybe. There's so many.
I
Listen,
know. I'm
small aside. All the different like
names.
Why isn't everything just like heaven? You know what I mean? That's
It is
that's
up.
easy. That's
It's heaven. Like,
it's
we're
just
going
up,
down,
right?
it's the opposite.
Just
Like,
call
it's
it
not
what
that
it
hard.
is. Like, come on.
For real. All right, so Northeast is coming in towards A side. They have
Pretty
one person
balanced
waiting B.
attack.
This could be make noise A, move B quickly as ETSU is responding to the noise and heading towards A. They do have 2 people sitting right by teleport on B, which is, I think, the smartest option here.
Yeah, early kill there by the Rays on Jurassic, so ETSU gonna be
Down
1 man, down an ult, yeah. So that that Viper ult is a lot of times just like a sort of free win.
Yes.
So
If you know how to use it.
yeah, ETSU gonna have to survive without that as the Fade ult comes in.
Hitting most of them again. Oof.
Crazy
Picked
shot
off.
there on Zenith.
Yes.
So,
Picked off through smoke in heaven. And Northeast gonna plant by. Ooh, the boxes. And ooh, they get hit by this.
Great shots there from Stardust and now
Good
Stardust gets that
Sova
last one.
util.
Gonna
And
try
he's
and get a quick defuse off.
Is he gonna get it?
Stardust
Northeast.
Just gonna stick it, and he gets it off there.
Northeast tried to take that back.
Yeah.
It was just too many people peeking at the same time. Unfortunate.
So now at 6-2 here, going into round 9. I mean, ETSU going on a nice run. Northeast has tried a few different things. ETSU has just been able to respond really well pretty much to whatever happens.
Yeah, they are looking very different from the first 2 rounds where they did kind of lag behind on response, or at least read it wrong and maybe overcommit to one site once they heard noise. I like this adapting to what's going on.
It's been pretty balanced overall, and now Northeast going to come in with a pretty even push here.
They do have 2 ults over Jurassic's 1 ult. I do want to see Jurassic use the ult. He's had it for quite a while.
Yeah.
It could be waiting until maybe a good post plant situation, maybe a 3v5 where the score isn't in favor for them, and having that Viper ult would help them a lot in that situation.
Yeah, there's always a balance between, wanting to use your ult
good
more
pick.
because of how effective it is, but also, I mean,
saving
saving
it.
it for a perfect opportunity.
Right. And he did use his ult down short, which I don't know about that, but
Few early kills there. Zenith gets 2 there, and so now it's just going to be the Rays trying to come in.
oh, he's trying to get Jurassic on exit. Oh, and he got it. Nice.
Ult there to force him down a certain path, and now 7 straight round wins for ETSU.
I did doubt Jace there, but I'm
little
wrong.
bit.
I realized that literally pushed them towards showers, where they did have players waiting for them and did hit good shots. So it forced them into one lane that was controlled already.
Yeah.
So
Makes
that was a good
sense.
move. I liked it.
Yeah, because most of the time you think of the Viper ult as like locking down a point, but there it was kind of used to lock down.
It was just defense.
Just part of the
Hard
path
defense.
to the point. Yeah.
Yeah. And that was a good hold for Jace, again being disciplined with his shots and his noise and everything else, which I do appreciate a lot. And again, 2 ults on Northeast, 1 ult on ETSU side.
Yeah, we'll see if the Jet will be able to utilize that to get some quick kills here as sort of a noise on B, and now Northeast pushing towards A through mid.
Ooh. There's some missed shots, both sides.
As the smokes come down.
Raze is pushed up a lot on Northeast. And here comes the Gecko ult. It did hit. And ooh, B is taken ETSU.
KO ult coming out there, so
Northeast does. Ooh, Northeast is slowly losing control.
Just one enemy remaining.
Well, just suffocating at the point as now.
It's 1v3.
Prepare for hellfire.
That was a good. Oh my gosh, that was a great 2 kills.
Gets 2 with it, but he's not able to finish it off. So ETSU is going to be able to get this diffuse off. I mean,
Nice.
great attempt there. Almost got.
This is a very good ult. Very good timing because Northeast was able to shoot a player before hitting the ult, hit them perfectly in time. If there was any second of delay there, I think it would have been an easy shot from the first player that approached him. So, good play for Northeast, but not enough.
Taking a tour through the walls of the map. In
Yep.
between.
Yep. You're gonna see how this game is built.
Got to see all the polygons.
Yes.
It's great.
Or pixels, if you will.
Same thing.
And here goes Northeast again, separating this time. I want to see how they adapt to what ETSU has been doing, because we've been responding very well.
Yeah, spike over on A, but looks like Northeast taking it a little bit slower this time. Gonna try and see if they can make their way through ETSU's defense here, as they're just kind of sitting there.
Again, I think the Sova and the Viper is such a good play on A. If they just, again, respond. And I think Jace is hitting a lineup right now. I saw him measuring that over there.
trying to get it right.
And then Northeast is pushing up Hookah. I don't. Well, he tried.
Really
he
trying to
tried.
hit
He did lose it, but
a little
he tried.
visibly frustrated. but-
Yes. And ETSU is caught off guard from Northeast, who's into Hookah.
Nice push in onto B.
I think that's a great response. Get 1 kill and then get out and go help your team, because they are making good strides up A. And I don't know if they know the KOs there. I think they do. Now ETSU is going to have to bank on defending A.
Yeah, they're just going to try and come back in as I mean they've got bomb on the
taken over.
ground.
They've taken over.
So as long as they can hold that down, but
Yep. And they are playing a little bit not as aggressive on that spike.
yeah,
Sure
Ray's
they'll have a setup.
Ray's coming in with not a whole lot of health here, so gonna have to be very careful about how
there
they
we
pick
go.
up this bomb.
There's
Nice
the
attempt there
util.
with the Sova.
I was waiting for that util to come in. Yeah, I think this is a loss for Northeast.
Yeah, gonna be tough here. They're just pretty much gonna save at this point, so gonna be 9-2.
Yep. And on this next round, they do have Raze ult, they have Fade ult. And ETSU has Sova.
Yeah, Sova
And
and Jet.
I think that could be well used not post-plant, while they're planting. I mean, if they plant where they've been planting, surely they've learned the spots now. I think that Sova ult is going to help a lot with that, and maybe the Jet for entrance or retake. I think that'd be the best. And then obviously Northeast is going to use Fade to push in, Raze to keep people out, and maybe another bait from Zenith. We'll see.
Maybe, who knows? Yeah.
I want to see that.
I do think in all my time playing this game, I have never gotten a kill with Jet's ult.
That's crazy.
It is so hard. You just
it's definitely
have
so
to click
hard.
on their head, right?
Yeah, you have to shoot.
Which is difficult to do. 3 kills there early from ETSU, but
I like that.
Killjoy able to respond back, taking out both Jurassic and Zenith.
Yeah, again, both agents alive have ult. Oh, caught off guard with
Another
the
one there from the
smoke.
Killjoy. And now ETSU going to have to sort of back up and try not to give up an ace here.
Not get too caught up in your ego here. I like the staying back, waiting for them to come to you.
Yeah.
They have good setup on A, good setup on B. They just need to stay strong where they are. Again, discipline. Oh my gosh.
Stardust
He
takes
peeked
him
there.
out, and now
He is backing up.
almost
I
able to
do
get
like that.
Last
Ooh.
one gets the raise.
I like that.
Yeah, I mean, very well played by Stardust to just, I mean, Killjoy
run it
gets,
down.
yeah, I mean, gets 3, but recognized that she was on low health and just sort of backed up, waited for them to come to him.
Yep. I liked it.
Yeah.
That was a good move.
So now at the map reset, or flip, whatever. I don't know what the term is. It's something. After 12 rounds, so ETSU going to be attacking now. We'll see if they'll be able to
hold site.
Yeah, hold site and
Get onto
attack
site.
as well as they were able to defend.
Yes. I want to see post plant here. I think with their agents' defense after post plant isn't going to be hard, but it depends on how much they use getting in. So we'll see how that works.
Yeah, I mean, I think kind of early as Brim's going to be holding the spike here, coming in through A mid looks like.
Checking out that gun. Was that the send bundle? Did I just see the send bundle out there? That's crazy. Now they're Northeast is pushing up, or well, nope, that's ETSU. TSU pushing up. Ooh, and they
little
have
mixed
a
up. That's all right.
battle and
Gunfight there. Jurassic able to win it with the Ghost. So ETSU now hard pushing in towards A, as Northeast going to have to respond and not.
Yeah, they're not contesting it too bad. Yeah, they're not able to reach site.
And Sniper able to pick them off from behind. And now, I mean, Northeast has a couple different players here. One sort of in back, one coming through mid. It's going to be tough for them as gets the kill on Stardust.
Caught him off guard, but now they know where he's at.
Yeah.
They're gonna. Yep.
That Sniper takes him out. So nice 3K there for End Sniper that round on the Jet. As now we'll go into round 14. ETSU just needing 2 more round wins to take this first game.
Yeah. I like their play on bind. I haven't seen them on bind too much, and I like it. I want to see Jurassic hit lineups. Maybe just hit them. Even if you don't use it, just do it correctly.
Yeah, ETSU pretty much full buying here as they're going to really try and force this out at, just in 2 quick rounds.
Yes.
Right? Because if they're able to take this one, I'm not really sure what Northeast is going to be able to do to try and bring this all the way back.
Yes. I think once guns are even, that's when things get a little shaky.
Yeah.
So they need to be ahead with guns. Oh, and ETSU pushes up B very easily. Northeast did not defend B well, but they do have someone coming from behind. Now to see if ETSU can catch this before. Oh, oh,
Ray's going to be able to do, but
nice.
Jurassic takes him out with, I believe, the Bucky.
Yes.
Which love to see.
Love to
any
see
shotgun.
that. Oh, and ETSU's using util down.
see if they're going to push in here through behind. ETSU
Again, the
pretty
discipline
aware
is
of where
good.
they are.
I think everybody at least knows where someone is.
Yeah.
Oh, good kill for Northeast.
Jurassic dies very quickly. But, I'm
It was
gonna
a
see if
brave
they're gonna
peek.
bring this back out.
But now that we have to, oh, nice. Good cleanup by Stardust.
Double kill there with the Bucky once again. So now 12-2. Match point here. Northeast going to need
A lot of hope.
Going to need
And a lot of
12
skill.
round wins to bring this one back.
Yep.
12
Hey,
to win
it's
it.
possible. Nothing is impossible here.
Yeah. More unlikely things have happened in
Yes.
history of the world.
Yeah,
So
like
it's
three
so it's
overtimes
so
on
it's doable.
Overwatch.
Yeah. That was crazy.
I did not appreciate it.
Overwatch took so long.
Yes, it did. Yes, it very much did.
Took a minute.
Yep.
But now, as we're getting started here going to this last round, ETSU going to be pushing in on A.
And now Northeast is committing on B, which they did lose it last time because they had no one on B. I don't know how well this is going to play out for them considering ETSU committed to A. They do have at least one player on A.
Get one early kill
and
there.
backup. Backup's coming in, see what they can do
Gonna get the
for their own
plant
team.
off.
Ooh. And there was missed shots.
Yeah, not able to get that kill.
ETSU takes over site,
Jet
has
comes in.
Spike down, Killjoy coming in, and gets a kill.
Yeah.
This could be good.
Two
Pick
there
up a
for
gun.
Northeast, so now going to be 3-2, but taken out by Zenith.
Good shot. Good
Going
coverage
in
on
the
site.
molly there, but Arbat takes him out, so 13-2. ETSU able to take
Take it home.
round 1.
I think they did very good with reading and responding to that, to the reads. We saw some goofy lineups.
Yeah.
I appreciated it. I really did.
We love goofy lineups.
Yes, we love it. Even if they don't work, I appreciate it, always.
So yeah,
I
taking
did-
a look at the scoreboard here. Jurassic coming out on top.
Yeah. ETSU took top of the leaderboard on this one,
Yeah.
predominantly. I did like the plays from Northeast. There was good commitment. I think the reads. It's always the reads. And it's
Yeah.
hard to do that. It is first game. This could be where everybody learns how each other plays. And
Yeah.
it could be that Northeast just dominates on Icebox or Ascent.
Yeah, I mean, Northeast came out early, took the first
Strong.
two rounds super convincingly, but then ETSU was just able to
Adapted.
sort of calm down and then bring it all the way back.
For sure.
Not losing another one.
I liked the plays from both teams.
Yeah.
It's just about who can hold out the longest for these games.
Yeah, I mean, we've definitely seen games before. ETSU had a couple on their schedule this year where they either took or lost the first game pretty convincingly,
Mhm.
and then they just
Came
kind of
back.
recognized their mistakes and were able to bring it all the way back in game 2 and 3.
Yeah,
So,
and we did see that just in the first 2 rounds where they capitalized on what they were doing wrong
Mhm.
and then played off of it.
Yeah, believe we're gonna go to a quick 5-minute break before this next game. So stick around. We'll be right back for game 2 of Valorant.
Yeah.
And I believe we are back, assuming you can hear me out there, with our second game of Valorant. So ETSU up 1-0, going on to Ascent here.
Yeah. I think
The sides are flipped right now.
Yes, they are a little
ETSU's
bit.
on the right, but that's fine.
Yep.
So going on map 2, Ascent, I believe two plant points,
Yep.
right?
Two plants.
I know what I'm talking about.
2 plants. We have tree. We have. Yeah. We have
Is
like
it-
the
are we in a
closing doors.
forest?
Well,
We have
you
tree,
could be
I guess.
partly. Yeah.
Um,
See that right there? That's the forest.
Crazy. Oh yeah, it actually is.
Oh.
Wow, who
It's a
knew?
little-
So yeah, ETSU gonna look to just carry the momentum that they had that last game into this one, and Northeast gonna try and see if they can adjust and try and force a game 3 here.
Yeah, and it's so different because it is a different map that the game style from ETSU could be just so backwards and still work.
Yeah.
And Northeast attaching their brains to the previous game might be detrimental. Or it could just be the key to everything, and maybe ETSU does play the same thing over and over. Who knows?
Which would be fun.
Yeah.
I know that typically I feel like in situations like this, when you're the team down 1-0, and once it gets down to those last few rounds, you're just going to have more to play for, right? Because you're playing to try and keep yourself alive.
Yes.
So if we get down to like a round, I can't count, round like 25 or 26 scenario,
sure.
Which I think is 12 plus 13, maybe.
Yep.
I feel like Northeast may come out on top of that situation, or maybe ETSU will be able to pull it out.
Yeah, I think if Northeast keeps up, like not losing hope, I think this could be a very interesting game, and it could take it to map 3 if they are in trouble at the beginning of the round. But it's right now, I mean, it's an even game.
Yeah,
no
obviously.
one knows how each other plays on this map. Could be completely different, could be the same.
Yeah.
Could be the same response, could be a different response.
ETSU going to start out on the attack here, so flip from what we saw last time, as it looks like we're going to have mainly a B push coming in here through
Northeast.
B long, as we're going to see Northeast going to try and defend this here as ETSU starting to push in, throwing out some util.
Yeah.
And Sniper gets an early pick there on KO.
ETSU pushing in very hard, already on site. Spike is already on site as well. Northeast is having to clean up behind them. Oh, okay.
Harbor getting the plant down, so Countdown's going to start, but it's not going to matter as ETSU going to get some early kills there, and Sniper and Jurassic.
Easily take it.
Yeah, so that'll make it 1-0 as it's a quick start there for ETSU, which will put them ahead in terms of money.
Econ-wise as well.
Yeah, we're seeing
Jurassic
some
is-
early gun buys.
Yeah, that's
Jurassic
pretty.
coming out with
and Sniper as well.
yeah, early Phantom, early Vandal, which is always fun.
Yeah.
You always love to see that.
When you're on that team with the Phantom and the Vandal, of course.
Yeah, that's always fun. It is risky because if Northeast is able to reset and
Crazy
take
on
this
the
round,
classic. Yeah.
going to be able to sort of bring it back to dead even here.
And everybody is on the A site.
Yeah,
This is a
everyone in the
good-
game. B site does not exist right now.
No. This is a good read on Northeast side.
Yeah, Northeast part as Jurassic able to get those 2 early kills, so gets taken out. Going to be 4-1 immediately
Yeah,
here.
the entrance was too good for ETSU. Northeast falling short.
Yeah, very quick round. I mean, that'll happen when all 5 players from both
Yes, they
teams
were.
are on
They
the same
were-
site.
They also were better on guns. It was really
Yeah.
just picks at that point, trying to get as much down as you can, and they did well with it.
Yeah, that's
but-
Northeast just trying to make a gamble, and it
Yeah.
unfortunately didn't pay off there
Yeah.
for them.
Well, their econ is up, so that's good.
Yeah.
They are semi-even playing field. I like this. They're both up on cash. We do have a Spectre on Northeast.
Yeah,
but that should be
ETSU.
fine. Rocking a Marshall? Did I just see a Marshall?
Going to be trying to go through mid here, mostly over on B site.
Looks like they're taking over mid right now with util. Smoke coming in. Oh, just missed.
Not able to get that kill there on the Harbor, and Jurassic gets a kill with the Marshall, like you were saying. Taking out the turret there. Jurassic with a couple Marshall kills.
Using it like a semi-auto.
It's close enough, right?
Yeah, we're using it like it. Oh my god.
Nice kill there by the Reyna. Another one there for Reyna, as now 2-2 here as Stardust. The nice
It
kill
looks
there
like
on the
it's
KO.
evening out. Northeast does have a chance here.
Yeah, Raiden gonna see if they can come
Check
in through
corners.
the backside
Ooh.
of A.
That was a good lineup from ETSU, where
I mean-
one would go down, the other one would finish off.
Yeah, they knew where she was gonna be, so that's just. I don't know how you win that there.
Yeah.
If
You
if
couldn't
you're
have
the
peeked
Reyna.
that better. It would have peeked both at the same time.
You just have
At least they got a kill.
2 guns and shoot both of them at the same time.
Yeah.
That would have worked.
Yeah.
If
I
you were able to
just-
do that.
It's that easy. Like,
Yeah.
just get two
Just-
two
just have-
mouses.
just
Like,
have
it's
two
not that hard.
Vandals.
Like,
It's
I
easy.
literally get that in my sleep. Like, don't, like, what are we doing? Anywho.
Going into round 4 here, ETSU with 3 quick round victories here. Northeast going to try and reset it as it looks like they're going to be going through mid pretty heavy here again.
Northeast defending mid with, I think, a Marshall. Did I see a Marshall? Let's see what they're cooking
You
with
did
that.
see a
Ooh,
Marshall
they
there
did.
from the Reyna.
That was a very nice kill. Now Sova is waiting in that corner. Reyna could get that pick off. They are peeking diligently on that. And there's a battle on B. KO and KJ. Oh, and I think Jurassic got that kill, yeah.
Yeah, Reyna just
and now
blinded, not
mid.
able to do too much there.
Mid taken over. Harbor's coming in
ETSU
late.
Going to go through to B, probably get the plant off here, so Northeast going to have to win a 4v2.
Yep.
I will say, though, Harbor is only about on half health, so he's
This
he's
could
gonna
be a
careful
crazy
here.
peek. The Omen smoke is about to go down. Oh, we're going to see if they can figure out where this Harbor is in time. Shots to the wall. Oh,
But
good kill for
nice.
Northeast. Good job, no Snowflakes. Ooh,
Nice kill
but
there. Gets taken out, though, by Zenith on Omen.
ooh, that was a
Able to
good
get that
Marshall peek.
Marshall.
See, second try. Ooh, good classic.
Pulling out the pistol. Watch out.
Watch-
Gets the
Oh,
kill.
good kill. Good headshot.
Maybe one more here for
Now we're
for
playing
Radio.
long distance with the Marshall. Did Radio see Sova? I don't
Switches
think so.
over
If he
to the
did,
Phantom, and now gonna run away and just
could save.
save here as the bomb's gonna go off.
Yeah. Ooh, that's a crazy play with the smoke. Someone is,
Not
unfortunately.
able to save that gun. So Stardust with a nice headshot there to end the round.
Yep.
Good attempt by Radio, just not able to.
There
stay
were good
alive.
kills. I liked the classic kill. That was a very nice headshot kill. Pushing forward, even though it's a 2v1 and you know you don't have such a good gun, it was a good try on the save. But
Yeah.
unfortunately, just looks like the Sova was ahead.
Yeah, going into round 5 here, ETSU pretty heavily over on A, but they may try and also make something happen through mid.
Yeah. Using KJ as information on B, I think, is a good
Yeah.
idea here.
Throwing that turret
Ooh,
down.
could be taking over mid, but they're committing to A with 4 players. Northeast is going to have to defend with 2 players, and Omen Smoke is going to be going out, going to be helping them the most.
Jurassic taking out the KO early there, and Sniper takes out
Taking
the
over
Reyna.
site immediately, and now Northeast has to play again.
3 early kills. Gonna see if Snowflakes can come back here through the back and make something crazy happen. Not able to get the jet there.
Oh, unfortunately, not
Taken
a lot
out.
you could do there. I think Northeast needs to move quicker from site to site. Obviously, it's kind of different for me to say that watching it
Yeah.
because I can see everybody, by the way.
Just
in
hold
case you didn't know
W
that.
more.
Yeah. Yeah, like put your cheats on. Like then you could see everybody. Come on. But we could see everybody, so it is a different game for us to be commentating on
Yeah.
this.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah. I am a gold 3, by the way. Spoiler alert.
But like radiant brain though.
Yeah, yeah.
You know?
I'm radiant
So
in the noggin, and
yeah.
that's all that matters,
That's
really.
definitely true.
Yeah, but it's a good place for Northeast. It's just playing together and feeding off of each other's information. It seems like there's maybe missing parts there. And again, ETSU is pushing up A and holding B. Northeast is pushing up short.
I didn't know that turrets got blinded
Okay.
with blinds. That's crazy. I
Well,
just saw that.
new
I just wanna
update on
point that
David.
out. I didn't know that did that.
That's good
wild.
to know. Wow.
And Sniper gets the kill on KO. We're
Like
good
site
at
is
our
taken
jobs
over again
as-
very easily by ETSU. Northeast is gonna again play to try and win it back.
Snowflake's trying to push in here through that door with just a sheriff and a dream.
Yeah, hopefully many dreams.
Sometimes that's all you need, though.
my
Gets the kill.
gosh,
What a
Snowflake-
shot there on Harbor.
Snowflakes is going crazy. One more. Can he get this shot?
All right, not able to
barely.
get it off.
That was a very good sheriff kill. I didn't see if that was a save round for Northeast.
I mean, Snowflake's
assume
with
it was,
That,
yeah, it
that-
was.
that shot through the door was pretty wild.
Ooh, maybe not. Some
As
people are struggling.
now ETSU gonna have all the money in the world right now, really.
But Northeast, I think, is going to, they're able to match them. But it's detrimental to the next round. If they win this, it could help them a lot. It could really turn the tables.
Oh yeah, I mean a Northeast win here. They really need to have.
They need to win here.
Yeah. It would-
If not here, then maybe another
Not here,
save
then,
round. but-
then maybe the round after, or maybe
or
the
maybe
round after
maybe
that
the one
one.
after, but then again afterwards. So
Yeah. So
easily just keep winning. Like it's not that hard.
Dude, it's easy.
Hey, you're losing, maybe win. No, I'm just kidding.
Wow, that's
We have a lot of
insightful thought.
Yeah, thanks. We have a lot of util on northeast side. Whether they're going to use it right now is the question.
Yeah.
Or whether it would even help using it right now.
Jurassic comes in, gets the kill.
Makes noise and gets out.
Gonna be
Good
4
plan.
to 4 here. Sky trying to come in.
Ooh, A taken really easily. Nobody is defending that. Northeast trying to catch up to ETSU. Going back to A site, which seems like it's what they're usually doing. And there's a battle mid, and Omen does get that. I like that a lot. That's Radio. Hits the shot on Jurassic. Now they're fighting to get back on A. ETSU locking in the Sova ult, and they are hitting with the Sova ult.
We'll do some damage.
Surprise attack.
Snowflakes pushes through the door, but not able to whip around and kill Harbor sitting right there.
Sova is diligently waiting, gets caught by Radio coming in from main, and that was a good cleanup by
Another
Radio.
kill there, yeah. So
Very-
3-piece there for Radio is Northeast.
Very good bait.
Yeah, gets their
Good teamwork.
first round on a crucial buy round for them. As now they'll see if that can flip the momentum for them.
I think it at least gets the hope up.
Oh yeah, I
At
mean
least.
definitely could.
That's all you need.
A lot of times, like Valorant can be a very streaky game, so just getting one
Mhm.
round like that can really help turn the tides for them. As
Yeah, the scoreboard is looking very heavy on the Jurassic side.
it is, he does have 2 numbers there, and
Yes,
no one else
and
has.
everybody else
more
has
than
one. Which is crazy. That is how math works. I like
Yeah.
it. I like where your head's at.
So ETSU sort of splitting it up half and half. 3 on B, 2 on A. May try and go through mid here though.
Omen going mid this time. A shot being dealt on Northeast. They lose mid control early. Sky has to focus on B because they're pushing there too. Zenith comes in to clean up.
Stardust
Now
coming in
they-
with the Odin on
and
B side,
They
which
are
is always
locked
good.
in on B side, but can they do anything with it? I
Hard-
mean,
hard to push
ETSU
in.
has a lot of
Snowflake's
people
sitting in
coming
the
in.
back.
Oh, that
great
was a good
shot
kill.
there. Yeah, Snowflakes, but gets taken out by End Sniper with the Sheriff.
Saw the gun. Radio saw the gun, shoots him. Very nice. I like that. Now, is Radio going to see the shoulder? Oh, saw the shoulder, but did not get the kill.
Saw Jurassic just reacted a little too quickly with the Outlaw there.
Marshall?
Outlaw. It said
Yeah.
on the
Oh,
bottom.
real.
Yeah. Wow. Who's gold?
Okay.
Sorry.
Okay. Okay, bronze. All right.
Wow.
Copper.
So now round 9 coming up.
Zenith getting the 2 digits right there.
Yeah, which is really big for him. Northeast with a lot of defense over on A, as ETSU gonna see what they can do. Likely gonna push through mid here.
KO is going to
into
stay on B
util.
side, or maybe he's moving to mid. I think the mid control is probably the most important thing here. ETSU seems to dominate there. Even if they send one player down, they peak each person 1 by 1, which has them winning the most. We see Northeast getting the most kills when they're working together, where one is baiting and one is secretly behind everybody else. So maybe doing that more often, or maybe getting in situations where you could do that more often.
Raina gets the kill, but then Stardust coming in again with the Odin, taking out 2.
Ooh, and they easily
they're-
take.
Yeah, quick turnaround there for ETSU. Gonna make it 8-1. As again, like you've been saying, they've just done a really good job at getting control of mid first.
Very early.
And then just kind of going from there, picking out what they want to do, generally with a numbers advantage, which is just going to be hard to stop for Northeast.
They did start with one person going down mid and still dominating 2 to 3 people every time. That time they did run 3 and had 2 on A, and somehow the 2 on A made it onto site, and the 3 down mid cleared the rest.
Yeah.
So it made it very easy to kind of just capture Northeast in a really bad spot. And Northeast is separated this time. I like this a lot better, just having defense on a lot of different angles. And of course, ETSU commits to B on this one with Omen again going mid.
Yeah, just sending one out. So now ETSU switching up their strategy just a little bit. Pretty hard push here into B, as they may try and leak out and still get control of mid as they see Northeast players rotating here.
Yep. And B side is set up with util.
Yeah,
Obviously, ETSU does not know
maybe-
that.
Yeah, I mean, maybe getting an idea of how many players they have there and trying to switch around to A, or just come in to be through mid, which may be what they're doing right here.
The Omen util really hit on that one. Oh,
Coming out
the radio
with a
plays
nice
really good off
kill,
of it.
Gets 2 off of it on Zenith and Sniper.
Oh, you did get him.
Stardust just holding left click on that Odin
Yeah.
through the wall.
He did get him eventually.
Yeah, works out for him. So now 4-3 here in Northeast favor.
Ooh,
One more
Northeast is
there.
cleaning up. They saw the harbor move.
Snowflake's
Oh,
going
and
to
the-
see if they can take out Stardust here.
That was a
Gets the
very good
kill
kill.
off.
Now it's just getting that planter.
Going to be Harbor in a 1v2 here as Killjoy and KO going to try and push in towards him. Takes out Snowflakes on the Killjoy, so now just one more.
KO knows where the harbor is.
Harbor does not know where the KO is, so that's going to do it. Unfortunate, but nice. Well played there by the KO.
Harbor
just
caught off
kinda-
guard there.
Yeah, taking
Yeah,
out
that was
Harbor
very good.
as they were turned around, throwing the water bubble smoke thing.
That was very good timing on reaction after the util throw.
Yeah.
For KO, and a lucky shot. Lucky that Harbor was not looking in that direction and
Yeah,
happened
I mean,
to miss.
that always helps.
Yes.
Right, looking
luck.
the other way when someone's shooting at you
Yeah.
makes it harder.
Yeah, usually when I'm not looking, I definitely can't shoot you because I don't know
Yeah.
you're there. But as a gold 3 player, maybe.
As with
maybe
that
I'm just
insight of
bad.
maybe you should look at the people that you're shooting.
Yeah, maybe I'm bad, but you're worse. It's really not that bad, obviously.
Round 11 coming up now. Zenith on the Omen has the ult as a quick kill there for Reyna, taking out Sniper. 3 ults online for Northeast.
This could be very good. This is very good for Northeast if they utilize their util. I mean their ults and their util.
Yeah, I mean, getting
but-
this round going back to back could really swing the momentum.
What
for
scares me right now is that Northeast is being again pushed back away from site while ETSU easily gets it, and they're gonna have to bank on retaking.
Fight their way back in. Looks like they're trying to fight their way back in through heaven as ETSU closes that door. Zenith sitting under there. They know where he's going to teleport to.
But it was just short. ETSU is just waiting for somebody to hop out of heaven. They know at least 3 are up there, but there are 5 or 4. Nope, 5.
That which is a lot of people,
This is
right?
a very very risque play for Northeast. They are almost lining
Now
up their whole
Stardust
team
getting
there.
the kill.
Oh, yeah. Yep.
That was
Yep.
a whole lot going on as ETSU takes out a lot of people. So
Yep.
now KO maybe gonna try and get rezzed here.
That was personal.
Not gonna happen.
Oh my
So 9-2 ETSU up as they were able to reclaim that site or claim that site and stop Northeast from trying to come in through heaven.
Yeah, again, I think Northeast is thinking in strength and numbers, but they're all coming in at the same angle, and I don't know how much that helps if you're not completely rushing the site. And it's not good to completely rush the site when ETSU has all angles covered.
Yeah, they were set up very well to not be able to be super easily picked off
Even
from
with
heaven.
very few ults, it was still in favor for ETSU after Northeast was in the situation where they have to retake. It seems like that is their weakness here on this map.
Yeah, Sova, the only ult online as it is now being used by ETSU.
So we're staying back.
Snowflakes takes out Harbor, but then gets taken out there by Sniper.
And they take B that easy.
Coming in through B,
Ooh.
gets taken out trying to get the Marshall kill, but not able to get it as Jurassic takes out the Reyna.
Now ETSU is just holding for B site. I think, where's their spike? Oh, it's down. Nice. Hey, good job.
There
You
it
did
is,
the
yeah.
thing.
And
unfortunately.
Gets taken out. So now ETSU going to be up 10-2. Here going
There's some
into-
crazy movements going
yeah,
on. I don't
I'm
know
not
what's
sure
up.
what's going on here. There's a whole lot of. I don't know if this is. I guess
That's
maybe
supposed to happen.
maybe a network problem from our. I don't know if it's just from our observers or if it's players. We hope it's just the observers.
Yeah.
Looks like that may be getting at least resolved for now.
Yeah.
Looks like it.
I like the kill. There's a lot of good headshots coming from Northeast. I like their headshots and I think the style points go to Northeast.
Oh, for sure. Which arguably more important.
Yeah.
Right.
Like, am I gonna spend 30 minutes on a lineup? Yeah. Am I gonna miss it 5 out of 6 times? Yeah.
Yeah,
But I did it that
but
one
that
time.
1 out of 6 time is
But I did
huge.
it, so what now?
Oh my gosh.
And ETSU committing to 5 people on A. Oh, Northeast.
Gets
Wait.
3 quick kills there. Northeast trying to come in and plant this bomb, but it's not going to be able to happen over on A site. ETSU rushing over to now see if they can stop this plant from going down
Oh,
on
the
A.
TP, and it's going to be fun.
Radio gets the kill on Zenith. But now, I mean, that did give ETSU enough time to try and rotate over to A.
Did bring the team back around. And
Yeah.
Jurassic about to take that flank. I think he's trying to decide where he's going to go right now. Oh, he's backing up.
Omen trying to get some shots through this harbor wall as Northeast trying to have to push in again here to get this spike down.
And Jurassic waiting for somebody to turn back towards B, which I think would be the better option for Northeast right here. Ooh, but they do
Stardust
push
sitting
Sova
in
back.
heaven. Harbor gets taken out by Radio.
Ooh, and Jurassic coming in through tree.
Spike going down here for Northeast. Does get it off, so ETSU is going to have to defuse. Coming in through the wall is Jurassic, and Radio gets taken out by Stardust, so Jurassic going to get this defuse.
Yeah, that was a good play on Jurassic. He was kind of, I saw him debating whether he should go into tree or go behind them.
Yeah, just came in loud through the door.
Yep. And I think he was waiting for somebody to come around B, which I think would have been the best option for Northeast there. But obviously, if you're already in that deep, might as well go crazy. And they did push in. They pushed in well. The Omen smoked helped. They blinded the Sova up top, and they got that kill on whoever else was left on site. But Jurassic did make it in time and clean it up.
Yeah, I mean, Northeast, again, good initial push, but then just not able to
capitalize on
it and not able to get the spike down in time enough for them to set up for whatever ETSU was planning next. So now
Northeast doing a lot of what ETSU was doing here, kind of committing to mid, but ETSU was coming down mid, heavy.
Yeah. ETSU heavy on A side early, but now trying to push in through mid, stop Northeast from trying to force them, I guess, through B long.
Oh, and seeing every player on the ETSU team down mid.
Jurassic with
going down.
oh
my god,
4 kills there with the Marshall and
using
very quick round.
Using it like a Spectre.
Yeah, I mean, just left click a bunch and then they
really
die.
fast.
It's awesome. It works. So
Do
now
that with the op now.
True. So now match point here for ETSU. Northeast again, same situation as last time, 12-2. Tough spot to be in, but now I mean they're just gonna have to buy as much as they can every round and see if they can try and bring this back.
Again, Hope is technically not lost here, not completely.
No,
you
yeah,
can still
I mean,
do something with this. It's just
it's happened. Especially, I mean, I feel like in a lot of games, once you're up this much, you start thinking like, oh no,
this is
like,
easy.
I
but
cannot blow this.
oh, you mean down that much?
Yes. Yeah. Whatever.
Yes, correction.
Same thing. So now pretty heavily, one people in mid right now. 2 quick kills for ETSU. Radio able to take out Jurassic. 2
Was, I
more
think, a
there.
good thing. Radio also taking out and Sniper.
Yeah.
Radio is doing good. I see him on that leaderboard a lot. On the kill feed.
Gonna TP over to B now. Now probably gonna be able to get the plant down on B as Stardust takes out the Reyna. So now gonna be 2-2 here as
Stardust know that got caught by
takes him out. So now they know that Radio's sitting on site. Last man standing here. So Northeast gonna need something crazy to go down here. Able to take out Stardust, but Zenith takes him out.
That was a good kill by Radio.
Yeah.
I like the play there.
So that is gonna do it here. Zenith gonna get this defuse off, so it's gonna be 13-2. ETSU
winning 2-0.
Able to win 2-0.
It was a good show from both teams. Northeast playing aggressive first map, and then really good headshots, really good kills second map. But ETSU had the adapting better.
Yeah.
I think the first map was ETSU doing really good on adapting.
You got it.
They did really good at adapting to the first map and seeing what Northeast does and responding to it very quickly.
Yeah, I mean,
it only took two losses at the beginning to kind of pick it up and learn from what they were doing wrong.
Yeah, I mean, similar story both games, but specifically on this map, I mean, ETSU, when they were on attack, just so dominant in mid, able to sort of branch out, do really whatever they wanted.
They got ahead so early.
Yeah.
I think it helped them out so much.
At that point, it's just so tough to come back from that.
Yeah. And especially since they were caught off guard so many times, just stuck in heaven and stuck not on site and having to go in only one way. So, yeah.
But yeah, I mean, good showing here. 2-0 ETSU. I believe we're getting an on-stage interview soon. I don't know if they're up there yet or not. But
Is it going to be Jurassic? I think it is.
Hopefully. I know he had some stuff planned for what he was going to say in the interview.
That's not good.
Which is
Who let him
terrifying.
plan? Don't do that. Oh my gosh.
We cannot let this man play.
Tackle him.
Yeah.
Someone take him down.
Yeah, I believe Jurassic led in kills both games.
Yeah.
I believe.
I think so. I don't think it was 49 kills this year.
Didn't quite hit 49.
In one game, by the way, not all together. In one game. Yeah, no, not this year.
Not quite. Did he get 20 or 49 combined?
I don't
even think he did that. I mean, we just had less rounds in these games, which definitely helps.
Yeah, I do. I really like the way Northeast played. It's actually insane.
Yeah, I mean, their Killjoy was making some really nice plays.
Radio,
and Radio on the
yeah,
Omen.
Radio and Snowflakes did really good. Just like trying to do the best they could with what they had.
Gosh, but yeah, so I believe we're gonna get the interview going here. So we'll kick it over to Isaac.
Thank you, David. Thank you, Natalie. This is going to be the last little 3-minute interview that we have tonight. We're pretty much done with all the games. So, again, thank you guys for coming out. We really appreciate it. For all of you who are still Smash players, sorry, you're going to have to sit and watch nothing for a while. Sorry. But on stage with me, I have...
Jace, in-game name's Jurassic.
Yeah, who'd you play?
KJ and Cypher.
KJ, Cypher.
Viper today, actually.
I was like Viper for Tier 3 team, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool, because Sentinels are not very viable.
They are awful right now.
I know you like KJ and Cypher. Do you have a preference between the two?
Cypher in the current meta, but Killjoy is always in my heart better. Sorry, KJ personally, but meta-wise, Cypher.
Yeah, I don't play a whole lot anymore. Whenever I played, last time I played was before KJ got really nerfed. Like when she first came out, KJ was awesome. It was so fun. I haven't played in a while though. So out of those two, we played two matches, sorry. Did you have a preference on which map you wanted?
Actually, Bind Viper was awesome. I had a lot of fun playing that.
I heard you talking about that before the set started. And then you told the team that you wouldn't do Bind first. And then we went on Bind first anyway.
Yeah, I didn't want Bind first. It's
okay. Yeah, so other than Valorant, do you play any other games, Jace?
Siege.
Siege? Only Siege?
Yep.
That's weird.
Sketch is my inspiration.
Inspiration?
Yeah.
I don't think anybody said that about Siege before. What does it inspire you to do, Jace? Play the game?
To play Siege?
Yeah.
It's Sketch and Jinxie.
Okay, fair enough. All right. How much? Oh, wow. They gave me a whole 2 minutes this time. This is crazy. I've ran out of things to say this time. Are you going to be at the con tomorrow, Jace? Are you going to hang out here, or are you going to just sit in your room and...
I got scrims in about 2 hours that I'm going to have to run back and do, but that's about it.
Yeah.
So I'm hanging out for a little bit.
Anything tomorrow? You gonna check out the vendor hall at all?
I have scrims again tomorrow.
Oh, great. That's nice. I should know that. I'm work here, so.
Yeah.
But
I'm gonna eat more food. I love food.
Yeah, we don't have any more barbaritos, I'm afraid. I think we've ate it all.
Hey, I'm a dining hall fan.
You're a dining hall fan?
I am a dining hall fan.
That's the first ever, I think.
Hey, I like food.
You know, you can't go wrong with it, I guess. But yeah, I don't really have anything else to say. I was only doing this out of habit. Right. Cool. Thank you. Hey, the timer said I had 18 seconds left, David. Don't get mad at me.
Hello, ETSU, I guess. And, well, a little post show for us. I guess that was everything. That's Valorant. Valorant done. Fun Valorant matches. I only caught the latter half of the Valorant matches. Had to go get me some food. I was borderline. I was real hungry. It was giving myself a headache. But back in the booth now for a quick little post show.
Yeah. Starting off the day with some fun Overwatch.
Yes.
3-1 us for the first match. 3-0 us for the second match. And then a close 3-2 for ETSU Blue. And that last match of the day against ETSU Gold.
I know you wanted it too. I know you wanted it.
We were so close. We were so close. And then, of course, Madden, me and you having a good time on stage.
Yeah, whatever that was.
I beat you 21-17.
Holy crap, that was a game of all time.
That was fun.
It was fun. No, it was fun. Sorry about my Madden playing. I do not play Madden, so that was that was bad. But it was fun. We had a lot of fun regardless, so it doesn't really matter.
I was gonna say it was fun nonetheless, and you can't complain when you're playing Madden.
No, you really can't. No, just having fun.
And then then that Valorant game going 0 to us. I mean, What better way to end the
Yep.
show?
Great way to freaking end it.
Yeah, and shout out to Northeast State coming out,
Yes.
competing with us. We had a blast. It was a very, very fun time, especially their Overwatch team. I had a blast playing against y'all, and I feel like, when we see y'all again, or if we see you again in a nearby ETSU Con or Tri-City Slam, maybe we'll at that point, I feel like it'll be a close match. It'll be fun. Because even the 3-0 was very, very close, honestly.
Yeah, no.
So it was fun. Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, good stuff from the con. Good stuff here. Thank y'all for coming out tonight and supporting the teams and supporting everybody who was playing today. And they really appreciate it. I know, even me being up there on the stage, I really appreciate it. And it's always fun to have a live crowd. It's always way more fun to have people out there doing things. It just makes it more fun in here, especially for me. So
I mean, casting in an environment where you have everybody just being able to watch you was a blast, and I had a great time.
So yeah, thank y'all for coming out.
We will see you on. I don't know when the next match is. I guess it would be
not next week. I don't think we have anything next week.
Overwatch.
No
Overwatch
ETSU
Tuesday
matches. Nope, it's not next week. I believe.
No. Next. That's what I'm saying. Next Tuesday is that the next match?
Yes.
Yes, because then it's Valorant on Thursday.
Yeah.
Or Wednesday. Sorry.
Yeah. Well, yeah, I know what you meant.
Yeah.
Although no one else. Yeah.
So yeah, I guess that's the next two matches. Overwatch Gold against Hornet Esports, which I think is I can't remember their name. We play them on not next Tuesday, but the next, and then we have Valorant versus their playoff match, which I don't think has been seeded yet.
No, it does not.
The next Wednesday, day after. Sorry.
Yep. So be sure to come out for those if you're interested. And yeah, just thank y'all for joining us today. And that's going to be all from us here at ETSU Esports. So thank y'all for coming out and have a great night, y'all.